There's some cards in the ops boards that's being taken over in the progress. There's two of them, and I think they're locked by agents. That's no longer available. Can you look into that? There's some cards in the ops board that's in testing. I need you to go through them, unlock them. I don't think any agents own them anymore. And I need you to take them, do a QA on them, and do a code review on them. And then if everything's good, complete them. If not, update it with your notes. Run for the board, see if they're still being blocked by anything. If not, go ahead and find out what's blocking them or what's stopping them, and see if you can get them completed. I need you to grab some cards and start working on them. And when you're done with them, I need a quality assurance and then code review on them. Done with that, could go ahead and complete them. Go ahead and work them and get them completed. And after you're done, do a quality assurance and then code review on them. Working on the Plyrium forge. So you need to find out where that's at. You should be in the directory right now, right? Okay, there should be some cards right now available in to do for optimization, for token optimization. Can you grab those and start working them? Okay, so what do we need to do to get around that so we can get them completed? Some ops, board ops cards, and I have some that are in hold right now. And I had an agent look into see why they're in hold, and this is what he said. Can you explain to me what's going on here and what the holdup is? Break. And get back into it. What do you mean by that? Perfect. Go and grab some more cards and start working them. Go ahead and grab some cards and start working them in the ops board. Take the cards with your findings, notate it, and then run a code review on, well, spin up an agent to run a code review on it and have them update the card with their findings. Yeah, I want this done right, so go ahead and do option B. So, okay, I understand what you're asking. That wasn't the concern. It was right here. He's talking about if so. What I'm building is this whole app right here, right? That could run multiple different agents. So you got Agent A, which could be Claude. Agent B could be Codex. Agent C could be Gemini, whatever. And you could have them create a malicious MCP server that can do strange things. So if I release this to the public and they're able to put their own MCP servers in it and things like that. So what it's trying to do is harden. It's trying to harden the identity of each agent. Each agent has their own identity, which you can see right here. And it'll keep one agent from pretending it's this agent. So yeah, spoofing each other's IDs and stuff. And so if you direct them to do that, it's sort of like hardening in where they still can't do it in a way. That, at least that's from my understanding. I could be completely wrong. All right, if they're done and they pass, go ahead and put them in completed. What do you mean by have an IPC layer to complicate stuff? Yeah, if another agent has it locked, move on to another card and work that one. See right there, for example, it wouldn't have been a malicious thing, it just would have been an accidental thing. So if I didn't have a way for me to lock certain things, it could just cause problems. Yeah, this is a local interface. It's a local app. However, you can't run it without being online because, well, I guess you could because I'm going to end up making it where you can run your local agents if you want. And if you want to run this completely off the internet, you could. There's nothing in here. The only thing that's touching the internet is your actual subscription-based AI. So if you have Claude, Gemini, Codex, whatever, and their processes are run on their, well, the agents are on the like anthropic servers, right? You have to make that internet connection to use the AI. However, this tool here is going to be used to develop thousands of tools, and whether that's from game design, web design, doesn't matter. And you want to be able to make sure that no matter how many agents you're running, that they don't. So they do have a they orchestrate. They have an internal. Let me show you here. Oh, did they remove it? I am not seeing it here. No, no, no. Well, anyways, they have an internal network that they communicate with each other with. So, Claude here, Claude A and Claude B, they can actually communicate with each other, and Claude can communicate with Codex. It's like an internal internet that they use. And I'm not seeing it. That bothers me. I want to remember that way. No, rename it. So I used to have inside of Plyrium Forge, I used to have a view where I could view it was the agents tab, its own doc, and it was all the communications between all the agents. Where did that go, and how come I'm not seeing it in Plyrium Forge now? Freaking cold in here. Perfect. Okay, one of the features that I want is like a director slash manager, and there should be some cards on that. I want to get that feature rolled out, so go ahead and grab those and start working on them. Is this in testing? I swear, I think we're running an older version here. It seems like something, because I've had a lot more features since then. What happened here? Yeah, we should not be running 0.0.2. We should be at 0.2.22. That's interesting. Stop what you're doing, and right now it seems like the Plyrium Forge that I'm running right now, the one in preview, is an older version than the one that should be running. Right now, it's showing that I'm running version 0.0.2, and we should be at 0.2.22. Can you look into the preview files and match it with what our current one and see if there's a conflict? I'm going to put a stop on everything and what you're doing. Where you're at right now, notate the card, exactly what you've done, what needs to be left, and then put it back into the to-do, and then let me know when you're done. I'm going to stop you right there. Go ahead and notate what you've already done in the card and what's left needs to be done, and then put them back into the to-do. We're all done. Done. Okay, this one. What the heck happened? Okay, so I'm at 3.3, but still. Okay, but the current one that I'm running right now, although, it may be misleading and it has been updated for the version down at the bottom, right? The problem is I'm missing some features that I know we've already put in here, and now they're just gone. So, and it seems like I reverted back to an older version. And I believe this pod's working on something too. Yeah. Oh, it's context. Like this is. I gotta fix this. This is crazy. Just do the normal. His work won't interrupt me closing him down. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Let me grab that information. Okay. Quit doing that. Copy that. Yeah, there's definitely an issue with the different the commit versions here. My target, the preview here is not the same version as the dev, which that was what they're working on. But last night I went ahead and merged it and I did a new preview build. So I'm trying to what's going on here. Where is my dev build? Okay, so this is what's going on. Why did they do that? See, this is the problem with the AI sometimes is they don't follow the hierarchy of the folder sometimes, and they create their own. So I have a target preview. What are you? Target memory and target agent. So it seems like that they created their own versions for each feature. Okay. I gotta let him finish. I'll be right back. I'm back. Show you. So it's a tool that is going to you can vibe code with, and you can have multiple agents. Like if you want more, you can do that. You can select the type of agent you want. So if you want these to be codecs, you can. There's several different things this thing can do. One of them is it's got a built-in editor, so you can yeah, it's an orchestration tool. You can create swarms to tackle the project. There is an ops board here, which what this does is it gives the agents a place to, so if you have any problems or if any features or bugs, they could create a card and then they could grab it and work on it. So, and when they're working on it, they update it with their notes, and then they complete them. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm running into an issue where I ended up getting 5 different builds here, and each one has their own features in it, and I don't like that. Something happened, so that's what I'm trying to debug. Thank you. Actually started that 2 days ago. My main project is my my saas here, and this is what started the whole project. Is I'm actually, this is live right now, Plyrium.com, and this is for, it's a CRM for contractors, for plumbers, HVAC, electricians, or whoever. There's different types of industries that can run this, and it's a whole customer relation billing system. You can do marketing, SOE, yeah, all sorts of stuff behind the scenes. And if you go to, this is the back end. This is what my clients would be seeing. Then they can run their whole business through here if they want to. You can adjust your workforce, which is your techs out in the field, your fleets, which is your trucks. You can come in here and add a truck. Do they have any, is there any like registration, inspection, warranties, and keep track and log your day-to-day stuff. There's the invoicing. You could come in here and create invoices for your customers. No, I built this 12 days ago, and right now I'm working on the marketing end of it, and I have 0 clients right now, and right now I'm advertising it, pushing it out. I'm running, trying to get my Google SOE up to get clicks in. Yeah, it's still early. Yeah, I mean, it's fully functioning though. Everything's, and I vibe code this whole thing. And a lot of it, there's some AI-driven activity inside. If you wanted to, you could disable it if you don't want to. One of them is, I have an AI receptionist. If you come in to either call this number here, which is my receptionist, or you come in and I have a fake plumbing company here, so you can demo it, which if you call that number, you'll actually talk to a receptionist thinking that she's working for a plumbing company, and she'll be able to answer any of your plumbing questions. She'll be able to schedule appointments for you, which is this demo here. And here you can see your text out in the field where they're at. There is a tool for them, for their iOS or Android, that they can manage all their appointments for that tech. They can call the customer, text the customer if they're telling them they're on their way, arrived, if they're running late, and it'll send SMS to the customer and also an email, letting them know what's going on. So that's my main project right now. Thank you. But I'm building, to increase my workflow, I'm building this orchestration system to manage multiple agents to get my work done faster. Okay, I ran into an issue, and I had one of the agents look into it, and that's what's above here. That's what they came back with. I don't know how true that is. But one thing I noticed is when I look into the project folder, I have 5 different target builds, and each one of those builds has their own application in it, and each one seems like they have their own feature and their own version. Why aren't these all combined and merged into one build, and we're only using one true source build? You should have a dev and a preview, and it seems like each one of those targets is its own. I'll send you a screenshot. So right now I am using Whisper. It is called Whisper Flow. It's free to use, but it requires their LLMs in the cloud, and it requires you to sign up for them and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to be building. I've already built it. I just need to fine tune it. My own LLM that runs locally for speech to text in my orchestration system, so people can use it if they want to, and it'll spin up the a local LLM on your computer. Yeah, see, that's what I thought was happening. That each one was creating their own version. Anytime they build a feature, they run their own directory. So this is auth adoption memory graph. So if I come in here, yeah, they didn't even build this one. They just I'll give you an idea what this looks like here. Yeah, so this is one of my very, that one's got notes and stuff in it. This is one I am running here, so it's much smoother. Yeah, this is a lot better. But here's that voice thing I was talking about. It's got some problems. So if I click this, it'll spin up the LLM, and whatever I say, it'll transcribe it. But it's not seamless like Whisper. See, it works. It's just not seamless like Whisper. Yeah, I'll get there. Yes, I built that. That's built into the system here. It is called the opt port. So if I come in here, this is how I manage the project. Every agent, they can create their own task. So this is the scope of this project here. Each one of these cards is its own scope. Each agent can pick up their own card or pick up a card. and start working it. They'll move it to in progress, and they'll work that scope. If they need to bring in other agents, they can. And when they're finished with it, they'll move it into testing. And this will have all their notes in it here after testing. And what's neat about this is after that, they'll spin up some quality assurance and code reviewers to do the work. And if everything's good, they'll move it into completion. If there's anything blocking, they'll put it on hold. If there's anything that's missing or needs to be redone, they'll move it back to do and notify the current agent that was assigned to it. Like the example, this agent here, this is his ID, he's assigned to this task. So he owns it. That's how I do project management right now. The second feature I'm building, which I'm not done yet, I'm going to run on the right side here, which these are all docs, by the way. Oops. These are all docs. So if I come in, let's just say the file system, I can actually move this here. And I'm going to have a doc here with my own director or manager type of agent. Yeah, it's just playing golf. What do you do? Okay. Yep. So I'm going to have a director or manager agent that is going to, if I wanted to talk to him and tell him what my project is, or my feature I want done, he will actually do all the communication to all the other agents for me. I won't have to do anything. And all of them have to report to the director or the manager, and the manager reports to me. So that way it's a little bit more streamlined on who this agent here will be able to facilitate what these agents do. Let's see. Right here. Yeah, go ahead and delete the 4 stale target directories and make sure this doesn't happen again. And also, all the features that we currently already built into it, make sure that they all get merged into the main Git, that they're all committed, and go ahead and rebuild it. That's crazy. That was 25 gigs of data there. And there's my main target. Okay. Yeah, so if that's the case, if there's a bunch of uncommitted or a bunch of committed that hasn't been merged, we need to find out why that orchestration is not functioning and resolve that issue. If you can identify the piece that's the miscommunication part of it, let me know and we'll work out a game plan. The wiring okay. Yeah, so it's an application that you can run locally. You can run it on Linux, Mac, or Windows. Well, you will be able to when I'm done with it. Yeah, and the director manager, that will be the orchestrator. And also, I'm going to have it where you can build teams. Like there'll be a tab on top for team 1, team 2, team 3, whatever, happening, and each one is going to have their own director manager. So you could run several different teams, and those would be able to orchestrate each other too. So you could have and that's why I call it manager, because each team has their manager, and then all the teams will have a director, and all the managers eventually will be able to report to the director. The director sends the information to the manager. The manager facilitates that. It's just like a snowball effect. It just passes down the information. So it depends on how many agents you want to run at once, and how big your team's going to be. So maybe you just have a team of 2 agents on another team with only 1 agent. I don't know. It just seems easier to. It's lightweight. It seems easier to run locally on your computer. Yeah, that could be why right there. That's one of the main reasons why I built it locally, is because of my please. You have to. The way you built it is you have to plug in API keys and use the API version of their apps. On mine, you just use the subscription part, or you can use the API. It doesn't matter. You open it up through Limbo. And if I'm going to be releasing this to the public, here's the tool. You just got to bring your own agent or agents, if you want, and you can plug it in however you want. You can use a local LLM, you can use a free LLM, or you can use a paid subscription LLM. You can use APIs. Doesn't matter however you want to set it up. The tool is still available. Replit? Do I know Replit? I don't know what Replit is. RAPLIT? Yeah, I don't know what that is. And by the way, welcome. Is it Jogboy? Jogaboy? Yeah, and that's something I need to tie in is when an agent is working a card and they're pushing a commit, I need to have that commit, the ID of that commit, attached to that card. And that way, if another agent picks it up or if they're working on it, they can actually work directly in that commit that's already assigned to it instead of creating a whole new. That's one issue. And that's something I need to work on. The other thing is when I have the manager that runs the other agents, that should help facilitate the orchestration a lot better. They already can communicate with each other, all the agents. They have this internal internet that they run between each other. It's like a phone call, or like a conference that's constantly running. So they can already communicate with each other, but they have to know that to use that tool to be able to do it. And some of them don't, and that's hardening on their rules, right? Yeah, and right now, each one can spin up their own work tree. So they'll look at the main Git and they'll make a work. They'll branch out what they need, work on that file, and they're supposed to merge it back after they're done. But if you have multiple agents branching out their own get version of it, some of them decides to make their own version of the app. And that was the issue, and they needed to merge it back into the main. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they already do the work trees. It's just that they don't know how to use it quite well yet, and that's what I'm working on. Exactly. Yeah, and I do have, which well, I'll show you here. I do have a skill tree list. If I come here, go to skills. This UI is ugly. I need to clean this up. But I have skills for that these agents can use, but I need to be able to incorporate them or pull them. So the manager, if he spawns up an agent, a terminal, right, and he needs like someone who does index retrieval, he can grab that and he can assign that skill to that agent. Right now, the agent's going to read it. That's going to be his skill. It's going to have all his instructions in it. If I go to editor here, and I'll show you the different skills. Like this is for cloud syncing. This is for loss tracking, and there's going to be a lot of different skills that I'm going to include in here for the manager to be able. So he's pretty much going to be hiring his own team in a way, based on the type of skills. And I've already written all these out. These aren't pulled off the internet either, because some of those could have some pretty bad prompts in them. And a lot of these are targeted specifically for the Plyrium Forge, as you can see here. So. Oh, that's why I was hesitant to open it, because I knew he was going to try to do something, but it was good. So he's rebuilding everything right now. He's going to release it. So my the back end, my tech stack is Rust and TypeScript. The Rust is the back end, or the Docker station that houses everything inside, and the TypeScript is your whole UI system. So what's great about Rust is it's good for, it won't let you build it if there's any errors or issues. You have to have good code. Well, I say good code. You can't have any bugs in it before it releases. Everything's got to be working and working. There could still be bad code, of course, but you know what I mean. But the problem with that, the trade-off is it takes forever to build, especially large projects. It just takes so long to build anything. Yeah, exactly. The skills can have injections inside. That's why I built them up. And when I release this tool, it'll have its own skills already ready to go. However, if you guys want to make your own skills, you can. It's not hard. You can actually have the AI do it for you if you want. But each one is tailored for Plyrium. So there's nothing that's pulled online. So he built it, so he cleaned up, consolidated, and rebuilt. So you can open it now. There it is, 8 work trees, most with unmerged work. See, that's the problem right there. I have work trees, and each one does, they pull out their own work tree, and they work on their own version of the code. They just weren't putting it back together. So here's the failure points that he identified. The team phase, the QA loop, the speech finish, memory gap. So let me see if I can figure. Yeah, so these are stuck never merged. And these are all features that I was looking forward to that they didn't complete. Okay, so there's apparently a problem with the orchestration of the agents communicating with each other. We were supposed to have this solved already. Um, and also, when they pull out a work tree, they need to be able to finish their commit and merge it back. What are we missing, or is it a Claude or is it a skill issue? Is it a rule issue, or is it a tool issue? We need to figure this out. Can you identify the gap and let me know what the fixes are? You're probably 100% right there. If I would, I think it's more in that direction than tool issue. Because even you can have all the tools in the world, if you don't give it good instructions, it doesn't even know it has tools. So the instructions is definitely the number one thing. So me, on this, so I pay a subscription for Claude and for Codex, which is Chat GPT. That's the only two I pay for right now, and I have their Pro Max right now on both of them. So each one is, so with the Claude, I'm doing the Pro Max Plus, which is $200 a month, and with the GPT, I just did the $100 one. I'm not doing the $200 one yet. I don't have a reason for that yet. So that's technically my extent of my investment. Now with my SaaS website here, I started off with all the free stuff. I only had to buy the domain, which is like $11 a year. And then I use Vercel for hosting. There's a free version. I use Supabase for the database. I use Sentry for any error tracking. And there's a lot of internal parts in here. I have business Gmail for all my mail. I'm using Quora for my SMS. And these are all free to a certain point, and some of them I had to go to Pro version to unlock because it got bigger and it required more resources. So total, I'm thinking this whole website I'm running at $80 a month right now. And if when I start getting clients and it starts to grow and I need more resources, I just throw more money at it. Yeah, so there's two things I'm building. The first one is, which he just got done building here. Let me show you here. So it's a full orchestration system that it's broken. Hang on here. Apparently I'm not going to show you because it's broken. So Claude.exe, why would that have anything to do with it? That was weird. I wonder if he has it locked. So, okay, but it's a agent-based orchestration system you can run multiple agents to work on your project. My other project is my SaaS here for contractors. They can come in. It's a whole billing system for them and a back-end tool for their techs out in the field and stuff. I do have a Discord. I don't have it installed right now, but I do have a Discord. Hang on here. You better get out through it. I need to get a Discord for my viewers here. Except, There we go. I just signed in. So yeah, so this is my account, Mordecai. I do have a channel here, Mordecai Discord, and Mordecai server. So I do have a couple servers, and I also own um, this channel here, Midjourney Game Art, which I don't run this. I just created it, and I have moderators that run this whole channel here. It's got quite a bit of users, man. But yeah, Mordecai is the handle name. Let me. You should be able to find it. I am not a software dev. I've never have been. I dabbled in it, but I'm not a professional in it. What I am, though, I'm a Microsoft 365 architect. I managed. I don't work for Microsoft. I work for a company that uses their cloud-based systems from SharePoint, Teams, Exchange, Azure, ADD. So anything that's Microsoft related that's in the cloud, I manage the entire cloud infrastructure for that company. That's what I do. So this is a little side gig for me. Share the link. Share what link? I don't know how to do that. I'm not a Discord. So copy UID. Is that what you're looking for? Is that it? Let me see here. Give me 1 second. So Cloudflare, that's how you protect from DDoS, and plus firewalls and everything else like that. I don't know if you can search by my UID, but there it is for Discord. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to protect from DDoS. So one of the main things, so I'm geo-locked. You could, if you're in the U.S. and Canada, you're allowed to access my website. If not, you can't. And there's two reasons why I did that. One is for DDoS attacks and from third world countries or other world countries that are overseas. The second reason is there's a lot of compliance and regulations built into what I built. For instance, an HVAC technician has to have certain certifications and requirements just to even run it. So I have a way to track that, and I have a way for the owner to be able to run his company, even if he's forced to do any audits or anything. I don't know what the other countries' rules and regulations are. I don't want to get into it and learn it just so I can open it up to other countries. Maybe in the future I will, but right now I don't. So that's my two layers right there of protection. I have my Sentry, I have firewalls that are built into it. And I also have application layer protection. So you think they're okay? So with the workflow, you think the issue is the workflow? Hang on here. Yeah, they do get dumber with the longer context, and they'll end up forgetting what their rules are, and that's true. You need my Discord ID don't work. Okay, hang on here. Did I close it? Where's my Discord? No, no. Um, it's just Mordecai. That's it. It should be it. Oh, you're not software 12. Okay. I'm here to engage with you guys, really. Um, that's why I started this whole project. If you guys give me good ideas, or if I see something that I don't see, got another pair of eyes, or just to hang out and talk to you guys. That's the whole point of doing this, to live stream it. I don't have to live stream it. I'm just doing it just to share my experience. I think that's you. I think it just hit me something. Hang on here. So E1, is that you? There you go. I got it. Okay. I'll send it. Yeah, go ahead and run that fix. Also, I ran into an error while I tried opening up the app, the Plyrium Forge, and I don't know what this has to do with Claude EXE, but if you can look into this. Shoot. Okay, go ahead and fix that, the issue, if you can start working on that. Also, I tried opening up the release build, and I get this pop-up error, and it crashed the app on Plyrium Forge, and it said Claude.exe application error. I don't understand what that has to do with the Plyrium Forge, but if you could look into that. Are you serious? See, this is why I hate this. Testing 1 2. Okay, go ahead and continue working on that. Go ahead and fix it. I also need you to look into this error. I screenshotted it. It's when I run the app on the preview, it crashes and pops up this error. Whatever. There you go. All right. Also, one thing I noticed that you do is that you work on an issue, and you mention another issue into the same context. This might confuse the agent. No, and that's true. It might. Everything starts with me and how I give direction. So. Yeah, Underground, if you want to send me or share with what you're doing, I'll take a look at it. I won't be able to do it right now, but later on, I'll take a look at it. I'd love to show you guys the demo here, if it gets it fixed. Yeah, I know what a production requirement document is. It's I've used them before, and so you know, you have your full architecture document. You can write up a product ready or requirement document, and then from there you can break it down into like workflows, like different stages: phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, whatever. So, yeah, so that's for people who have an idea where their end goal is. I don't know what it is. I come up with features in my head as I'm going, and I'm like, hey, I want to do this, so I'm going to throw it together. Someone who has a project-ready document already knows what features he wants before he even starts, and he builds it all out. The problem with that when I run it is I'll start a PRD,
and I'll have the agents work off that PRD. But then I'm like, hey, I want to also do this. And I'll throw it in there, and it just throws everything off. So I don't work that way. No, I do support it. Oh, 100%. Yeah. If you could work with the PRD, go for it. It's a lot cleaner. I just end up breaking my agents when I run it. Because it's like, here's your clear task. This is what I want you to do, and I don't want you to stop some stuff. And then halfway through, I'm like, it'd be a good idea. Let's do this instead. And they're like, wait, what? You just told me to do this other thing. I'm like, yeah, forget that. Do this instead. That's my problem. I do that all the time. So PRDs don't work for me. I just go with the flow. And that's the other thing. I don't know what the end goal is. I don't know what the end point is going to look like. I had an idea the other day. Actually, when did I start this? Yesterday or the day before? I don't remember. And I'm like, this is what I want. Make it. And it did. And I'm like, okay, I want more. Make this now and make that now. And I just keep adding to it. So a PRD wouldn't do me any justice. I'm going to release this to you guys too. I'll wait until I get to version 1, clean up a lot of the bugs and the issues, and I'm going to make it a lot more user-friendly for you. So if you guys want to use my tool, you can. And I'm going to find it. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to find a way to monetize this. I'll have a free version, and any cool features, I'm going to monetize the heck out of it. The whole goal of this channel is to see if I could reach my end goal there, $1 million. I'm going to figure out ways to do that. It's an idea. I don't mind releasing it open source. I have a lot of open source projects that I haven't released out there already. The problem with those is open source projects, you get a attaboy, big pat on the back. That's all you get with it. Really no big thing off that. And I'm okay with that. Open source is great. I use open source. I use other people's open source projects. I think people wouldn't be where they're at today with a lot of these development projects without open source. But I also wouldn't mind figuring out how to monetize some of this too. So open source part of it, but lock down some of it. I could do that. So I'll be right back. I'm going to let him finish doing this, and I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Man, he's still cooking. Look at this. We're running for 10 minutes now. This is, so I built my whole SaaS just off this Claude desktop here. This whole SaaS right here. I built the whole thing. And I did that 12 days ago today. It works. It just, to me, it's slow. For development wise, it's fast, but for me, it's slow. That's why I wanted full orchestration, so I can, like right now, I'm waiting for him to finish his job. I can't have him do anything. I can't check anything. So just, it's a hurry up and wait game. With the orchestration tool, I could be like, okay, I want you three to do this. Now I have another agent. I could have him do something else. So he's building it right now. After he builds it, I'll run it and I'll show it to you. No doubt. So that's one thing they were supposed to orchestrate also, is the version convention and how the versions are being made. Like YouTube is struggling with my speaker for some reason. Let's see if that worked. Well, at least I didn't get the Papa Bear, but okay, I launched a preview version of it and it loaded and then it crashed. We should probably add logs to this so we can find out what's causing it to crash. I already found it. Yeah, I like whenever you build anything, it's always good to have graceful error exceptions. That way, the app is still running, and you're not doing any hard crashes if you can help it. And then log the have it log the actual error, catch it, and you can still run the app if you need to, but it just won't do a hard stop there. So you have your own local voice, so speech to text. I don't know what MPU means. Oh, I do. That's the Intel's AI or their processing, right? Instead of using your GPU, you're using your MPU. Am I correct on that? I could be wrong, but I think that's what that is. So yeah, the Ultra Intel's CPU. Okay, yeah. I have an MPU on my laptop here. Let me go to Task Manager actually. And yeah, this right here, the MPU. And this is actually made for AI. It's AI boost. The problem with this though, so here's the issue with the MPU. This is why GPUs are still #1 out there. MPUs, they have a slow read-write rate when it comes to, because they still are based off of your system RAM, your memory, and they don't have any. It's all shared memory, right? And that shared memory is your system RAM or shared disk RAM, and that's your bottleneck, is that speed when it comes to the read-write and the processing. Now GPU, they have their own dedicated RAM, and it just makes it so much faster. So MPU is good for some things, like a speech to text is perfect for, because it doesn't take a lot of processing and the models are very small. But if you're running any larger LLMs, the MPU sucks. I believe I have the Intel. Yeah, I have a lot going on. So my RAM's huge right now. So I have multiple apps running. My browser itself, I have Claude running, Microsoft Edge, my OBS Studio. On top of that, I'm streaming to 3 different platforms now. I'm streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at once at the same time. And this is just a laptop. I mean, I'm really struggling, or it's not struggling, but it's using everything it's got to run it. Oh, I was going to look at my CPU. Oh yeah, it's Intel. So the Ultra 9 is what I have. You have the Ultra 7. So how did you train? Like, did you rent a server to train it, or did you actually train on your local computer? Because it takes a lot of processing power for training. I built my own AI. I have lots of them, and I have different versions of them. I actually built a more efficient transformer. Okay, good. So he built a good logging system. Let me back to the base, see if we can run this now. And it's still crashed. Okay. Okay, I just ran it and it crashed. Can you check the logs that you just implemented and see if you can find out what the crash is? Yeah, I'll take a look. Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. In fact, my tool I'm using, I downloaded an LLM for speech to text. I'm going to try the NVIDIA version. What I like about the NVIDIA is you can talk at the same time the AI is talking, and it doesn't stop the AI be like, oh, he's talking, I better stop and listen. It'll actually continue talking while it's listening at the same time. Um, so it's more streamlined, like you and I having a conversation. I can talk and you can talk, and we can both hear each other at the same time. NVIDIA, their uh, speech to text does the same thing. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it here. Let's see. Yeah, they call it their natural conversation, and that's what it is. It's literally like when you're talking and they're talking at the same time. It's their natural conversation. It's so cool. Um, so here's like examples of what happens. So you got your little speech here, like you're talking to it, and then the AI will start responding. And the moment you start talking, and it has to stop before it can continue. The way this one works is you can talk at the same time as the AI, and they can hear and listen at the same time. And it's open source. You could actually go download it right now and use it. See here. That's text to speech. There's speech to speech. And I don't know what ASR means. But yeah, NVIDIA's got a real cool one out there. Oh, I'm sure they did with the Quad Mythos. I'm sure they found some crazy things. It's funny because you get some people that say, AI is not sentient, or it's not. There's no emotion or anything like that, and it's just a fancy lookup table, and it's a prediction table, and that's what 99% of the AIs are out there. But they're getting to a point where they're over that edge, where that's where I can't say AGI yet, but they're getting to the point where they're more self-aware than they used to be. And that's more than a lookup table or a prediction table. Yeah, you should be able to integrate it directly. That's what I'm running on mine. You can have if you use Claude or even ChatGPT, whatever, ask them to look it up for you, see if you can download it. So is he done? What's he doing? So is it done? Did you already rebuild it and fix the problem? I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to let my dog in. Not a little rat. It's Ponyo. What you doing? Huh? What you doing, baby? All right. Calm down. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Mine's locally. And it's a real light LLM. You can run it on your CPU. It'll just be slower. It won't transcribe as fast. All right. See if it'll work. Fingers crossed. It didn't crash. Look at that. Nice. Oh, there's my text to speech. So remember I told you he was going to improve it? So command control shift space. All right, let's test it out. Control shift, that's a stupid key binding. I'm testing out my text to speech. Hat fell. I'm testing out my text to speech. Wow, yeah. That did. Jeez. I still need some more work though. Testing, testing. All right, hang on here. Let me read what you guys are saying here. You can also add browser inside the IDE. You can work within it. You don't have to have multiple browsers. I could. I mean, there's really no point. Now, I'm not building and operating this for a full desktop. There's really no need for it. Technically you do in a way, because, you know, if I spin up an agent here, I can actually come in here and go to plain shell, and I could start to use Perl, right? And put in HTTPS. I haven't used this. Okay. Redirect it, yeah. So you technically can, but it's all command shell. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really having internet type issues or browser type issues. It's just the tool itself, there's bugs in it, and that's what I'm working through. It's like I said, I built this 2 days ago. There's still a lot more things that need to happen. There's security vulnerabilities that I've discovered. That let's see, they might have already got fixed them all. So I need to take a screenshot of this. This is a cool feature too. So if I could actually put that copy of the screenshot from my clipboard in there. Here's a screenshot of the text-to-speech for the Plyrium Forge. It doesn't quite work, and when I press and hold it, it's got some weird text to it, and then the key bindings don't work either. Can you look into see why my text-to-speech isn't working? So this version, it's still, according to this, it's 0.02, but no, we're not. We're actually higher than that. In fact, let me take a screenshot of that. Where's my clip? There it is. Because that is annoying when they're not fixed again. So the app itself keeps saying version 0.02, and we're a higher version than that. For some reason, anytime there's a new build, you guys aren't updating the actual version number on the app. We need to make sure it matches what the real version number is. And if I know that there is a like an ENV that controls the version number, when you place it in there, it'll put that version number across everything else. We need to implement it into the app itself. So you're talking about my editor here? So if I don't like this right here. I need to be able to move that. So is this what you, okay. And you want, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say here. You can also add a browser inside the IDE. You can work within it. You don't have to have multiple browser tabs open at the same time. Just trying to envision what you're telling me there. Did it crash? It crashed. Look at that. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. So it started working and loaded up, and I was able to run some agents. They were doing some processing, and all of a sudden the whole docking system crashed and went to a black screen inside the Plyrium Forge. The Plyrium Forge app is still running, but everything inside is black now, and I don't understand what happened there. If you look at the logs and tell me what's going on. Is there a limitation? I wonder if there's a way I could stop that. Where's it at? There it is. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. No, that's actually one of the features I do plan on doing. I know exactly what you mean. So there's Visual Studio does that, Anti-Gravity does that already. So what you're saying is, if I'm building a web application within my tool, SaaS or static page, whatever it is, I should also have a preview version of it running at the same time, and that way, for me visually, I can see what they're doing and how it's looking, and I could actually make adjustments on the fly there. That's in itself is a huge feature to make that happen. Eventually, we will have that, yes, and I think it's a great idea, but that's down the road. It's not something you could just create in a day, especially when there's other bugs breaking it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. So he's not able to find the crash, which is fine. He'll write some logs so we can't do that. Yeah, I think so. My app was working, and I think with all the different work trees and their different versions of their own files, when they merged it together, it kind of broke some other systems. So if I have 3 work trees, for instance, and all 3 of them are working on this or touching the same file inside that work tree, let's just say a config file, and when you merge it, what usually happens, it'll take the newest modified config file or edit and inject it into the main. Well, if worktree A and worktree B is working in the same config file and they make their own code in each one, like they remove code in one and replace it in the other one, and then vice versa, and you merge it, you have to decide which one of those is that you really want to be merged. So it's gonna break one or the other. And so this AI or this work tree was dependent on his code fixes. The config file may be used for some other things that he's doing, while this one, his config file was managing other aspects of it. And when you merge it, it ends up going to be breaking some core features. And I think that's what happened. We just need to track it down and correct it. Just time consuming. It'll get fixed. I have faith. Cole, you asked what version we're on now. I'm sorry, I missed that. 3 or version 0.3 point something. He actually told me earlier here. It's probably way up here now. I'll find it. Maybe. Still, I can't find it. I think it's like 0.3 point something. Yeah, I can't find it. Sorry, this part's boring. This is why I like the multiple agents running one, because I can stay busy. Running just one, sorry. Guess I can check the stats. One thing I didn't check was performance of my pages. Yeah, if they've been indexed. So I started this indexing a while ago. Yeah, May 5th. Right now, that's 5 days ago. It should have re-indexed by now. Guess that did a sitemap. Yeah. The last time I pushed something was 2 days ago on this, because I've been working on my new project. Alright. I don't know if he wants me to continue running this or not. Testing 1, 2. Testing went to. What the heck kind of crap is that? Testing 1, 2. Testing. Yeah, that's too slow. It works though. Just trying out my text to speech, seeing how it is, and yeah. Yeah, it's way too slow. That's my local text to speech, by the way. I don't know if I like it here though. We need to put that somewhere else. Like Whisper runs down here in the center. I like that. Maybe that's what I need to have them do. Let's see if the commit. So it's Control Shift Space. What a stupid thing. Oh, it does work. Control Shift Space does work. Nice. So yeah, I'm actually doing this without Whisper now. And it's a local LLM spun up on my computer here. That is freaking awesome. You can see when it kicked in. So this is it running right here. It's using, let's see. I would say about half that. Let's see here. I'm going to test it. So the local LLM that's using the speech to text for Plyrium Forge, it goes into the GPU, correct? If it does go into the GPU, how much dedicated RAM does it use? How much dedicated RAM to CPUs? What? That's not what I said. Text per Fire M4G. It goes in what? Yeah, that seems to work. Yeah, I would like to clarify what that means too. Yes. Oh, it is using Whisper. Okay, hang on. Okay, I didn't want to use Whisper. I wanted to use the NVIDIA LLM. Is that something we can do instead of Whisper? Yeah, it's, I don't know. Let's see what version it is. Oh, I can't scroll up now. I forgot what version it was. Yeah, I don't care if it's double. Oops. Yeah, I don't care if it's double size or anything. I want to use it. So go ahead and get that set up for me. The other thing is I noticed that the transcribe, it takes a minute to get, well, it just stopped on me. I wasn't done talking. The other thing I noticed that the transcribe takes a minute for it to load, and then it has to transcribe it, which takes a while. Then it sends it. Whisper, the actual application Whisper, is so much faster, and that's based off the internet. That shouldn't. You would think that the local would be much faster than the internet version of Whisper. If you can find out why it takes a long time to transcribe or what's the holdup, let me know. That is not what I said. So I'm going to send it anyways. Let's see if we can figure that out. Yeah, I think Whisper may be the right way to go. I just want to try the NVIDIA one. I'll be right back.
Keep moving, there ain't no looking back. Choose your weapon, slaying with no regret. God decided your story is far from over bet. Shady cats that try to move you back to the shack. You planted a seed in a wait for a tree. Snuck your foot in the door, didn't wait for the key. This is what you reap. The love of your fam and your credit on fleek. Sweet. Your path got no lane. The difference between you and damn, you off the chain. When you was broke, you was still trendy. When everybody moved right, you move against the grain. This how you start a revolt with no revolvers. Don't act like a pigeon when dealing with a vulture. Don't sweat your position, cause soon the top of dangle. You came from the bottom, up is your only angle. Right? Move in silence, make sure the doors ain't squeaking. Get the chink out of your aura before they spot you. X out people who failed you and said I got you. Finish off the drama like the ending of an opera. Keep you cool, don't follow the master, stay popular. Molecular structure is key, so take heed of the E. Revolutionary revolution. Remunerate the costs, all hail the retribution for my bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sip it lean, lean, lean. Fuck a bang, bring it back, do it clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sip it lean, lean. Fuck a chill, a bill, make a scene, scene. Sticky back, send the bands out my jeans, jeans, jeans. I'm chillin', walking must get dizzy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like a money. Yo, bitch with me, now boy she ain't missing. Hola, who you dissing? I say hola, cocky, please, bang, bang, bang. Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sip it lean, lean, lean. Fuck a chill, bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sip it lean, lean, lean. Fuck a bang, bring it back, do it clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sip it lean, lean. Fuck a chill, a bill, make a scene, scene. Sticky racks, send the bands out my jeans, jeans, jeans. I'm chillin', walking my
that. I got it locked. You can't build it right now. Dang it, hang on. Yeah, I got it running right now. As soon as it's done running, I'll have you rebuild it for the preview. It's doing some edits right now, so I can't close it. But in the meantime, you did fix the orchestration issue with the work tree, right? Okay, and make sure you update their Claude MD file to use these tools correctly and to always make sure that they don't lock anything up. And also the agent.md file for Codex and any of the other ones. What? Yeah, so that was the problem. I was using the tiny, tiny. Okay. Yeah, this is showing the correct version too. It's 3.3. Nice. Or 0.3.3. Ah, yes, look at that. They even fixed my memory. That was another bug I was having. I forgot to look at this. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. I can pan it. And I should be able to open it. Oh. This is the actual AI right now communicating with their memory, the architect, and going to the bin. You can see live actions of what's actually happening. That's freaking awesome. Did I move this around? Look at that. Ugh. That's fun. Sorry. I get excited over those things like that. And if I look at the file, here's the actual files. What's actually happening. This is the graph, visual indicator. That's cool. This is something I want to clean up too. Me. Oh, he's still working, doing stuff right now. Okay, you finished that. Okay, I got a new task for you. The screenshot here is showing two different issues that I would like fixed. The first one is the audio button location. I asked you to put it to the left of the panel, and you did, and thank you. But I don't like it there. If we can have it more like Whisper, and where it's at the bottom and not interfering with anything, and sort of like outside of the application, just like how Whisper has it, and at the very bottom, I think that would be a better place for it. So that's the first issue. The second issue is the skill tree, which is the skill codex that we created. It's not visually appealing. If we can clean it up and I can see the folder and file name, folder and file name, folder and file name. It just looks awful. All I want to do, I don't care about the folders. I just want to see the file names, shorthand them, make it a lot more simple to read, where I could just drag and drop them into the agents as I see fit, or if the agents can pick them right up. We need to create a memory for this system for the agents to use. And the other thing is the agents haven't been using the memory as often as they should. We need to find out why, and they need to utilize the memory system that's built in for Plyrium Forge. And if we can have them start using it more often. Lost my train of thought there for a minute. It's like, what was I trying to get at? What was I trying to say? He's still cooking. I would spin up more agents, but then as soon as he's done, I want to close this out and rebuild it. And I don't want to get any other ones working right now until this one's done.
I be riding with my day ones, homie. Talking about the ones that been down for me. I ain't changed up for nobody, but I bet I'm making money. All these bitches wanna survive with me. I be riding with my day ones, homie. Talking about the ones that been down for me.
Happy Mother's Day, by the way, for your moms and grandmothers and all the mothers in the world. And if you're a mother, happy Mother's Day to you. So this agent here is working on this voice right here, speech to text. Right now I'm using Whisper, that's what's down here. But I'm going to actually start eventually using my own and get rid of Whisper. And we're almost there. We're about 90% there. I'm changing the speech to text LLM. It runs locally on my computer. And if you actually, when I release this to you guys, it'll also come with whatever LLM. And I may actually make it where you, in the settings, you could actually choose what speech to text you want to use, and if there's like a lighter version out there for you, because not everyone's going to have the same spec of a PC as I am, and you may not have the capabilities to run the larger version on your computer. So having the ability to switch that would, I think, would benefit you guys more than me. So that's something in the future I want to add, at least for version 1.0. Oh, does this still work, or they break the? Yeah, that's the other thing. The pin's not coming out. Let's see if I can have him look at that real fast. So inside the Plyrium Forge, I have the pin where I can pop out a terminal, and right now it used to work, but it's not working anymore. When I click it, it just switches to the pin icon, but the terminal stays docked. Need to see if we can figure that out. Yeah. I gotta get enough sleep. Yeah, I just started one and he just finished. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll just stop it. I'll have that looked at in a minute here. So it's called the NVIDIA Parakeet. The bottleneck fixes, sample render to enable Parakeet. Yeah, it needs to be enabled every time I launch the app. It just needs to happen. In the future, I'm going to set it up where in the settings you could change the LLM voice and you could run the lighter version or different models. But right now, in this case, when I open the Plyrium Forge, it needs to load the speech to text automatically so I can start using it. Well, he's figuring that out. Sorry about that. Continue. So it's this with the tool you're looking at. That's what I'm working on. This is the app that I've been building. So I built this, and the infrastructure, the framework is Rust, and the UI is TypeScript. And this app here, it's going to be an orchestration tool for you to run, and you can run like different types of agents here, right? Depending on the type of AI, you have to bring your own AI. And I'm going to add more to this too. Even local LLMs that you can set up, like Olama. If I'll have a choice in here for you select Olama, and then whatever AI you're using in Olama, it'll actually run that. The other one is not open code, open router, I think is what it's called. I'm going to add that. And you could also come in here and set what this LLM is doing. Like, is it a project manager, is it a coder, auditor, whatever, or a custom one. So yeah, this is going to be a tool for you guys. Yes, that's the whole idea. And it's not just going to be for me. I want to release it to the public so you guys can use it too. Okay, fixed. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's already fixed it? You already took care of it? Perfect. All right, so I'm going to close this. I got to wait till he finishes so I can have them rebuild it. And right now, I'm at version 0.3.3. So let's see what the new version is going to be after this. And when I get to version 1.0.0, that's when I want to release it to you guys. I'm sure there is. I know for a fact I'm not the only one who came up with this idea. There's probably several out there that you can use, and that's available right now for the public. So if you look on GitHub, you might find some tools that does this. Honestly, like I started this project 2 days ago, and I just been vibe coding it. So anybody can do it. You just start with one AI agent and tell it what you want. The reason why I'm making mine my own because I have ideas that can streamline this a lot better than a lot of the competition out there. Um, I've looked at the other ones, like BridgeMind, for instance. That guy, he has a lot of energy and he's got a great product. Don't get me wrong. I think it's good for what it is, but there's some missing components in his that I've already noticed that would make it a lot easier and faster. For instance, what he hasn't built into his, which I have, was token optimization. So one issue that people run into is when you're running your local agent. Let's just say you're paying, $20 a month subscription for Claude, or even the higher ones. And when you're running multiple agents, you're going to eat that up so fast. And so I built a system in here where it runs. There's over 140 something tools that will save almost 90% of your token optimization as you're using tools. So you can run multiple agents at the cost of running one. And I know how to do that, and I've already implemented that. So because I looked at some of them out there, and I figured I might as well just make my own. It'd be a lot easier, and you could do the same thing. You make your own. It's not really. You just tell the AI what you want to do, and they'll figure it out for you. But my main project is this guy right here. So it's a SaaS that I built for contractors, for industries like plumbing, electrician, roofing, HVAC. So if you own a HVAC company or a plumbing company, and you need a software that handles your invoicing, your quotes, your projects, all that, I built the whole system for that. And in fact, this is the inside of it here. If you're a subscriber and you subscribe to Plyrium and you're running your business, these are all the tools that you'll get. You can manage memberships, contracts. You can see your expenses. You can set up agreements. And this is the demo. You could actually go to it right now and play with it. Check it out. And what's real neat is I have an AI receptionist if you want to use that. The receptionist is it's a LLM that'll talk to you and it'll answer your phone for you. And I have a demo you can try right here. I have a demo plumbing company that runs the demo site, and you could call her and set up appointments and stuff. It's really neat. So Funk, if you can't check it out, the main reason why is because I have it geo-blocked. It's only available in the U.S. and Canada. There's a couple reasons why I did that. One of the main reasons was there is when it comes to HVAC and certifications, I have to, for legality reasons, like for instance, a refrigerant. We have an EPA that has so many different codes and laws that these contractors have to use and they have to be certified for. So, example, they have to log their refrigerant, how much is in it, how much is used, and if they don't, there's a huge fine for it. So I built this based around the certain laws and regulations for electricians, HVAC, plumbing, and so on and so forth. Now, if I open it up to other countries, none of that's going to make sense to them because you guys have your own laws and regulations. And I would have to figure out what those are to implement that. And I haven't done that yet. So, yeah. So I'm sorry that you can't see it. But the ones that people that can, it's available. Yeah. Or if you have a VPN, you might be able to get onto it that way. But I have several security layers that may even stop you from doing that. So, yeah, not a problem. I would like to. My next target is the UK, right? Because they're a lot similar to our type of regulations. I think they're a little bit more stricter. So I would have to look into their laws and regulations. Hold on one second. Okay. Well, let's take a look. The release build version 0.3.4. We went up. Awesome. Okay. Oh, he moved the bubble down there. That's fine. Let's see how it works here. Testing one, two, testing. What? No, unauthorized. Okay, that's an issue. All right, hang on here. That's one feature I do want to get going. Okay, so I'm trying to use the speech to text orb inside the Plyrium, and the model is trying to use it's giving me an error about subscribing to Hugging Face. It should have already been downloaded and set up properly. I wanted to try the NVIDIA LLM, the speech to text, the Parakeet, I believe. And if you could get that for me, get that set up and get it working. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Funk. What kind of projects are you working on? And that's why I tell people, anybody can do this. That's what I love about it. You can pick up, if you know how to get the AI installed on your computer, whether it's through your terminal, uh, whether it's Bash or PowerShell or whatever operating system you have out there, you could start developing your own tools or your own apps or whatever you want to do, and anybody can do it. Now, the hard part is some people, everyone has an idea, right? And you can throw your idea at an AI and say, build this for me. But understanding what it takes to get your idea to where it needs to be, that's the struggle most vibe coders have. And unfortunately, that's where that term slop coding comes from. Because a lot of people, they just throw things together without understanding the infrastructure or understanding what makes things tick, and security and vulnerabilities. And the AI, it's not the AI's fault. They just do what they're told. And the AI is more than capable, and I really mean it, more than capable of finding vulnerabilities and fixing any issues. You just have to guide it to do it that way. I have a full red hat team and a gray hat team. My red hat team, what's the purpose of them is they'll go through and poke at the code to see if there's any exposure, like any API keys that are hard coded, or if there's anything in there that can be used for um, SQL injections for into databases, for example. It puts hard locks on that, and it'll see if there's any hard locks available. If not, it'll recommend where to put those. The gray hat team, their job is to do ethical hacking. I want them to act like real hackers and hack my app or my website. And it's their job to find out where those weak points are so I can get those fixed and tightened up. A lot of people skip that step, and it's so important to do that. Oh, that would be kind of cool. I seen a guy do something that I think, after reading what you just wrote there, you said you're trying to build a sports scoring app that allows you to scrape your bookies and track your bets in one place. So here's an idea, just because I read that, just throwing it out there. So you build an app sort of like on your phone, and you build it like Tinder in a way, but you do it for your sports app. So it'll the app will run and it'll show you all your bookies, and you can either swipe right if you want to place a bet, swipe left if you don't, or swipe down if you want to ignore it, and it'll bring up the next sport or whatever. And you can sit there and do it with your thumb and streamline it pretty fast. So that's an idea. Just throwing it out there if you want to do something like that. Yeah, I don't want nothing from Hugging Face because some of it requires some authentication to be able to use. And if I'm going to be sharing this to you guys, I need something that is free, open source for me that you guys don't need to authenticate. Well, yeah, you're right. That's the whole point, right? Especially if you're going to monetize it, that's what you want to do. Um, that's why I threw that idea at you. So, unfortunately, nowadays in 2026, people want to move fast. They want to see things fast, fast information. And if you make it easy where you can manage your whole app with the swipes with your thumb, um, you would be opening up a huge industry, and you might have a multi-million dollar idea there. So if you could build it, I say go for it. I think it's a great idea. Yeah, I get that. Um, you could build the app and release it to the U.S. I mean, you're not gambling if you're building the app. But yeah, definitely check with your local state laws. You don't want to do something that'll get you in trouble. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see where we're at. He is still working on this issue. So I didn't miss much. Yeah, so Funk, if you're able to find a way to build that app, I think you would have a gold mine there. And if you end up getting rich off it, send me a shout out. So I need to request all of these. Finally, traction. We're moving. So what's everybody else doing? Anybody working on any of their own projects? Yeah, there's so many out there already, and some really good ones for the text to speech that you could, if you for learning, if you want to learn how to do it and understand the inner works of it. I think it's awesome. Um, but training it, you got to have so much training data and good hardware just to train it on. It's almost not even worth it unless you got the resources to do it. I say go for it. But when it comes to, I built my own AI models. I've got so many different versions of it. I even have one that's one-to-one scale or not scale. I wish it was, but it's one-to-one accuracy to the real human neuron, with over like 100 and something compartments, and it's got chemical based, where it'll fire pulses to the neuron, and I built a LLM based on that, and it works. It's just training, getting it to the size that it needs to learn, and adaptability is just so. I don't have the resources for it. I just did it for learning and understanding how actual LLMs work, and I've built some based off the transformers. I've done spike neural networks. Um, so I've done all sorts of them. Let's see here. If I go to my D drive here. So so this one here, I actually built my own transformer. Um, it's a hierarchy based system where I built for the gradient flow when it comes to back propagation. I built a highway network to be able to hit each layer on the outside without having to go through it. So it can actually fine tune the actual layer it needs to where the data lives, instead of going through each layer to find it and fine tune it that way for faster optimization. That's what this does, and it works. I haven't released it or anything. I have a small LLM that I built. I have so many different ones. This is the one that actually has the real compartments in it. Um, it's a one-to-one scale of the actual human neuron. So I've been playing with LLMs for quite a while now. I'm also a I'm into physics. So let me show you here. This one's fun. I wrote my own paper, and I actually have it released right now. These are all different papers that I've written. Let's see here. Uh, This should be good. No, not this one. Oh, we're building it. Hang on, I'll come back to that in just a second. Where is the one I'm looking for? I've done so much research into different physics. Oh, um, that's why I'm not even in there yet. Got to go to the actual paper here. That's why I'm like, where is it? Yeah, here we go. This is it. If I open up, so here, I actually wrote my own scientific paper here. Um, this is based on I have a disformal and a formal wavelength that I've discovered. It's in physics. Here's the mathematical equation here that I put together. And so what it is I discovered that time and gravity is is one. It's like a one entity. It's a particle, and it has mass to it. And I found the wavelength, but this is the fingerprint that points towards it. And the only way to detect it, you got to have an atomic clock to be able to actually detect it in the nature. I don't have that ability, but the math is proven here that if they're able to, um, if it does exist in nature, I this is the map or the fingerprint that shows them how to find it if it does exist. So, and this explains everything here. This is my paper. I've written several of them on it, different experiments, and this breaks down the different frequency levels and where to find the scope, and what hertz to find it in. Let's see here. This one here is the three window on disformal scalar, and it explains. And I've already published these papers too. So I am a researcher, independent researcher, but I am. Something else that not a lot of people know about me. All right, so let's see what we got here. Why is it still going, doing stuff? What are you doing? Let's test. So is it still the same command? Yeah. Testing 1, 2, testing. I'm seeing how well my speech to text is working. Describe mill reshape channels. Okay. And then oh, whatever. I'm still seeing this error after the build and reload. How's it going, Lucky? Welcome back. I must have impressed you enough for you to come back. I mean, that makes me feel good. Yes, it is morning, and welcome back also. Oh my gosh. People are coming back. I love it. It's actually 9:14 in the morning here. And to all your mothers and your mothers' mothers, happy Mother's Day. And if you're a mother, happy Mother's Day to you. You're in Australia, right? Lucky? Is that where you're from? Thank you. How do you say your name? Is it Mala? Hang on here. I'm gonna say this. Malachilean? Malachilean? Is that correct, or how far off am I? It's open in my browser. What browser is it open in? I don't see it open in my browser. What the heck's he talking about? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Well, let's see if, because he did some more work after. Let's see if he fixed it here. Go to, Where's my projects? And here, target, release, see if it works. Testing 1, 2, testing. No, still an issue. Okay, let me close that out. Malachi Allen. Malachi Malachi Allen, right? Malachi Island? Malachi Island? Malachi? The K-I-A-H-H. How do you say that? Kai? That's the part that's throwing me off. I will try to ye. Okay. Malachi, Malachi Allen, Malachi Allen, Malachi Allen. Okay. It's okay. So my name, so the way mine is pronounced is Mordecai, but I've heard it called Mordiaki, Mordiak, because they can't see the Y apparently. Some people get it right, Mordecai. So you know what's funny was if you can't tell, I have a little bit of years behind me, but I actually beta tested Gmail when they first came out, and back in the late '90s, early 2000s, um, it was real famous to have your internet handle, which not your real name, but like some name you give yourself on the internet, and the proper spelling of Mordecai was already taken, so I just kind of made up my own version of it, and I've been using it since then. Testing 1, 2, testing. What? Okay, it. I'm testing out the text to speech to see how well it is, and so far it looks like crap. Well, the good news is it's transcribing something. It's just not transcribing what I'm asking for it. Okay. Okay, so I tested the build that you just did and it transcribed. It is kind of working. It's transcribing something, but it's not transcribing what I'm saying. And I don't know if it's the LLM limitation or what's going on with that, but it looks awful and it's rendering real bad. Is this a parakeet issue or is this something that we need to change? Are you doing some very tiny model or something? And here's an example of the text that it put together for me when I was testing it. Let's see what it says there. That was awful. That's funny though. So I'm wondering if that's where the issue's at because When you do a speech to text, it takes the audio format and it has to transcribe that. It takes the audio wave and it transcribes that into a text format. That's what your text to speech is supposed to do, and that's what the LLM is supposed to do that transcribing for you. And there's certain, so the shape he's talking about is everything is a vector when it comes to your tokens. And the vector contains um, token IDs, they're unique IDs. And there's a shape of that token ID. Um, and that depends on how many parameters the actual LLM has, and that determines on the shape of the vector. So when he's trying to send that in, there's a misshape, meaning he there's a row or something that's missing inside the vector itself, and is causing the error. So something I learned when I was developing LLMs. And this is the size of the shape right here. So the vocab equals 1025. The 1025 is the size of the content of the shape. No, so the missing spaces is something completely different. The first error, what he was talking about up here, was the misshape error. That was the original image that I showed him here. So he was saying like the channel is the shape error. Um, that was the original issue. The second issue, so after he fixed that, it was able to take that vector now with my audio wave and send it in, but it came out all weird. And he's saying what's going on now is so it has to parse the data from the wave format, and the way it's trying to parse it, instead of using spaces, they're using the underline per each base. That's what he thought it was, it's using so everything's like an ASCII character. It's using like the UTF whatever version it is, and it tries to replace certain um, key characters with like space, for instance, as a character is replacing the space with this. And if he builds this right, he can actually streamline it where it'll actually use true ASCII characters. How you doing? Is it Astisha? Autisha? So in 3 sentences, 2 to 3 sentences, I am building a orchestration app for all my LLMs to be able to vibe code faster and easier. They are all working together. In fact, here's an example of it. They're all working together to be able to help me vibe code and streamline my workflow faster. I hope that helps. If you want a deeper explanation, I could give it to you, but you didn't ask for that. Testing 1, 2, testing. I'm checking out my text to or speech to text. Dude, I think we got it. Oh, hang on. This is working really good. Let's see if it's just as good as Whisper, if not faster. Look how fast that is. I think we got it, guys. Oh, this is so exciting. Yeah, I think this is working really good. It actually is transcribing everything I'm saying, and it's really fast. Oh, we got a winner. That's awesome. So I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. Let him finish doing what he's doing here. But yeah, that's it. That's awesome. I can finally stop using Whisper. And this tool, when I'm done with it, when I get to version 1.0, I'm going to release it to you guys. Yeah, I already did that. It's working great. Atisha, so I want to thank you for coming to my channel. You are the first person who's came to Kick. I'm streaming in 3 different places. So I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Most of my viewers are from YouTube. I get a lot of interaction with them. Twitch, I'll get one or two pop in, but you were the first who came in through Kick, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's see here. So this is Whisper. I'm testing this on Whisper and seeing how fast it is, and it takes a minute to kick in. And let's see, there it goes, right? And this is my um, version of my speech to text. Testing 1, 2, seeing how fast this is. And that was almost the same speed. It wasn't as fast. Oh, you're welcome. See how well it does here. Maybe it just took a minute to load the first time. All right. Maybe it just took a minute to load the first time. Yeah, okay, so it is much faster. That's the issue. So the way I have mine built versus Whisper, it's a local speech to text large language model. And it's the NVIDIA Parakeet version that I'm using. And do I have background in programming? Yes, but not in a career sense, just self taught in education. But that doesn't mean someone without programming knowledge can't do this. I think anybody can do this. If there's something you want to build, that's what, for example, that's what I'm building here. This tool here, it's for vibe coders, people who want to tell the AI what you want to build, and they will facilitate that for you. Thank you very much. Oh, I wonder if they got this working. Well, kind of, sort of. It's supposed to pop out the whole thing, not just that. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna see something here. Testing 1, 2, testing. So you guys, so yeah, that's in there. That's so cool. I actually like that. That way I can expand this. Maybe I can't. I can't expand it. I don't like that. Okay. So, anyways, back to the speech to text. I wanted a local version of it. That because when I release this app to you guys, you're going to have the option to have an already ready built-in speech to text, so you can use the hotkeys. In this case, it's Shift, Control, and Space. So you can talk to your AI just like I am, and you explain to it what you want to build, and just let go, and it'll start building it. Right, just like that. Um, oh, hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, that's the whole goal is I want a one tool for all your vibe coding needs instead of having all these third party tools. The other thing that this does is this card system here. Think of it like I don't know if you know what Trello is. It's for developers to manage their task. Like each one of these is a scope. Like this could be a bug or whatever, a feature, and no one's claimed it yet. And the AI will claim it. They'll move it to in progress. They'll work it, and when they're done, they'll move it to testing. And inside of testing, um, and I get a pop-up, card needs reviewed, right? So this is a message to me as the human or the operator. There's something that needs to be reviewed. So if there's a review in process that needs the human interaction to test something, you'll get the pop-up saying, "Hey, there's a card in there that needs reviewed." Other than that, if it's just a code review for the agents will do a full code review on it and a quality assurance review. And when it's done, it'll move to complete. If there's any blocking or anything that'll block the scope of the work, they'll put it on hold until that block is released, and then they'll put it back and retry. Um, and this is so your agents can work together on systems features, bugs, or any other workflow. And it's a great place for them to know what's happening, what was done, what needs to be done, all in one place. The other thing I have is my memory here. Oh, it's right here. So an agent will open up. Let me do it here. These are all memories. Each one of these is a vault. So you got decision, conversations, API, database, and if there is, let me go to edit here. So when they're working in here and they have to remember something, they can write to this and read to it, and it's all shorthand, but it's a good place for them to recall data and information and context that you provided for them, and it can look it up. And the way I built mine is instead of so each vault is its own little container. So if they're inside of the API, but there's a reference inside of API that has to do something with the database. So inside the vault itself, and that's what the graph here, it'll connect that link and provide them a fast pathway to gain that knowledge faster versus rescanning the file system every single time. I'm trying to streamline it where they jump right to the data they need, like a memory recall. So that's how that works. Um, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of features I'm building into this. The other thing is optimization. So token optimization. Whenever like if you're using this and whatever subscription you have or API, you're being charged for per token you're using, right? You got your input token and your output token. Your output tokens that the AI uses usually cost more than the input token. And I actually I know how to do token optimization where I'm saving almost 99% of your token cost. Anytime it's coding or writing documents or anything like that, there's a bunch of internal tools and programs that are running, and that way I can run 6 agents at once for the cost of one or less, right? So for the hang on. See, I don't like this hotkey. There it goes. For this token optimization that we have implemented, I would say it's about 90% done, and there should be some cards in the ops board that need some work on it. I need you to focus more on the token optimization and streamline that process and get it working at 100%. Oh, it actually stopped. I wonder why it stopped on me. And get it working at 100%. So that could be an issue. I wasn't done talking, but it decided I was. So while he's going, so for the token optimization tools that we have, I need a display on the top of the Plyrium Forge Docker station that shows me the amount of tokens being used for all the agents and the saving count I'm using, like how much token savings I'm actually really saving based on the tools that are provided for that. I have some cards in the ops board that needs to be worked on. If you could go ahead and start doing that, thank you. Some cards in the ops board. If you can start grabbing some cards and working on them, thank you. I'm showing you how this works, guys. This is awesome. For a career path, I am the wrong person to ask that. So I am self-taught in everything I've done. I have no certificates, no education. I dropped out of high school. Unfortunately, I did end up getting my GED. I never went to college, and I'm self-taught. So this is what I've always told my kids is don't waste your money going to college unless you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, or something that requires you to learn in college. Everything else you can either teach yourself, and if you need a certificate, you just go take the test and pass it, and you'll get a certificate. Qualifications. Some things you need to be an apprentice at to get so many hours before you can get your license. That's fine. Get a job as an apprentice and learn the trade skill. But when it comes to AI related fields, we're in the Wild West right now when it comes to AI. It's brand new. It's only been around for what, 5 years? It's actually been around longer than that, but it's been pushed to us within the last 5 years. So think of it like the days of the internet when it really started kicking in. So that was the late 90s, early 2000s, is when the internet itself was becoming popular. And people who got into it at the right time, they're all millionaires and billionaires today. And the internet has fine tuned itself to where we're at today. And then after that, you had crypto. Same thing. When crypto first came out, you got Bitcoin. Everyone thought it was a joke or wasn't going to work, and but the people who believed in it and understood what it was and where it was going, they're all billionaires today. They knew what they were doing. Well, this is your guys' third chance. This is AI. This is the wild west of AI. So you need to get in there and learn as much as you can and start understanding it and working with it because it is going to be our future. It's going to be streamlining in another 5, 10 years. And if you don't get into it now, you're going to have that missed opportunity. You're going to be thinking, man, I wish I would have done that earlier. Just like Bitcoin. Man, I wish I would have invested in Bitcoin back in the day. That's my take on it. So, um, okay, so I have everything's based on, there's several different key things that I have going on to stop them from walking on each other for orchestration. One of them is there's a Git repository, and if you look here, there's work trees. In fact, you can see it being pulled right here. Each one can pull their own work tree off the Git and work on that project. And when they're done, they merge it together, right? That way, uh, they don't edit the same file at the same time. The other thing is behind the scenes, believe it or not, each one of these is communicating with each other. They all know what each other's doing. I don't have to tell it, hey, terminal A is working on terminal B and so on and so forth. They already know what's going on. The third thing is this ops board. So in here, when they are working on a project, and you can see all these are being worked on, they're being claimed by the certain agent. So that agent has this scope he needs to work on, and he will pick up that project, and no other agent can work on it because it already belonged to this agent. So I have some redundancy there, but it's supposed to keep them from uh, changing other files other agents are working on. Yeah, same thing with the same line. So if there's two different work trees that spread out, and there's a config file, and they both are working on the exact same config file and the exact same line of code, um, and each one has their own version of their own edits to it. And when they merge it together, what it'll do is say, "Hey, this one's modified last, so we're going to put that in place." That's how Git usually works. The AI, which I just got done building probably about 30 minutes ago, because that was an issue I ran into that actually happened. Um, the AI itself now has to determine, okay, there's two edits there for the same line of code, and so we need to figure out what we can do to design. And that's actually, I just fixed that, and that's what I'm testing right now as well. If I get you to pull some cards and start working some cards, I would appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, that was weird. Oh, okay. Can you start working some cards in the ops board and start working on them? Thank you. So you want to know what search would make a person stand out? Um, you have two different levels when it comes to standing out. You have two different things to look at. One is how much experience you already have. So, and the other one is a certificate. If I'm a company and I'm hiring a developer, and one developer has zero experience in the real world, but he has all these certificates, that's impressive. And he put a lot of work into earning those certificates. I like that. And then you got another guy that comes in and says, I have zero certificates, but I have X amount of years of experience, 10 plus years. Well, he's able to show me what he's actually worked on and the actual project. So he has a baseline of what he wants to build. So I'm going to hire that guy before I hire the guy with the certificates because, yes, he has certificates, but he has zero real world experience. It's going to be harder for that guy to stand out until he gets that under his belt and actually understands what it takes to work in a corporate or into a business or even for himself. It's going to be a lot harder. Just because you have a certificate doesn't mean you actually understand it. Um, and I see that a lot in this field. You know, people come in and they're green, right? They spent 5 years getting a certificate, and when they come in to the real world, everything that's in the real world isn't really taught. So you have to experience it for yourself. Hey, thank you, Live Connected. So what you see here, this is what I'm building. This whole tool here. It's got a place for the agents to communicate with each other. It's an orchestration system for vibe coders like myself. I don't think it's important. I think if you want a certificate, I say go for it. There's nothing wrong with having it. There's a lot of people who earned them and earned them for a good reason. And if your company requires one, then have them pay for it and get it. Other than that, you don't need it. That's the whole point. That's what I'm trying to get at. You don't need it. It's not a requirement. If you feel like it's a requirement, you're already doing it wrong. Um, if it's something that you want to have, that's different. I say go for it. So Live Connect, what makes my tool special versus the other ones out there is I have token optimization built into it from the very beginning. That's part of the main framework. Hang on one second. I have so many different tools that I put together for the token optimization where I save 99% of my token usage per each session that I have. And what it would normally, like if I opened up Claude, like Claude Desktop here, for example, and I'm running some task, let's just say that's my baseline because I don't have no token optimization in here. This is Claude Desktop that they provided for me. Um, I could run one of these sessions, or I could run 10 of these sessions for the same cost. That's the difference. So if you have a subscription that's $20 a month or whatever their subscription is, whatever version. So I could do Claude, Codex, Gemini, whatever you have. That token optimization works for all of them, and that's another main reason why I wanted to build this. And this guy, so what I'm having him do right now, so here's the token usage. I want him to show me what my actual token optimization is. There's going to be a token bar. It's a component. I'm going to have it on top here. Mounts as a thin 20 pixel strip. Hidden until first. Okay. Accumulate. So this will show me what my token savings is. And that way you have a true accurate number on how much you're burning and how much you're saving. So great question. I'm glad you asked. Is there any improvements that you can make to that? And can you also have, I want you to spin up a couple agents to do a quality assurance on it and do a full code review to make sure everything's good. And if you have any ideas to improve it, please let me know. So this is vibe coding. I mean, you're not seeing me sitting there typing at the keyboard writing a bunch of code. This is it. In fact, you guys haven't seen this yet. This is my SaaS that I built. I built this 12 days ago, and it's a full system. I actually built this whole thing off of this desktop right here, this Claude desktop, and I built it 12 days ago. In fact, I haven't touched it in the last 2 days. But it's up and running right now. You could go to plyrium.com. In fact, I'll send you guys a link if you want to. So you're in Kick. Let me send that to you in Kick here. There you go. I'll send it in Twitch. I'm streaming in 3 different places at once, by the way. And I'll send it in YouTube. So it's a tool, CRM for contractors like HVAC, electrical, plumbers, and they can come in here and they can run their whole business through here when it comes to quotes, invoices, whatever. It's a full SaaS. I believe so. So what made me think about this here, and I even have so there are competitors out there. There's quite a few of them. If I go to compare here, you have these different competitors. Service Titan is the number one out there. That's real hard to beat. But I wanted to be comparable with all of them. And I also think of the little guy too, and I wanted to make it cheap enough for him to be able to get started. This is your solo tier, and it's going to give you everything you need for your business to get started. So I even have something even better than that. You don't even have to pay a dime. If you go up to the academy and you go to all trades, these are all my guides, and they're pretty much how-tos on how to do certain things. And if you want to run a service business without software, without paying any money, I built templates for everything you need that you could download right now for free. And this will explain to you how you can start your business without spending a dime for these type of tools. Like you want to run some quotes, here you could download the quote estimate right here. Invoice, you could download the invoice estimate. And these are templates that you can reconfigure yourself to make it fit. And it explains here, the header block tells you how to structure it. And I give this away for free. Anybody come in here and look at the academy. I encourage people to do that before you start spending money that you really don't need to spend on. If you only have a handful of customers. You don't need to spend $50 a month on a tool. That's ridiculous. So these are, and I want to encourage that. And then you get to the point where you need a tool like this, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, so Jobber is in there too as one of my competitors, and they're good at what they do. House Call Pros good at what they do. Service Titan, they're the a Titan for a reason. They're really up there. It's a good competitive field to get into, but I offer quite a bit in my services, and I really encourage you guys to go check it out. Check out the demo. And I vibe coded all that, by the way. And I built that, like I said, I started it 12 days ago. Exactly. Yes. So if you're using an LLM, a subscription base, or an API, you don't have to run. You don't have to run 6 AIs here. You can run as many as you want. Right? I could just keep popping them open like this. You could only run. You could use one if you just want to run one. That's up to you on how many you want to run, and yes, this will start to save you tokens cost when it comes to running your LLM or your subscription, because what it does is behind the scenes. Okay, so you're talking in English or whatever language you're talking into, and it'll truncate that, summarize it, and sends it to them so it can shorten it, and it still understands 100% what you're asking it. And when it codes back, that's the real cost is the output. Um, it doesn't need to send all the information that it normally does to output it. It only sends in the required information, not the fluff. So I kind of cut all that out. So that's a lot of token savings it's doing right there behind the scenes. Wait until these get done. Go ahead and keep working on more cards if you're done with that one. Go ahead and keep working on more cards if you're done with that one. Go ahead and keep working on more cards if you're done with that. And keep going. Keep working on more cards if you're done with your last one. So, and this is what they're doing. They're working. They're pulling these cards. They're working on them. There's a couple in testing right now. There's some in holding, but most of them are completed. Like I got 140 that are completed. These are features, tasks, bugs. I even have like security vulnerabilities that they found. Here's an example, right? And when I'm done with this, I'm going to run a full red hat team and a full gray hat team to try to break it and to hack it and everything else. And I'm going to plug all those holes. Yeah, so live connected. You will get a if you're from Europe. It is geo-locked to the U.S. and Canada only. I apologize. There's a reason why I geo-locked it, and a lot of that's because of the laws and regulations that are built into my app. And right now, I focused on just a small amount of countries, which is U.S. and Canada for their laws and regulations. So, and there's no reason to open it up even further than that. The other thing is security to keep it from being bombarded, spammed, or hacked, or DDoSed, or whatever. So it's just a layer of security out of several that I have built into it. When a company is entrusting their entire livelihood into an application like this, they're handling their money, their customers, their jobs. I want the fullest security I can get out of it. So I hope you understand. And that's one of my part of my biggest backgrounds and my experiences is when it comes to security. If I know what it takes to lock something down. They're actually moving quite faster today than they were yesterday. This new version, it's I'm at version 0.3.4 today. Um, and when I get to version 1.0, that's when I'm going to release it to you guys. And then I'm going to continue working on it from there. One thing, yeah. So you can see agents. They're currently you can move these around. They're currently working on uh, the memory system here, and you can see what they're doing. Like one's this. There's an agent using the Markdown preview. It's a memory. He's making a note of it. This one is updating the architect so other agents can understand what the update is, and you can see live of exactly what their memory is doing, and they all share the same memory. And if you go to the file here, this is all their memory right here. This is, and you could open each one and see what they're learning or what they know. It's pretty cool, and you could actually see live here what they're actually doing to it. It's a visual thing. I like visuals. If you want, I even have this built in too. So if there's a project like, let's just say I want to do a full refactor of my code, I could create a swarm here, my swarm, and I can select a project I want. I could give it instructions like I need you to do a full refactor of my code. Oh, that okay, that's a bug. So my speech to text did not translate to my swarm here. So you just type in whatever. I'll get that fixed. And then from here, you could attach files. And then from here, you could select your swarm if you want to do a solo, a pair, quad, six. And then you could actually tell it what shell you want it to run. And then you can have up to like 50 that'll swarm it and hit launch, and it'll go and it'll do its thing. It'll just go nuts on it. So get that one focused. Yes. So this app here is dog fooding itself. It is currently developing better features and optimizations for itself for future releases. That's actually exactly what it's doing right now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. And with Hasselback, you're asking what I'm building? I'm the tool you see in front of you here. This tool right here. That's what I'm building. It's an orchestration for AI agents. Sweet. So that one's ready. 0.36. So next version 0.36 is going to be a big update, guys. I'm actually looking forward to that. The next big saving is for documentation. We need to streamline that. If you can look into for token savings for any documents. Oh, it stopped for me. That's another bug. Is this stupid text speech to text that I have built in? There. So I'm waiting for. So this guy's done. I don't need him anymore. It's this guy's done. I don't need him anymore. I'm waiting for these to finish. And when these are done, I'm going to build the next version here. And by the way, happy Mother's Day to your mothers and your grandmothers and everybody else. And if you're a mother yourself, happy Mother's Day. If you haven't called them yet, call them. Tell them you love them. So he's working on a memory graph. That's the memory module here. So I don't know. I'm not happy with this. There's a lot more we can do with this for their memory. I just like playing with it though. It's fun dragging these little balls around, getting them tangled up. Um, but I need to focus more on their memory optimization. That's another token savings, by the way. This right here, my ops board, is another token savings tool that's going to help them because they could come in here and they can see all the tasks that was already done, what was completed. Here's all their updated notes and their documentation on it. Um, they'll have full understanding of what this project is, where it's going, and what's already been done to it. So, and behind the scenes, oh, here's, oh, he's showing an example here. Okay, so let's build Angle. Do you want to take on documentation token advantage? Forge Intel doc modular. Yeah. Yes. So compact heading, 50 characters, 30 token section. Let's do that. So there's a couple ways. I am going to find out how I'm going to monetize this tool. I do want it free for everybody, but not all the features are going to be free. I'm going to have a tier system that you can pay for to unlock a lot of some of the features that I have built into it. I would love to give everything for free, but unfortunately, my work and time is not free. The other thing that I have is I built this whole SaaS system here. Um, I built this 12 days ago, and if you come to pricing, you could sign up and run your whole company on this product here. It's called Plyrium. It's for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, whatever type of company you run, and you need a whole billing system and a whole receptionist system and a whole back office system. This is it for you. This will do everything for you. So that's the other one. I built this 12 days ago. I don't have any clients yet, zero clients. The moment I start getting them in, and we're going to start pushing hard on this and focusing on this, that's going to be my main revenue source. So yes, where how I make money vibe coding, I vibe coded all these apps. So okay, if you are getting a 403 forbidden, I geolocked Plyrium.com to it's only available in the U.S. and Canada right now. And because there's some EPA regulations and laws that we had to follow that I've got built into the CRM for US and Canada that other countries may not need or they have different regulations. So that's one reason. The other reason is for security. Um, my next country I'm going to open it up to as soon as I start getting clients and I start getting US and Canadian clients, I want to open it up to the UK and then go on from there. Yeah, so Europe would be a great place. Um, so you could try using a VPN. I have several levels of security. So even if you are able to bypass my firewall because you're using a VPN, there's other checks and balances my website does, and I did that to keep it from being DDoSed and other. I don't want it hacked. People is going to entrust their entire livelihood, their company, into my product. Put all their customer data in there. They're going to put all their finance information in there. I I have to lock it down and secure it as tight as I can. So I apologize if you can't reach the site, but there's a good reason why. So you are done. You are done. And I believe you are done. Okay, got one left. So one of the features that I just got done building, and that'll be on the next version. Right now I'm at 0.3.4. The next version is 0.3.6. As soon as this one's done, I'm going to build that, and then I'm going to launch that, and that should give me a display on all my token savings. That's one of the features I had built in. So we'll see that here in a minute. So as soon as this one's done, we'll go ahead and do the whole documentation on it. Or not doc. I'm sorry. The whole rebuilding of it, and then we can visualize it. And if I go to source components here, there's there right there the token bar. That was just built today, about 20 minutes ago, and that's one of the main things we're going to be looking at. I'm excited for that. I actually want to visualize that. I have never been a professional software developer. I've dabbled in it all my life. I can write programs. I'm real good at PowerShell. But what I do for a living, I'm a Microsoft 365 architect. I work for a company and that uses Microsoft Cloud for a lot of their services, like email for they use Exchange, Azure AD, which is their Active Directory in the cloud. You have SharePoint. You have Teams, and there's so many other like PowerPoint. There's so many different modules built into the cloud. So what I do is whenever there's a need for certain software or any changes or any modules, I design the architecture behind that for the company. I build the security part of it for secure reasons. I build their SLA. which is their service level agreements, their data loss prevention, which is their DLPs. I build all that. And I manage their entire cloud infrastructure. That's what I do. So that's my experience. That's what I've been doing that for the last 20 years. Um, and when it comes to designing and vibe coding, that's what I'm doing. I really believe anybody can do it because I don't look at this code. I don't care what it is. I know what the tech stack is, and I know what I want it to do, and that's based on my experience. But you can still do this without experience because you'll learn as you're doing it. There's things in here that's happening that I still don't understand or why, and I would love to learn that. So as I'm developing, I'm researching and learning how to do it myself, um, or understand why the AI chose to do something, right? And that's why I'm building this tool is for people like you or anybody else who wants to get into, making, let's just say you have an idea and you want to see it built. That's what this tool is going to be able to do for you. You tell it what you want and it'll make it happen. The only thing is you have to bring your own AI, right? Whatever subscription you have or multiple subscription, doesn't matter. You bring your own AI and you can use this tool to build whatever you want. So if I can track my own token cost and price, you could do that. I haven't built that part of it in yet because, like right now, I have Codex and I have Claude, and each one has their own API to make that call because all that information is on their server. I can do make it where it can gather the current cost per token, and then I can do a rough estimate based on the token count. I can do something like that, and I'll try to implement that on the next go around if you want. Like this whole tool here, what you see here, I started this 2 days ago. I had a need for it, and I built it from scratch. Just I started with Claude Desktop here. Everything this, in fact, this whole website here was built on that one Claude Desktop. Just one tool built this whole thing, and I needed a way to optimize my tokens to streamline it, and I get more usage out of my Claude. Because there is a lot of things happening behind the scenes here. There's so much code that's built into this, and I needed to be able to optimize as much as I can. So, and I also wanted to streamline most of my agents when they're talking to each other, and my flow of work. So I wanted to be able to have an orchestration software. I looked at some that were already built or some people are building right now, and a lot of them they have nice features in them, but there's some things that are missing that I know I can improve on and even do better than they can. And I'm already doing that. That they have no idea on how to even start or get it done. So and that's why I think mine would be better than theirs. Yes, I'm paying for each one individually. You could use so I'm also going to set this up where you can use a local AI if you want to do that. If you want to use API, or if you want to use Olama and bring your own AI through that. So it depends on how you want to bring your own AI. You'll be able to connect to it and run it. For me, I'm using Claude and Codex because Claude is really good at coding. They're the top out there. There's nothing out there that's beating them right now. Codex is really good at reasoning. That's a Chat GPT, and there's other things they're really good at. Gemini is the Google version of it. They're getting there, and they're almost there. Cursor Agent, which is I think that's the Microsoft version of it, um, they're kind of far behind right now. But we'll get there. Next one need to be registered. MCPs JSON dispatcher to be callable. Want me to wire it up? Yes, I do. Yes, go ahead and wire up any missing pieces. Make sure everything's functioning. But I want to build this tool so anybody can use it, even with a $20 subscription, right? That's the whole point of being able to save your token usage. You should be able to run 6 agents at once for the cost of one. And I think that's going to be important for a lot of people using my tool. And that may be part of the feature lock that I have, right? Yeah, you pay $20 a month instead of the 100, and you pay me $5 a month just to even save that cost, but you'll be saving quite a bit. I don't know how I want to do the tier system yet, and what features I want to lock out and make them where paid for. And what I'll probably end up doing is the main core of this, I'm probably going to open source for you guys. But the main modules for the features that are built into it are not going to be open source. Those are the part that I may tier lock. I'm not sure yet, but I do need to monetize this. That's the whole point of the stream, what we're doing and why we're doing it, right? Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so we're going to version 3.9 now instead of 3.6. Okay. So let's go ahead and close this out. And then from here, okay, so I had Plyrium, the Plyrium Forge orchestrated a bunch of new features and modules, and they're all finished. I need you to look at their commits, merge them if they haven't yet, and make sure there's no conflicts. Merge them all into main, and then let's build a brand new devs and a preview. Um, okay, so you're asking, you're paying to the subscriptions, right? Yes, I am. I'm paying the subscriptions both to GPT, which is Codex, and Claude. And you say, so you're now minus $20. Can we say that? Well, yeah. I'm right now. The stream says 0, so I'm actually minus more than that. I'm definitely minus that. So when I am going to be tracking my expenses here, we come here and I go to my cost. It's not in here yet, but this is going to be tracking like certain things like anthropic. It shows 0. Vape, I am definitely going to be tracking my cost in here. So there is things that are definitely. I'm in a negative right now. So yes, but it doesn't. I guess that would look good, right? I open up the stream and be like, hey, negative $400 or however amount there is. We're we're going in the wrong direction. Yeah, we'll get through though. This is day 5. It's expected. You got to spend money to make money, right? So, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, exactly. Right now, that's what it looks like. It's how I'm feeling. If you want some clickbait, that's how you do it right there. So I am a Microsoft 365 architect. I work for a company. I don't work for Microsoft, but I work for a company that uses their cloud services, and I facilitate and manage their entire cloud infrastructure for Microsoft. That's what I do for a living. Yeah, I think anybody can do this. Honestly, you don't have to have the experience like I have. You don't have to have. You could come in here with just an idea, and be like, "Hey, like for instance, I had a guy earlier today who wanted to make an app for making it easier to use your bookies for betting on sports and stuff like that." And I threw an idea out there for him, and I think if he built it, I think it'd be wonderful. My idea for him, like the app, you treat it like Tinder, right? You get your phone and you can swipe. It'll scroll through like it'll come up with like a sport or like Polymarket, for instance, and you can swipe right to bet on it, swipe left to no, or swipe down to ignore it and move on to the next one. And you could do this with your thumb, right? Just go through, make it quick and easy. I think a tool like that would be freaking awesome. If someone builds it. Oh, so yeah, 4 years of computer engineering and college. That's actually a good thing to get into. I heard that the last year is the toughest though. Um, do they still make you do C++ and uh, I I'm going off of based off of other people's knowledge because I don't have any college degree or anything, but I know that the fourth year is the hardest one. They make you do some serious coding. So you're still in 10th grade. Hey, you'll get there. There's no wrong time to start. And if you're into this kind of stuff, let's just say you want to make a game for yourself, vibe coding your game. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, just learn the industry you're getting into and understand what it or how it works and what needs to happen will make you a better vibe coder itself, right? Hey, if they recommend me to you, I appreciate that. That's awesome. I mean, apparently I'm doing something right. And honestly, the reason why I'm streaming this is the real purpose of it is to get your guys' feedback, um, and also selfish reasons to get my tools that I make out there to the world. It's a good exposure, And plus, it's a great hangout. I love talking to you guys. You guys come up with some great questions. Some of you come in here already know and understand what I'm doing. Some of you do not, and I love it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a good mixture of people who have an interest in this field of work, um, and understanding where it's headed. So I'm hoping to build a community for those type of people that want to come in here and learn, or even give advice to other people that want to learn. So I really appreciate you guys stopping and by and saying hi. And maybe one of these days you're going to log in and I'm going to be $1 away from that millionaire mark, that goal. And then I'm going to sign off and I'm going to say, thank you guys, and then be gone. Nah, I probably wouldn't do that. I probably love this too much. Stick around. Just raise up the goalpost. I do live in the US, yes. Oh, well, thank you. I think you'll really enjoy Claude. You will. It's a little bit pricier, but you get what you pay for, and I think you're going to be so much happier with it. Now, don't get me wrong. I've never used what was the other, Lovable. Never even heard of it. And if it was working for you, and if it did what you needed to do with it, continue using it. But I think you'd be happy with Claude. And happy Mother's Day to you and to your moms and your grandmothers and all the other wonderful women in this world. We wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them, right? This hurry up and wait part, this takes forever. I just wanted him to build it for me. Yeah, if you want to get into serious vibe coding, using the top tools out there is important. Good. Both Rust and TypeScript compiled. Good. Nice. How's it going, Darvin? Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions, hey, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So I got the Max myself. I because I'll use it nonstop. You know, like I stream 10 hours a day so far, 10 to 12 hours a day, and I'll use it nonstop. It's just constantly going. And now I have multiple going. In fact, let me show you my usage here. Give you an idea. So this resets every Friday, and I've already used 33% of my usage, and I'm on the max 20 times. Um, and when I do go over, I just turn this on here, which is it starts to spin a little bit more. But um, yeah, this is my usage. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild. So, and on top of that, I'm doing the $100 one for the codex. I didn't need their 20 times one because I mostly use Claude. But I've been watching this right here, my usage, because this is the oh, here we go. Let's see if it builds, and it's a black screen. It's a blank black screen. Okay, that's not good. Let me go ahead and get to him here. Okay, the build you did, it launched it, and I see a blank black screen. But anyways, back to what I say. So I keep an eye on my usage. This is another way tell how much token utilization savings I'm saving, and how much my usage here. The other one is the current session. I think they give you like 5 hours here. I'll never hit my 5 hour mark. In fact, it gets less and less every time I add more optimization to it. So there's going to be a point where I'm going to be so optimized that I could run multiple sessions before this even expires to save myself money. So you're asking if I use agents or skills. The answer to that question is yes. Agents, and this is my terminology. This AI is one agent. This agent uses skills, which is a um, it's instructions to the agent on what I want him to do or what he can't do. So unless you're meaning something else, that's what I do. I don't know what CSE is. You said you completed your higher education. I'm into CSE. I don't know what that is. I wanted to start earning with coding. Since I don't know much about languages, I'm gonna start vibe coding. And honestly, um, right now is the wild west when it comes to AI. It's brand new, and if you're going to get into it, now's the time to get into it and learning how it because they're getting better, they're improving, and if you start developing and learning how to use AI today, when it actually is going to matter, is you're already going to be ahead of the game. So if you're going to do it now. Oh, okay, computer science engineer. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, there it goes. It's loading. Yes, I like that. Yeah. And the other thing I wanted is my token banner. I'm not seeing that. Let me ignore those. Um, where's my token savings thing? Let's see here. I'm testing to see if it'll prompt or show me how much token savings I'm saving. Let's see if it'll prompt here, if it'll show up. Or maybe no, it's not a panel. Yeah, I know you don't. Man, Claude, shut up. Yeah, I know you don't. I built a module inside of Plyrium Forge to show it, and I'm not seeing it. Can you look at to see why it's not showing up on my dashboard here? How do I get this square set up? What do you mean by this square? I'm not understanding this. This my tool? I am creating this tool here. It's my desktop tool to orchestrate multiple AIs at once to streamline my vibe coding. So yeah, so my terminals here, this is all built in Rust, and the UI is TypeScript, and I vibe coded all this. And each one of these is a terminal session, and I can actually have multiple in here, as you can see. I just keep going like that. And I can run all these. I could actually come here and select which one. Like I want that to be Codex, I want that to be Claude, I want this to be Codex, and it'll load them for me. And each one I can run as its own agent, and they actually orchestrate with each other, and they work together. One of the cool features is my ops board here. So in the ops board, they could come in here and pick up a project that I have in line for them. Each one of these is its own project. They have their own scope. They will pick it up. It'll assign their agent ID to it. They will put it in progress and they'll start working it. And when they're doing that, the other agents can't work on it unless they're asked to by the actual agent working on it. So they have an internal communication that's happening behind the scenes that you don't see, but it does happen. And they use that internal communication so they're not walking on each other. So The number one thing that I'm working on right now is my token optimization tool that I have built into it. Um, yeah, there should be a token bar that should be showing up here, and it's not showing up. And that's what he's looking at right now. Whoops, not there. What'd I do? I'll just clean that out. There we go. Yeah. So right now I'm at version 3.9 or 0.3.9. When I get to version 1, I'm going to release it to you guys to use. And you'll be able to use this as well. I'll create a separate website that's open to the world, not geolocked, but it'll be open to the world for you guys to be able to download this. Now, you're not going to be able to use all the features that I'm building because I do want to monetize some of it. And if you want to use some of the features that I'm having built in, like the token optimization, there will be a subscription fee for that. But the base model of it and the multiple agents you will be able to use if you want to, and that'll be free. So I haven't worked out all of it, what I'm going to do yet, but there's going to be something in there for me to earn a little bit of money. By September, what do you think we're crazy? We're vibe coding here. This stuff will be done next week. Are you kidding? Definitely not by September. Heck no. I started this whole thing 2 days ago. Look where it's at. Definitely, but way before that. I got my whole memory system here, so you can see what agents are doing, what they're writing to. Um, and the memory system is really cool. I think you guys would enjoy that. Yeah, definitely. What I'll do, I'll set a limit. Let's just say 50 users, the first 50, or maybe I'll have a key that I'll send to you guys to be able to download and use it and use all the features to test it for me and find out. There's my token cost savings up there. Look at that. I can't read it. It's so freaking small, but it's there. Um, so what's cash spent? So 0.69. So yeah, this will tell me the cost of it too. Nice. Is he done? Actually, here, let me one thing here. So the token banner, I love it. Good placement, but it's hard to read. The text is real small and the banner is real short. Can we go ahead and give it a little bit more height and increase the size of the text so it's readable? I don't need to have a magnifying glass to be able to read this. And is that? I don't see it in my panels list here. But I want you guys to be able to see how much you guys are actually saving per tokens. It's not just a statement for me to say, yeah, you get to save tokens by using my tool. No, it's going to be a factual statement, and I'm going to have the proof to prove it to you guys. That's what I'm building in here. All right. So it's a little bit taller. Done. Okay, so let's redo this. Let him finish doing what he's doing. That's the dev build. I'm going to see what the preview looks like. Um, what app did I miss something here? Lego, you said, so could you check it out once when you're free, the app I talked about? What app are you talking about? I'm so sorry if I missed it here. Yeah, I get that. Droid, I'm there with you, you know. it's so what takes an actual real developer going and build something like this would take them weeks. When you could just say, "Here, Claude, build this," and he could do it in like 15 minutes. It's sad, but that's the reality of it. That's why this is going to be a huge thing in the next 10 years. So the app you're talking about is called Army and AI Tutor. I'll check it out. Send me the link to it, and I'll check it out. So you want me to share my agents, like the security one and others? Somewhere I'm going to create one, but would love to reference yours. So any of my skills that I have for my agents, it's all built into the tool here. And when I release the tool, you'll have access to all that. That's so true. I did that by accident. So this one here, this is my one of my main projects that I built. It's a SaaS website. I built this, started this from scratch 12 days ago. And what inspired me to do this was a good example. I needed a plumber for something. And in my small town, I called 5 different plumbers. And every time I called one, I would either get their voicemail or they're not available. Because unfortunately, when these plumbers are out in the field and they're working, they don't have time to answer their phones or to look at their schedule to see if they can get me in that day or the next day. They don't have time for that. So all 5 of those plumbers missed my, um, I was willing to throw money at them. They missed a good sale. So the one that did answer and that did come out got my money, but those first 5 did not. So I built this tool with the idea of an AI receptionist to be able to manage that for them, so they can turn it on when they're out working, and they'll stop missing calls. In fact, I actually, if you go to Academy here and go to all trades, I built a whole how to handle phone calls when you're on the job, a whole guide on it, right? I built a whole guide on this and how much business they're actually losing because they don't answer their phone. It is so crazy. Here's a good example. Let's just say an average you miss 5 to 10 calls per week, an average of $500 a ticket. That's $45,000 a year. You're just throwing out the window, right? You're missing it. So the whole idea of Plyrium is to prevent that from happening. So while I was developing the AI agent to that you could talk to, you can call this number right now and talk to the AI agent, right? Um, it's my receptionist. I started getting, I had more ideas, more things I wanted to develop. So you're right. So a little idea turned into a big, huge project that I built. In fact, I'm very comparable to their number one server or CRMs that are out there for the same type of work. So how's it going? That's a huge name. Hang on, the unintentional. What does it say? The unintentional lie unknown. I probably butchered the heck out of that, but how you doing? That's what's going to happen, Droid. There's a reason why you call yourself Droid because that's what's going to happen to you. No, I mean I've seen that happen. It AI has been changing language. It's so creepy. Like you'll see kids in school, like in 8th grade or 9th grade, and they start using AI to do their homework and stuff. And the way the AI talks, you could hear it in the kids, and now they're starting to sound like the AI they're talking to. It's definitely warping their minds. It's wild. No teams yet. So that doesn't build a team. This should build my team. So team name. These are my develop uh, devs team. That'll work. Goal to dev Claude and then create. So this is a new feature that I added that I wanted here. So I have a director now, and now I can tell my director for the devs team, let's see here, um, work on the token savings banner and then send that. I don't like the placement of that. Is it going to work? This is supposed to be the director who's supposed to direct each one of their teammates, and I don't see it working. We will fix that. All right. So I am building just to end. So Jay Surrey, I am building this app here, and I'm building this app so I can make this app better. So it builds. It says dog fooding itself. It's building itself. On top of that, you want to know my what was it? My profession and my age. My age is I'm old, and my profession is I am a Microsoft 365 architect. I don't work for Microsoft. I work for a big company, and I manage their whole cloud infrastructure. That's what I do. Um, I don't have a way to close this out either. Command Enter to send. So where's my teams? So there's my dev team. And I don't have a way to create a new team. So that is kind of buggy here. Let me screenshot all of that. Let me close this out. I'm going to send it to him. Okay, there's a lot happening in this image that I sent you. A few things. So I created a team to manage each terminal in there. I tried talking to the director. It didn't do nothing. We need to figure that out. The placement of the orb for the audio is in a bad place. I kind of wanted that in the bottom center of the terminal or of the application. The other thing is I have no way to exit out of the team after creating it, and there's no way to create more teams because it's covering up some icons. And the terminal to the right, top right, I can't close that out because it's being hidden behind the director chat interface that I can't move or do anything with. All right. And that is how you vibe code. You just tell it what's going on and hopefully it'll understand it. So what my application does, Jury, is yeah, it's an org. I can run multiple agents at once, and it'll orchestrate all of it for you. And I have it built in um, tools to do token optimization. So, like, I'm running the Claude desktop here. That's what this is to help me build it for some parts of it, but it's the native Claude desktop that you could download, and there's no token optimization in here. So every time I use this, it costs me a lot. My tool, if when I start using that, there's token optimization that actually saves you that cost, and you can run 6 to 12 agents at the cost of one when I'm done. That's the goal. That's what I'm working on, and it does a lot more than just that too. And it's lightweight, like Visual Code. It's and you'll be able to install it on Mac, Windows, or Linux when I'm done. And not just Claude Code sessions. You could do Codex, GPT. You bring your own AI. So whatever AI you use, you'll be able to run it. Yeah. So you're right about the basic given the AI coworkers. So that's exactly what you're doing. So that's the hardest part is trying to figure out what you want to build. Start small. Find out what a very basic need is. Like my basic need, like I said, told you a story about the plumber situation. That was my basic need. Like there's got to be a way that solves that problem. And that was my idea. And I started small. I'm like, this, what's it going to take to make this happen? And then from there, it just kept. I have more ideas and just kept adding to it. That's how it usually works, right? Like a CEO of a company, it was the CEO's idea of why the company's working. Although had nothing to do with him, it was the rest of the employees that actually made it happen. Like a great example, Elon Musk, right? He takes credit for his Tesla AI. Yeah, it's his company. He's the one that started it, but his entire team is why his Tesla's AI is so freaking good. Has nothing to do with Elon. He just said, "Make it good, guys." He vibe coded his own team. That's what happened. So, so that's what CEOs do. They vibe code. That's so funny. I didn't even think of it that way, but that's exactly what they do in real life. Okay, I have an idea, Jury. Why don't you build a SaaS that generates ideas? That would be an awesome SaaS. All right, let's see if this works here. So here's this new agents. Um, where's my token thing? That's the whole main. That's another thing. Okay, here. I need that. Yeah, one thing that's missing though is my token savings bar, my token banner up top. I don't see that when I load the desktop. I need that to be able to always be showing. And I also want to be able to see what the current token usage would be and how much savings I saved on that and the cost per token it normally costs and how much total token savings I'm saving. The infrastructure's there. It just needs to be wired together. Yeah, that mean you whatever idea you want to do. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. What'd I miss? Hey, you're not wrong about that, Droid. You definitely need AI to write prompts for you to make it better. Like, write me a prompt for the AI next to you. All right, so here is the total cost. It's still not large. It's not big enough. Oh, it could just be me. Let's see here. See how well it works. Oh, and he moved this in the middle. Good. I like that. I need you to work a card. Just grab one and work it, and let me know when you're done. I actually want to see how well this token savings actually works here, and if it's actually going to keep track of it. So right now, this is how many tokens I'm using for this. And I'm not seeing no activity up here. That's a problem. Um, okay, so I got the tool running, and I have Claude up and running in terminal, and I gave it instructions to work a card, and I'm keeping a track on their token usage, but the banner is not updating and it's not showing the token savings as it's going. We need to make sure that any type of agent I use, whether it's GPT or Claude or any other agent, I need to know what my token savings is. And also, I want to get to it should be at the point where I'm saving 99% token usage. So it's already done and it's not updating up here. It's not telling me how much I spent and how much I saved. So that's something we need to work on. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole idea is to save your token counts, right? If someone's using my tool and they have the $20 subscription versus the $200 subscription, they're not going to be able to utilize my tool very long. They're going to have 6 agents and each one has their own prompt and they're going to be done for the month because you have limitations on how many prompts you're allowed per hour or per usage, whatever. And it's just not going to be a good experience for you as a user to use my tool. So one of the main focuses is where you can um, actively use my tool without the cost of using the native tools that they provide you. I'm hoping to get there. Holy crap, I have 22 viewers. Hey, everybody. That's probably the most viewers I've had at once. That's how popular I am. It's like I'm standing on my soapbox and I have 20 of you standing around listening to me. This you are the third person who called me either Gramps, Grandpa, or what's that? Grandpa? I like it. I have kids, but I don't have no grandchildren yet. So I'm not quite a grandpa. I'm old enough to be, but not yet. Well, I appreciate you guys listening. There's a lot more smarter people out there than I am. I'm just giving you my experience and what I've learned. So, and hopefully, my another goal of mine is when I'm doing this streaming, I want to build a community of like-minded people who can offer advice to each other. Maybe you guys can collaborate and work on projects together. I think this is great, a great community to start. Um, and I believe there's a lot more people out there who are more either interested in it or has already started on it. Maybe hit roadblocks and don't understand how to move past those roadblocks or hit a wall. So, yeah, this is great. I actually do have a Discord. I should create a channel for you guys. The problem is I'm horrible at. So here's my Discord. Um, I apologize here. So I created this channel when remember when Midjourney first came out and everybody it was the it was trending. Everybody was using it to create images and things like that. So I created one called Midjourney and Game Art. And I built a whole community based on this. And if you come in here, you could actually see all these game arts that people made. And I have a whole following just for this, right? And people have made some beautiful game arts with Midjourney. I own this channel, but I don't manage the channel. I actually have another moderator who manages it for me, and he's been real wonderful. And he does the managing for me. And these are all AI art, but it's game art, and it teaches people how to prompt the mid journey to be able to create these type of arts for you, and it'll tell you like what the actual prompt is and how to do it right. Um, and some of these are just you clip that out and you can make that as part of your game art. So I would love to create a Discord server for you guys, but I will be a horrible person to manage it. I would have to have someone that can moderate it for me. So if you guys are willing to, I'll get it set up and then you guys can run it. Can Claude build Discord servers? You could build modules that connect to Claude. I mean, that connects to Discord. Um, Probably. I can't see why not. So I could have a main channel, and inside there I could have like sub channels, sort of, where it depends on what type of vibe coding you want to do, and you can um, bounce from one to the other if you want. No, Droid, I think I hit it right on the nose. What vibe coding is you are the CEO of a company, and you tell everybody below you what to do. That's the bottom line. Jeff Bezos and Amazon, right? He had the money and the idea, but he didn't build it. He hired a team, which is his AI agents, well, his agents, and he told them, he gave them a prompt and said, make it. And that's what they did. So that's what vibe coding is. Um, what, oh, you're talking to Lego. Okay. So is Claude better than ChatGPT overall? Yes, for coding, and no, not for overall. GPT is great for reasoning and for philosophy. So if you're doing any documentation or though Claude is great if you want to have a good debate and argue with somebody. That's what Chat GPT is great for. They will they love to fact check and they love to try to correct you on everything you do, or they won't try to hype up the your idea. They'll give you like your idea is stupid and this is why. That's Chat GPT's done it to me so many times. And I love it. I love it for that because I don't want it to lie to me. I don't want it to trick me or make me give me hype that's not really there. Claude is really good at coding. It understands code very well. So, like I said, it just depends on what you're using it for. Hold on one second. How's it going? Is Isaiah, right? Isaiah the one. I am building a tool that orchestrates of your AI agents and have one tool that can do it all for you all at once. Um, at the same time, I am working on my SaaS here, which is Plyrium, and my tool is called Plyrium Forge. It's not available yet, but I'm hoping by next week it'll be available. I'll have a release for you guys, and I'll show it to you here in just a minute. Let's see. So Plyrium Forge. This is what I'm building, so you can see target, release, and then here it is right here. So this tool here is what I'm building. You can come in here, you can pick what agent you want. Whether it's, I don't have open code, so it's not going to work. I don't have cursor, so that's not going to work. And I don't have Gemini, so that's not going to work. But I will eventually get them, so it'll work for all you guys. Um, and I'm hoping that this tool is going to do all sorts of things. It's going to streamline your whole vibe coding for you, and it's going to do it at a cost savings. So that's what I'm testing right now. Hold on one second. I even have a built-in speech to text for you. So I have Whisper that I originally installed, but I wanted the tool itself to have its own built-in local native text speech to text, and that's something I just got done earlier today. I need you to grab a card and work on it and let me know when you're done. So I'm going to see if the token savings is actually going to calculate up here. And it crashed. Okay, that's fun. Okay, so the build that was just built, I went ahead. Oh, you're still in the middle of building. I apologize. That's why I was locked. But go ahead and finish with doing what you're doing and let me know when you're done. That could be why it crashed, is because he was trying to build it and it wasn't working. So yeah, he wasn't done. And I'm streaming on 3 different services. I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So, and I'm seeing all the chats from all of them at once. So if I'm commenting or saying, talking to one of you in one of the other streams, and the others don't understand the context of it, that's why. It's because it came from a different streaming service. So Zinni, I apologize. I didn't mean to miss you there. So you want to know what website did I use? Let's see here. I used Claude to build that website. So Claude Desktop here. It's the native Claude Desktop you download. I built that entire website just on this one single Claude Desktop. In fact, you see all these little lines here? These are all bookmarks to when I first started. Here's phase one, and I just went through the whole thing and built an entire website just using Claude Desktop. All right, let's see how well this works. Heck, where's my Claude? There's that. Go back to Claude. There it goes. Okay, it's a caching issue. I want you to grab a card and work on it. Let me know when it's done. Let's see if it'll actually work this time. Oh, something's wrong. It's frozen. It's not letting me hit enter. Um, can I? Yeah, that Claude is broken for some reason. And I want this to be bug free for you guys when I release it. Well, at least most of the bugs gone. Yeah, this thing's got some issues right now. Yeah. there's some issues spawning up Claude and talking to it. I couldn't hit enter. There's some terminal issues. I don't know what happened, but look at the debug logs and see if you could see if anything's popping up, and see if you can find out why I'm having some issues with the terminal using Claude. So, okay, I've looked into BridgeMind. Um, the gentleman who's building that, very energetic, and he's built a wonderful tool. He really has. Um, and if you're into that, that's great. But that's technically what mine is. But I have some features that's not in his. I have ideas and plans that he hasn't incorporated in his. So what I want to do with mine is there's some things in there that either he hasn't done or doesn't know how to do yet. One of them is my token savings. So you'll be able to use the tool and save on your token usage when you're doing it. The second one is the Kanban card system for your projects. It's more like a project management. And there's a lot more features I'm going to have in here that he hasn't done yet. So I'm not trying to copy him. I have a little slightly different product than he has. I do have Whisper here. It's the Whisper AI, but my tool itself has a built-in local speech to text that is not using Whisper. It's actually using NVIDIA's. It's called Parakeet. It's a lot better than Whisper, um, and it's much faster. So when the tool's working, I'll show it to you. Oh yeah, definitely. He has a huge platform, way bigger than mine. And if he wanted to, he could definitely use my ideas. I don't care. Um, I'm not trying to steal his ideas. I just want to build something that, everything that I need. Let's see here. So this little bubble here, that's my speech to text. So let's see here. I need you to grab a card and go ahead and work on that card. There it goes. So that's working. And what I mean by that, to give you a little bit more context here, when I'm asking him to work on a card, um, so my ops board here, he's going to grab one of these cards and he'll put it in throw it in progress here, and he'll start working on it. And all these are just different scopes for the project, so they're kind of dog fooding it's themselves. They're kind of creating their own platform, and they're trying to make it better. Where did I learn Claude? Just by using it on trial and error. So what are you building new to your stream, by the way? I'm building this app here. It's my uh, agent orchestration for AI. You could actually bring your own AI into it. Um, what I'm not seeing is, so that itself, just that comment should have showed something. So let me screenshot that and show this. Um, exit that. Okay. So it launched, and I gave Claude a command to do something. It it used tokens to write that prompt. It's on the right side there of the terminal, and at the top left, it's not calculating my savings. So that part's still broken. We need to fix that. You're right about that, Jerry. At the end of the day, everything's just a copy of a copy, and whoever makes it better wins, pretty much. I am not trying to compete against anybody. I have an idea and a tool that if you find value in it, you'll use it. If not, that's fine too. I just hope you'll find value in my tool here, and it all depends on how you market it, right? That other guy from Bridgemine, I think his name is Matthew, if I remember it, Matthew Miller. He um, he is great at marketing. He's very energetic. He knows how to keep people in his streams. He's good. He really is. Just that alone, him streaming, he's making good money just doing that. Maybe not a lot, but he's making good money just doing that alone. I'm not energetic. I just talk to you guys. Yeah. He seems like a real nice guy, though. He has a goal, and I hope he reaches it. I really do. And he's already see. I'm not at zero. I'm negative, right? Negative whatever amount I've already spent on this. He's actually in the positive, so he's ahead of me there. Of course, he's been doing it much longer than I have. Yeah, it's kind of the irony of that, droid, when you're calling an AI startup a copy, because the AI itself copied everything in the world just to make the AI. Yeah, so it is for Whisper. Let me check here. So it's WISPR and then Flow, Whisper Flow. In fact, let me see if I can pull up their website here. Oh yeah, here you go. So Whisper Flow, and I'm using their free version right now. That's the other thing I don't like. Do you see the so using Whisper, they're keeping track of what you say and how you say it. I don't like that. That's why I'm keeping all my stuff local inside the desktop environment. Um, okay, let's see if it works. I'm just testing out my token counter on top. Go ahead and respond to me when you're done. Let's see if it shows anything here. Well, I was expecting more than that. Okay, go ahead and grab a card to work on it. Give me something. What that cost? What, one token? Jeez. How's it going? Politics Dimph? Dimph? I don't know how to say that. I can have more. Is four not enough? Do you want more? There's six or nine. I mean, you no. That's the tool you see here. This is what I'm building. This is what I'm working on. It's an orchestration tool. Another part of it is like if you want a team here, you could build your team. You could talk to. I'm hoping to be able to manage this. Send or make your team work on cards, right? But it's not doing nothing. It doesn't do nothing yet. That's going to be something I'm going to work on now. How's it going, Bilato? Um, so that still did not show my token savings. Why isn't this not being wired up? Okay, I just tested it again. It's still not showing the token savings. Can you make sure that each terminal calculates how the amount of tokens they're using and the term, like if it's Claude, make sure the calculations are set for Claude. If it's GPT, which is Codex, make sure it's set for Codex. And the banner on top should reflect how much tokens I'm saving per each terminal. So Politic, for vibe coding, I like to use Claude when it comes to vibe coding, building apps. It's just really good. I use so the Claude desktop. That's what this is. There's a new version out apparently, but that's what this is. I built my entire SaaS website that I started 12 days ago. This is it right here. I built this just with that Claude desktop, and it there's quite a bit it does. Right. This is the back end of it. This is what it looks like for the customers. They can manage all their customers with this. I did not see your message with the link. I apologize. What did I miss there, Lego? I'm really not trying to ignore anybody. I'm scrolling up here. I'm trying to see what I missed. Yeah, Codex is really good for what it is. And I actually I have both actually. I have Codex and I have Claude, and I've been using both of them. Lego, I see you talking to me, but I'm not seeing no link. I'm not sure if you're having trouble sending a link or what's going on. No, I don't see it now. I wonder, you know what it could be? Let me try something here. Give me 1 second. Um, yeah, that's not turned on. Let me try live chat here. Maybe that's what it is. Now, does anybody else see the link he's talking about? I'm not seeing it. Okay, thank you, Ding. I thought it was me. Well, let's see if this works. Go ahead and look at the first card you see and give me a summary of what it is and what needs to be done to it. I don't want him working on it. I just want him to generate tokens here so I can see if this is working. So there's his tokens generating there, but I want to see it up here. And let's see. So this is Codex here. Let's see here. I need you. Oh, there it goes. I need you to look at the next card you see and just give me a summary of what it is. I need you to look at the next card you see and give me a summary of what it is. I wonder if it's working for Codex but not for Claude. And none of them's working. Okay, that's fine. I did. I gave him a quick prompt, and I'm not seeing no activity in the token bar banner on top. They are generating tokens as they're communicating. I've tried Codex and I've tried Claude. None of it is actively showing in a banner. So what we probably need to do is all the tools that does token savings, they all need an API that the banner itself can call or use to be able to track all the token savings. That's probably what the issue is. See if we could do it that way. So Lego, if you want, yeah, I don't know what you're saying there, but if you want, I could give you my Discord name. If you want to send me a direct message, you could do that. Would that help? Uh, I could do that. You go to, so here's my username. I'm going to put it in chat here. Um, it's just Mordecai. That's my username. If you want to send me an invite, I'll get it, and then we go from there. You know, you're not wrong about that, Droid. There's all those benchmarks that all the AI does, and you know what's funny is they will have their own personalized benchmarks on their own websites. It's like the police are policing themselves, right? It's like here's the benchmarks that we did, but there are some good benchmarks out there that actually shows the different levels and abilities that each one has. Um, so let's see, pending. Is it is it Gaming Friends 583? Is that it? Is that you? Is that you, Lego? Hey, Answer. My project, I'm having Claude building it right now, but it's a tool to orchestrate multiple agents to help you vibe code a lot better and more efficient. So that's you? Okay. Here, I'll accept all these that are popping in here. There you go. I think I got you guys. I'm not. Well, really? This is dumb. Please click anything smaller than the object shown. What? That looks smaller. Please click anything smaller than the object shown. This is BS, guys. This is what I got to do to say hi to you guys. Check this out. So please click anything smaller than the object shown. There's a basketball. That looks smaller. That looks smaller. Is it smaller as in pixels, or is it smaller because like it's a crab? Like I guess a boat would be bigger in real life. I guess is that what it's asking for? Wow, that was a stupid thing. I think it's more of user error. I have to do this for every single. Look at this for every single one of you guys. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Hey, I got this. I got this. Hang on. Did I wave at everybody yet? I don't know. I wow, that's so dumb. Okay. I think I got this sorted out. Wow, that was stressful. All right, let's see here. So, Deb, to answer your question that you asked in Discord, that I do. I have all that. It is part of um, my tool, my Plyrium Forge. There's built-in skills, and they're very well-written skills just for Plyrium and tailored for it. I got like 50 different places you guys are talking to me from. Okay. Yeah. If you guys, let's see here. There's another one. Um, what I want to do for you guys is I'll create a Discord server for this channel and for vibe coding and stuff, and I'll send out a link to you guys when I get it created. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll do it a little bit later today, and if you guys whoever just joined up, I'll send an invite to join it, and you guys are more than welcome to go in there and hang out. Is there really 30 watching right now? That just blows my mind. Dang, that's crazy. I'm all for it. Is it flickering? You get some people hop in and be like, who is this old man, and leave. I've been called Gramps 3 times now. I think it's great. I love it. Um, hang on here. Let's see here. So is that the website you sent me there, Lego? That's the one that you're talking about, right? And if I go to it, it's not gonna download crap on my computer, right? I am. I'm pulling it up. I'm checking it out. This is it right here. So Army personalized AI tutoring. So you built this? Did you vibe code this? Hi Ruta. I am in the middle of developing vibe coding right now. I have another app that this thing is building. It's a tool that orchestrates AI agents. I'll show you here in a second when he's done. And right now, Lego here built this, and he wanted to show it to us, so that's what I'm checking out. Um, so it's called army-tutor.vercel.app. Vercel is a web host which I use. I use Vercel. Is this it? That's my super base. Um, got it somewhere. But it's a very cool host that can manage your apps. So if you guys build any, that's a great place. You could set it up for free. Um, start learning. Let's see. So you create your account. So what exactly is this? Army is an AI-powered tutor designed to help you navigate academic challenges through guided conversations and personalized support. Try it as a guest. Let's try it as a guest. So, hello. Let's try it out here. Hello there. It's lovely to meet you. How can I help you today? Okay. So, what's the how can this help me as a user? Like, what's the goal here? Like, give me your sales pitch. Why would I want to use this? Let's start with that. And if you could put it in chat in the YouTube chat, that would be better because that's what I'm mostly focused on. If you're talking to me in Discord, I'll have to get back to you guys later on that. It's just there's a lot going on. I apologize for that. I just can't. My head's on a swivel right now. Hey, jury, I'm I'm here. I'm available. I'm waiting for this to get done. So it is stored in a usage, which is good. So it created how many tokens, the cached, and output tokens. So 139. So out of 15,000 tokens, it dropped it down to 139. That's the output. That is how much savings you're doing. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, I can't wait for this to actually all come together for you guys. Okay, all right. So I could ask it questions on um, like tuition, like for if I need any help with certain subjects in school, like math, biology, or anything like that, and it can facilitate or it can act as a teacher for me. That's actually impressive, Lego. I'm That's really awesome. Wow. Definitely have to play with it more here later. Check it out. And did you vibe code that with Claude or what AI did you use? Yeah, that's if yeah, it seems like you are saying that you are spamming the chat there. If you don't mind cutting that back a little bit. So what I'm making, I try pronouncing your name. Or I'm thinking about it. It's Jesse Musin. I am developing. Let's see if I can pull it up while he's making it here. So I'm making a tool that can help me vibe code and orchestrate my projects for me. And you could use different types of AI that you have set up or that you want to use. You could assign each one the role they have. You could actually come in here and create new teams if you want multiple teams. You could come in here and let me this right, yeah, right here like that. So I can look at my skills and I can say, okay, so I need an auditor. So I'm going to drop the auditor here and audit the next card that will be focused on, whatever it is. And he'll actually let me go ahead and pull up the editor here. Um, Bring that here. So the auditor role, or any of these, they're actually instructions, and they're tailored just for Plyrium Forge. These are all handcrafted, so they're none of them are pulled online because there's some of those have stupid injections in them that can cause some harm to your projects, and you don't want that. And you could come in here and edit these or create your own. If I need to edit it, I can. Here's the editor. Um, and you're free to use any type of skill you want. If it's a dev, coder, auditor, doesn't matter. Um, the other thing it does is there is a whole memory system that the AI agents use. And if I come to files, this is the memory. Um, and each one of these, let me pull up the editor here. Where is the editor? I lost it. Well, shoot. There we go. So this is their memory of everything about the AI swarm here. If I pull up something else, this is everything that they use to talk to each other, or to not talk to each other. I'm sorry, to maintain information throughout sessions. The other thing this thing does is the ops board, which is right here. Let me close these out for a bigger view. So the ops board is like a Kanban board system where you can scope out certain projects, whether it's a bug, a feature, and the agents can grab it, put it into in progress, and they'll start working it. And when they're done, they'll throw it in testing. If there's any testing involved in it, they'll leave their comments on it. And when that's done, they'll move it to complete. It's a whole orchestration system. And yes, I made it. I told AI to make it. I vibe coded it. And I did it all started with Claude Desktop here. And Plyrium.com, which is my SaaS that I built, I created that also. So that's what I'm working on. Right now I'm trying to get my token features working up here, and so far it's not. What did I have him do? And it just crashed, or he shut it down. He killed it. Okay, yeah, need to kill it first. So he killed it. It didn't crash. Good. I'm not smart. No, the AI is. I just tell it what I want, and it just does it for me. So I have I'm building a tool that I'm going to release to you guys, so you guys can use it. But you have to bring your own AI, whatever subscription to whatever AI you have. Whether in you, if you want to use a local AI, if you want to use some free AI, or if you want to use a subscription AI, you bring your own to the tool. I don't provide the AI for you. I don't have the infrastructure to do that. Now, there is other people out there that's developing similar tools like this, and you just need to find out what you want out of it and what works for you. And so I'm building mine tailored towards my needs and what I want out of it, and my features. So, and that's what I'm working on here. And if it's something that you think you'll find useful, I would love to share it. And I'll be honest with you, if it becomes good enough, I will monetize it, and I will keep the basics for free. But the features that I'm going to be implementing in this, I'm probably going to have like a tier-based system. I mean, that's the whole goal of this channel is not spend money, but to make money. And right now, I'm spending money. So let's see if this works here. Go ahead and open up the first card and give me a summary of it. I need it to generate tokens so I can see it working. That's amazing. So it's not showing up here, but I was watching the token count. There are only 583 tokens total for to pull all this up, and he had to read it. He had to think about it and then generate it. So I mean, normally that would have been around 3,000 tokens or more, but it's not showing up here. So he's still finishing it here. So I started this current project right here 2 days ago, and this project I started 12 days ago from scratch, and this is where it's at now. Darvin, you're not the only one who said that. I think it would be nice. Like this is how you vibe code. Starting cash negative $10,000. No, it'd make good clickbait. It's like, why would I watch that guy? He's losing money. But I just started this. This is day 5 of me doing this. There's got to be you have to spend money to make money. So that's a good question. Will it? So it does um, truncate what it's doing into like a summary base, but it will not lose its quality. Zero quality loss at all. And it depends on so there's over 147 tools that it uses to do its job to reduce the token count, and every single one of those tools are for different things like when it's doing any token reading, calling, input, output. It just depends on what it's doing, and it's getting rid of the unnecessary noise that's not needed, the fluff that it usually gives you. It gets rid of all that, and it only focuses on the what's actually needed at that point. So there's a lot of ways that it saves tokens doing that. Me, it's funny. A lot of people ask me how old I am. I'm 47. So let's see here. This stopped. Let's see if it works now. Oh, wrong one. It's opening up some other random application, huh? All right. Let's see here. What I'm trying to do is calculate the token savings and the cost up here for you guys. So when you use the tool, you'll see it working. That's actually what I've been working on right now. Give, oops, wrong one here. Give me a summary of the first card you see. So my uh, speech to text right here is different from Whisper. This is built in, my speech to text is built into the actual app itself, and it's local. So you don't have to have, there's no connection online for it. It's all local. And it's much faster too than what Whisper is. But I have this set to, let me bring it over here. I have this set to 3 key bindings, which is Control, Shift, and Space. It's a stupid key bind versus this is Control Windows. Well, I wanted it different than this one because I still use this for now, but eventually this is going to replace even this, and that's what I'm going to work on. Not right now, but I will. So you're talking about Codex, ChatGPT, the 5.5 GPT. They're really good at backend stuff too. GPT is up there. If that was my only choice for coding, I would use it. I wouldn't hesitate. It has no problems coding at all. Claude is just a little bit ahead of GPT when it comes to coding. All I do is prompt. I don't do the coding. I used to code. It just to me it's I only coded because I wanted the end result. That was the only satisfaction I ever got out of coding. Doing the coding itself, well, I take that back. I enjoy investigating bugs and troubleshooting issues because it really gets my brain thinking and you really try to figure things out and understand how things function. I miss that part. I love that part. But now I don't have to do any of that. I just have AI do it for me. And it's still not showing up there. Okay. Okay. It's still not working. The terminal inside of the desktop, I'm using Claude. I make it generate tokens by summarizing something. And the banner up top is not showing my total savings at all. It's all blank. We or not blank. It's just showing zeros. So you really need to focus on finding out what's going on with that. I want you to spin up some agents and do a full audit on it and a code review to see if we're missing any parts to it. So now we're going to get down and dirty. We're going to get this done. And you know what's funny is I still use Sonnet for a lot of my coding because it's cheaper and it does really good. But when it comes to analyzing like Claude here is Opus, and I'm using 4.6. I could be using 4.7, but I'm just using 4.6 because 4.6 is it does things a little better than 4.7 does. I could. That's a great question there. I can actually ask the current agent to discover why he is not generating or why the tokens aren't showing up in there. Yeah, so there's this thing. It's called a PRD, which is a product ready document. If you're not familiar with that, if you already know what you want from beginning to end, it's always good to create a public ready or a product ready document PRD, and that'll be your entire Bible for your agents to run on. They have to follow it to the T. I don't use them because my problem is I don't know what the end goal is going to look like. I don't know what that. I don't know what product ready means for me. Um, and I just keep iterating and iterating until I get to a point where I say I'm done, or I keep throwing in more features and I really like I'll be working on one thing and then I'll think of something else while that's working on it, and I'll completely have it stop doing that while I discover this new feature I want it to do, and then I got to go back to that thing I was working on. So I'm all over the place. Yeah, no, it's already dog fooding right now to itself. Um, I was doing that this morning, but since this Claude is already focused and zeroed in on all the work that it's already done to get that token thing working, I want him to finish that until it is working. Then I'm going to go back to having it dog food itself. No, no, my plan for Claude, I pay their subscription fees here. I have the pro. So since I started, remember how I told you guys the token savings? So when I showed you guys this earlier, it was at 33%. Now it's at 34%. The token savings is already happening. It's already there. So Philly coin, when it comes to scraping, if you're looking for like an event scraper, um, you have to do it in an ethical way that doesn't violate any terms of services of whatever you're scraping. And there's certain ways to do it. So I actually built something here. This is a tool that I built. It's called the Outreach Prospector, and it's great for coming into like Reddit. I can actually sort of scrape this without violating their terms of service, and from here I can actually take an idea here. Let me pick one here. Let's just say this one here. My new service truck. Oh God, I hope that breaks down. Um, and then I could bring up my AI here, and I could have it generate a response for me, right? So that's a tool that I built, and it's also it does scraping for me where I can come in here and see, like how much it's done and things like that. There's certain ways to do it. You just have to do it right. That's all. So, Quig, what do you mean by hallucinating? What is? And it's okay to be a backseat driver there. I appreciate if anything I want critical criticism. You guys, I need it. Um, if you see something, say something, right? I've always believed in that. And you guys may bring up points that haven't even thought about. That's another reason why I started to stream. I wanted your guys' input, your opinions, and your guys' knowledge. And collectively, we could all build something great. Yeah, you're right about that. You have to reload it and dump the context. Otherwise, it'll start to hallucinate really bad, and it'll jumble its words. I um, I have built-in compacting tools for that, and plus the memory system that I have built in counters that. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Okay, so I'm gonna give this another try with Claude, and if it's not working, I'm going to see if OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, if he can solve the problem, because I've already tried 4 times with Claude. So let's see if one's better than the other. So let's see here. First, I'm going to try Claude here. Uh, Give me a summary of the next card you see in the ops board. In the off box? What? That's not what I said. So it's pulling up the ops list. It's generating tokens. And I'm going to have this dog food itself. And it didn't show up nothing. Okay, so I have ChatGPT here. Let's see if it can solve the problem. Okay, I've been working on this banner ticker on top that's supposed to help show me how much token savings I have. I need you to look into that. Right now, it is not working. So I'm not seeing any changes every time you guys generate tokens. And if there's any token savings, I need to be able to see that on the banner up top. Right now, it's just saying 0 token, 0 spent, 0 saved. I need to find out where that missing link is. All right, let's see if Codex can do it. It's version 0.3.9. And you might be talking about a different channel, maybe? I don't know. I am vibe coding. So JS, I don't know what JS means. Make a little algorithm to calculate token savings plus the price. Yeah, that's sort of what it's doing. Hey, if you could get your grandpa vibe coding, that would be sick. Yeah, you tell him. I'm only 47. I'm not that old. I just look that old. That's all. If GPT solves this in one go, I may be coding with GPT more than Claude. So someone asked a minute ago what I'm vibe coding here. It's this app you see right here in front of you. It's gonna be able to help me vibe code a lot faster and streamline. The only thing is, this doesn't tell me how many tokens it's using now. I wonder where that data is. Like when I run Claude, it actually tells me the token count it's using to generate. Yeah, but did you hear about Anthropic's deal with Elon, where they pretty much doubled their your usage because now Anthropic has the capacity, the servers to run I guess run their services a lot better. So Philly, this is how I look at it. It is a new era. You're right. So when growing up in the late '90s, early 2000s is when the internet started taking off, and some people looked at it and be like, "Yeah, it's just another trend, right? It's not going to really be much." Look at it today. It's fine tuned, and where we're at today with the internet, it's just wild. Then the next big thing was Bitcoin, right? Or cryptocurrency. It, Same thing. People's like, it's just going to be a trend. It's not going to be a real thing. And now look at all the cryptocurrencies and how many billionaires that made. Well, today it's AI. AI is that new thing. This is your third chance to get into it. So if you're going to make money on something when it first comes out, you have to start it when it first comes out. Hey, I'm seeing. Look at this, guys. 8 tokens. That's how much I spent. So it's working with Codex here. It's actually working. That's freaking amazing. You know, I was told that and I haven't seen it myself, but they said that they increased the usage because I have the pro subscription here. Um, and I haven't really noticed any big difference when it comes to the usage. So either way, my tool, I have tools in here that saves you on your token usage if you use my tool. And in fact, that's what I'm showing up here, and I'm hoping you guys get a real good answer on how much money you're saving just by using my tool, where you can run multiple agents without hardly ever spending your tokens at all. That's the whole point of that's one main focuses I'm running here. So you run 520 times plans? Wow, you're really vibe coding there. So I am a Microsoft 365 architect. I work for a company that uses Microsoft's cloud services, and I architect and engineer their cloud services like SharePoint, Teams, Exchange, Azure, and I facilitate all that. That's what I do for a living. Vibe coding, I'm hoping if I reach my goal, I won't need to do that for a living no more. I really enjoy my job. I love it. I enjoy everything I do. But I want to be able to work for myself and retire early. I say early. You guys are all calling me Gramps already. So I want to retire earlier than 65. How's that? I would no. I wouldn't say smart. I think I just got lucky in life. I have no education, as in no degrees, no certificates, nothing like that. I dropped out of high school. I got my GED. I'm self-taught, and like I said, when the internet first came out in late '90s, early 2000s, I was one of the few that got in and learned, and I educated myself on how the internet and companies started picking up on it for their applications and stuff, and I've developed my skills around that. And today I'm working at companies doing what I love to do. They are, all my kids are, but they have their own ways of thinking, right? All my kids, th- some of them like to think in the entrepreneur style. Some of them just don't care. It is what it is. Well, thank you. Well, that's actually good. Five coding that much. I can't believe you have that many subscriptions though. I mean, is there a reason why you have 5 Claude subscriptions? Is there that's some serious vibe coding, man. So this tool, Philly, this tool here, I started 2 days ago. This is just 2 days worth of work. That's all. It's barely scratching the surface. And this tool here is my saas. I built this 12 days ago. Started from scratch, and it's a full saas website for companies to use. I'm not hiring at this point. As you can see, I'm still at $0 on my goal. I need to start making some sales and generating some income. So look at this, guys. We've only used 24 tokens total for all this work it's doing, and this is about how much I spent so far. So, and if the calculations are correct, I'm gonna double check that because I want this to be a true statement. I don't want it to falsify anything. I want to make sure any tokens that I'm generating that it actually shows up here. But my token saving algorithm that I have built behind the scenes is subpar. It really is, and it's all built in Rust. It's supposed to be able to save 99% of your token usage. And that way, you could run multiple agents at once for the cost of one. When I'm done with it, this is going to be such a great tool. And that's why, you have those other competitors out there like BridgeMind, for instance. What he built is great. I love it. Love what the guy does. He have a lot of energy. If you guys haven't seen him, look him up. He's got a stream also. He's a real smart dude also. When it comes to marketing, he's a genius. Um, but he doesn't have what I'm doing. He doesn't have the token savings, which, if you run 6 agents on a pro plan, it's going to eat up your pro plan in days. It really will, and it's going to hurt you. So my goal is to make a tool that you can vibe code with multiple agents at once and multiple platforms and different types of AI. So and you could do it for all month long without eating up your subscription. Hey Nevo, I'm building the tool you see in front of you. That's what I'm building. Everything you see here. Um, So I'm letting it dog food itself right now. I'm having Codex, which is ChatGPT, try to solve a problem with this token counter here. So that's what I'm working on. So there's right now I have over 500 different tools that I'm going to be implementing. Right now I have 147 of them that are helping me save different tools. Um, and so shared main has local changes that would overwrite. Okay, that's fine. And I should be able to open that, but that's a bug. I could archive it, exit. That's my inbox that I have. So my AI can send me text messages pretty much. That's what that was. But anyways, so the way I save tokens is within those tools. Some of those are trade secrets. I don't want to share them. There's a reason why I want to monetize this, and that's going to be one of the reasons. And how I built that, how I developed that behind the scenes, I can't share. I apologize. But I have ways to save on token usage. It may sound too good to be true, but I'm going to show you the numbers here in a minute after this it starts working and stuff. So let's see here. So it's ready to merge. So he's done. So I'm going to exit this. I'm going to have this one here. Okay, I just had Codex try to solve the problem you're trying to solve, and he has a commit out there. I need you to review it, merge it, and build it. Yeah, there's tons of ways to save tokens. That's why I said right now I have 147 tools that actually do this token savings, and I have a list of over 500 that's going to build those token savings a lot better. So Philly, the way I started was I opened up Claude Desktop here, and I told Claude, I said, I want a tool that I can run multiple agents, and I want to be able to orchestrate the vibe coding experience, and I want them to be able to communicate with each other. My tech stack I want is Rust and TypeScript. I want the Rust to be the back end and the main tool focus and the module builder. And I want TypeScript to be the UI design and the interface. And let me see what the prototype's going to look like. That was it. That's what I said to it. And this is where I'm at now. So I don't know what I'm going to price it at. I'm going to make it cheap enough, affordable for anybody who's just starting out. There's going to be some. I'm probably going to have like a tier on depending on the features that you can use and need. I haven't structured that yet, but I will need some beta testers. I'll open it up to like 50 users to beta test it for me, and go through it. So you'll be able to use it, and you'll just send me your feedback and what needs to be changed or what's working, what's not. And then from there, I'm not sure how I want to price it yet, but like I said, it'll be reasonable enough to cover my cost, make it where I could work towards my goal. At the same time, you guys can all use it without breaking the bank. So Philly, anytime your AI does something, it uses a built-in tool. For example, if I tell AI to go online to do something, it does a tool call behind the scenes to be able to do that. It cannot just naturally go online and look up stuff. It has to run a tool to be able to use that tool to go online to do what it needs to do. That's a good example of what a tool is. To be able to browse my file system, there's tools for that. Be able to read my files, there's a tool for that. There's every little thing that it does. The AI is just the brain that has the knowledge, but it doesn't have the hands to do what it needs to do. So these IDEs like this Claude Desktop has built-in tools behind it to so the AI can use to do its job. Hang on one second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, definitely. If you can build your own, I encourage it. Definitely build your own. I'm not afraid of anybody going out and building their own. I actually, you'll learn from it, um, and you'll build it to what you want. And there's some people that don't want to build it, so that's who I'm going to market it to. Yeah, definitely. I could. That's something. That's about how cheap I was going to make it, like about 15, $20 to be able to sell the app. Make it where you guys just buy it and use it. All right, let's test this, guys. Let's see. Let's first see if Claude's going to do it. I need you to pull up the first card in the ops board and give me a full summary of it. Let's see how well this works. Yeah, marketing is something I'm lacking on. I'm not a genius at marketing. Some people are. I'm good at this part of it. The marketing of it, I'm not that good at. Okay, this is a true estimate here, guys. Look at this. So we got 818 tokens, 2 cents. So 93.8% cash. So saved 25 cents so far and only spent 0.002 on these tokens. All right. Um, I wish it told me. Actually, that's what I want here. So right. Let's see here. I'll say about right. How come that's not pop? What? Microsoft stupid tool here. Let's see. Get rid of that. Oh, there it is. Okay. So fill outline red. So right here, let me copy that and send that here. So the screenshot I just sent you, where that square is, can you add something on that banner that shows me the total savings, like in percentage, like how much I'm saving in tokens? I am using Claude, and right now this model is Sonnet 4.6. I can use 4.7, but I don't have a need for it right now. And then for codecs, I'm using 5.5. And in my Claude desktop, I'm using Opus 4.6. So it just depends on what I'm doing. And correct, I built my own agent harness for multiple sessions, and they and they can actually work through, like what you guys don't see right now behind the scenes. These agents can talk to each other. They have their own little conference hall, or like their little internet connection behind the scenes. They can actually communicate with each other, and they and Claude knows what Codex is doing right now, for instance. So and that's the so admin. That's why I'm building what I'm building, because I want to be able to allow you guys to start saving your token cost here and get a true accurate statement of how much you're saving. Um, and so you could use the free AI and run multiple agents. That's my goal. That's what I'm hoping to do for you guys. Do you do marketing for work? Yeah, I that's a skill in itself, man. I suck at marketing. I really do. Holy crap, I got 41 viewers on right now. Wow. I just want to say thank you all, and thank you for stopping by. If you have any questions, and if I didn't, if you guys asked a question, I didn't catch it, I apologize. I really am trying to get to all your questions. So, SR, you asked what my token savings does. Um, in a native app, when you're running, let's just say Claude, there's a set price for input and output tokens. And how many tokens, let's just say 1,000 tokens is 1 cent for input, and 1,000 tokens of output is 25 cents. Well, what I'm doing is you get the same quality of performance from your prompts and the output and input from your Claude or GPT at 99% savings of those tokens. That way, you're not being charged, or the usage isn't going up like the native version does. So, and that's what I'm trying to show up here. On, like right now, it's showing that, I so far I spent $2.06. Well, it would have cost me $2.06, but I spent 196. And the differences between Claude and Codex. I think I have better token savings with Claude right now than I do with Codex, and I'm going to see why. What the difference is here. Um, so let me screenshot this, and I'm going to see how accurate this is here. Why? What are you doing here? Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Oops. Where'd it go? There we go. Wait till he's done. Yeah, it's all about the caching. You are 100% right. It's about what gets cached. So are you talking about from agent to agent, how I link them together, how they talk to each other? Is that what you mean? Hey, thank you, Shika, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, hey, if you want to share your project, I'd love to see it too. If you have any questions or any, if you want to pick my brain on what I'm doing, I'll share as much as I can. There's some trade secrets, of course, that I can't share for monetizing reasons, but other than that, I'll help where I can. So Shara, the best way to do that is you have a Git repository and you have them work in that Git repository, and each agent will have to separate their own work tree, which is a branch. So you have your Git, and it'll pull the file out of that Git, and it'll work its own version of that file. And this agent will pull its own version of that file, and when they're done, they merge it back together, and that way they're not walking on each other. That's the best way to handle that. There's other ways to do it. I incorporated quite a few different ways so they don't walk on each other, but that's one of the main ways to doing it. And Cold's right. It's all about the system prompt and how you communicate with them. Because what happens is if two of them are working on the same file and they both edit the same line, but with different context to it, and when they merge it together, it'll try taking the newest modified one and push the other one out. And that'll break everything this agent was doing. So you have to be able to get your agents to be able to work together and combine their merges back together. All right. So the screenshot I showed you is showing that the token savings display is working. What I'm missing from there, which I think it's in there now, you just need to commit it, but I want to be able to see a percentage of how much token savings I'm doing. Is it 10%?
Narrator
What the heck?
close V
What?
scan
What? No.
narrator window heading level 1.
What'd I do?
Welcome to narrator. This is narrator home where you can get help, access your
How do I
settings
turn this crap
and
off?
learn about new taskbar pane. Exiting narrator.
Wow, I just turned narrator on, for instance. Wow, that sucked. Okay. All right, so I sent you a screenshot, and it is showing the token savings on there. And but what I'm not seeing is a percentage on how much percentage tokens I'm actually saving. Is it 10%? Is it 9%? Is it 99%? I want to know the actual token savings I'm doing on there. Also, the numbers there don't seem right. I think they're a little off, but I need you to validate it and make sure that it is an accurate statement of the actual true token savings. The other thing is I needs to work for all different AIs that I have, like example Claude or ChatGPT or Gemini. They all have to be able to use the right tools for all the token savings. Yeah, apparently I pressed the wrong keys and opened up narrator, and it was just going all over the place. It was narrating my screen. That was so weird. So I do have Whisper. That was I downloaded that a couple days ago. So one of my watcher or streamer or watchers told me about it, and I didn't even think it was a thing. And I loved it so much, I incorporated it into my app here, which is let me pull this up here. So and that way, when I release this to you guys, so that's what this is here. Um, I built my own, and it's local. You don't have to sign up for Whisper or anything. It comes with the app. I just wanted to see how well this works, and I'll show it to you here. And The first time it goes, it's slow because it has to load into your GPU. But anytime after that, it's real fast. And look how fast it is. Boom. Right? It's so much faster than Whisper. And the other thing is I'm not using Whisper, the LLM. I'm using NVIDIA's Parakeet, which is much smarter and faster and a lot more, it's lightweight compared to what Whisper is. So I just wanted to share that. It's not an API. Well, I mean, there's a internal link for it, but it's built into the my app. It's not going online to call some service or anything. The LLM is literally on my machine, and if I send you if you download my app today, that LLM comes with it. Let me see here. So Vercel's having issues. If you're getting a 403, that means that you're not from the US or Canada. I geolocked the website. So if, yeah, you'll get a 403, exactly. So you're not from the US or Canada. You're from probably the UK or somewhere else. Yeah, you won't be able to use a VPN either. So one of my expertise is security. I am very good at securing my stuff. And you could try to use a VPN to get around it, but you won't be able to. So I locked it down really tight because I want these companies to, they're entrusting me with their livelihood, with all their customer data, all their expenses, all their invoices. Um, and if you use my system, it's going to be secured. And there's a reason why you can't access it even through VPN. I have preventions after preventions from it being hacked or breached. So in the EU, I would love to open that market up to you guys in the UK and or the European. It's the one of the caveats is I had to learn and understand your guys' laws when it comes to refrigerant. How do you guys handle that? What's the laws behind it? Being electrician, what's the laws behind that? What type of certificates do you need? So we have in America we have the EPA we have to follow, and there's laws and regulations for that. So when I built the app, I built it knowing about these regulations and that way, when companies come in and use it, it's already prepared and ready for them. And if I open it up to the UK, it's not going to make sense for you, or there's going to be restrictions that you guys don't have, or vice versa, if that makes sense. Yeah, I built the whole thing on Claude Desktop, the Plyrium website. I built it 12 days ago is when I started it. So my Kanban board, I have one here. This is one that's built into the actual app for my vibe coding app here. Plyrium Forge is the name of it. This Kanban here is my first one that I built for my Plyrium SaaS. And this is for because my AI connects to Plyrium and I can have it do all sorts of things for me, from developing code, from vulnerability checks and things like that. And it can create tickets for me or Kanban tickets, and it can tell me if it's working on them. There's parents that has subtickets in them. So I built all this. And I loved it so much, I put it inside of here, my app, which is technically the same thing, right? It does the same thing. It's not as good as the other one, but it will be. It'll get there. Okay, let's see here. Let's do some token savings here. Quad, I need you to work on grab a card and just work on it and let me know when you're done. I want him to actually do some work here to see actually how much token savings I'm doing here. Yeah, so you're right. It's Bridgemind is they have their own tool that does the same thing. Theirs is a little bit different. He first of all he has a lot more hours behind his than I do on mine. So he has a lot more features. But I'm doing things on mine that he hasn't done, and mine's way different than his when it comes to that. One of them is this token savings count here. Um, and this is going to be very important. So, okay, so I saved 94% right here, just off of what he's doing so far. I told you I'll be able to save 99%, and I wasn't lying about that. It'll get to that point. I haven't implemented all my tools yet. There's over 500 different tools that I'm going to implement. That's my secret sauce. That's what separates me from BridgeMind, and you'll see that here. You could run 6 agents for less than the cost of running one agent. And BridgeMind, you're going to be burning through your usage. That's if I was any good at marketing, it's the truth. That's the difference. Philly, yeah. I sent my Discord is Mordecai. Just find me in there and send me a friend invite, and then we'll connect. I can help you with that. Yeah, Discord bot. That's something I wouldn't mind getting into. I'm gonna set up a Discord channel for you guys so you guys can come and hang out and talk to each other, ask questions and stuff. The only thing is, I suck at managing Discord. I make a horrible moderator. I actually ran. Here, I'll show you guys here. Let me find my Discord. So, in my Discord here, I own Midjourney. In fact, this is my channel, and I have over like 6,000 users that are using it right now. But I don't manage it. I have another moderator, and he's the one that sets up everything and manages it for me. And this is a place for people to make their own game art. Um, it's actually a real cool place. um, yeah, if you guys are in a game art or anything like that, so I made this. This is my channel. I will create a channel for you guys for the vibe coding, if you guys are interested in that. Yeah, I definitely will need moderators to moderate it for me because I'm not going to be able to manage it. But I don't want a whole bunch of moderators overstepping each other. I'm going to need someone who actually knows and understands Discord and knows how to run a channel. So I'm going to be very picky about who that is, and if he needs help or assistance at that point, it'll be up to him to be able to bring in his own moderators. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly, and I would love to have more exposure. So far, you guys are freaking wonderful. You guys all have been great. I'm at 96% savings right now, so I'll get to 99% by the time this is done. I hope so. But I told you guys 99%, so that's what we're get to. Dang it! And let me go ahead and run Codex at the same time. I want to see it, see how much more it'll save on that one. And this is just Claude, but let's see if Codex kind of dirties the water, if you know what I mean. I need you to grab one card and work on it, and then let me know when you're done with it. So I'm getting Claude and Codex working on a task and the ops board here. So this is what Claude's working on. Codex will grab one. He'll bring it over here in just a second. You'll see that happen. And I want to see if running two different agents from two different companies, and they both have their own cost, if that'll dirty the waters here. I'm using both. I'm using GPT 5.5 and Claude. Right here's Claude. This is what's running here, and over here's Codex. And I have to, if I'm building a tool with multiple agents, I have to have multiple agents to test it on. And no, I don't think I'm bridge mine. That guy's leaps ahead of me when it comes to this program. But thank you for the comparison. Yeah, so far it dropped it down to 88%, went back up to 89%. So it does dirty it a little bit, but let's see what the end result looks like. No, it doesn't. No, no. I don't have a Claude API. Well, I do have Claude API, but I'm not using it on here. Um, this is just a terminal, right? It's no different than this terminal right here, Claude, right? You just type that in, and it loads. It's their CLI. It's just a terminal. So whatever subscription you have, whether it's Codex or Claude or Gemini or OpenCode or Cursor, it will work in here. I was told Codex is cheaper than Claude, but I haven't done a full comparison on it yet. So, okay, so Claude is finished doing his task. And right now, it only cost me, I can't see that number there. Nope, 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 nope. Trying to copy that. So it would have cost me 898, but it actually only cost me 248 to run this so far. So it looks like GPT is not saving as much as Claude does when it comes to savings here, and I need to find out why. Because I really want the whole point of this is a lot of it's going to be the token savings. It's going to be important to have those token savings when you're running multiple agents at once. This one here, my task manager app. Is this what you're talking about? So yeah, I use Supabase for my database. If you for security, go learn how to do Cloudflare. It's a great way to protect yourself. Also, so you can throw that in a loop. Eli, I'm not sure what you mean by task manager app. Are you talking about this app here or my actual task manager? I'm not sure what Hide SQL is. I'm not a database guy. I'll be honest with you. So I'm not familiar with Hide SQL. I'm sorry. So you'll have to do research on Cloudflare. It's a um, think of it like it's a barrier, a shield that you can put around your SaaS, your application that's in the cloud, and it'll help prevent. It's like another level of security. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, it gives you another security endpoint. Oh, my Kanban. Okay, so are you talking about this one here or the one on the website? Let's make sure we're getting the right one here. So if you're trying to visit my website, you will get a 403 if you're not from the U.S. or Canada. It is geo-blocked from any other country besides U.S. and Canada. There's just no reason for me to have it out there right now. That's not my market. And plus, there's a level of security I included with that. So, Eli, yeah. So this Kanban right here, um, my AIs use this. So I have an AI working this one right now. That would be this one here, Chat GPT. So he's actually actually working on this particular um, card right here. This is the scope of it. And when he's done, he's going to throw it into testing or he'll throw it into complete. And what's great about it is, and I apologize about how small this is, that's another issue, but he'll throw in their comments of what they've done in each stage. If there's any quality assurance, like this one here, there's a quality assurance follow up on it that they'll spin up an agent to do that. They'll also spin up agents to do full code reviews. That's what's going on here in testing. That's what's going to happen here. So yes, I right now I'm at version 0.3.10. I want to release this to all of you guys. I really do. But I want to get it to a state that actually saves you guys token usage, right? That's what I'm doing right now is trying to calculate that and make sure my tools are actually saving you guys tokens. And there's a few bugs in here I want out before I get to version one. I say by next week, you guys will have this in your hands. It'll be available to you. Probably sooner than that. I know you guys are interested in this, and I will get it to where you guys can start using it. You're welcome. Oh, definitely. That's what made me want to build this was for my Plyrium website. The whole idea, the reason Claude Desktop was just too slow for me. I needed something that was much faster that can knock out these jobs here. Like right now, I have 18 tickets, right? But there's just so much more I need it to do. One of the things this is able to do, like if I wanted to create a whole new team here, so I'm going to create a team, and I'm going to call this red team, right? Um, security checks, and I want that to be Claude. So I'm going to create that, and then I'll have two different teams here and they're both going to have their own local terminals. It's not quite working yet, but it will when I'm done. They're going to have their own local terminals that they can operate, and I'm going to have a director that's going to manage those teams. So I can have a red team, a red hat team, or I'm sorry, a gray hat team that could do vulnerability penetrations. They'll do pen testing for me. The red hat team goes through and checks for any vulnerability in the code itself. And then I'll have a dev team that does the developing for me. And so the core of it's going to be free, but some of the features I'm going to have in here is not going to be free. It's going to be a paid app. The whole point of me doing this is so I can make money and generate income doing this. So I wish I could release everything for free, but you know that kind of defeats the whole goal of my stream here. Stop smoking weed so your brain's starting to recover a little. Well, good for you. Hey, Vibe, is it Vibe Casey? So this is for it's an app that'll allow you to run multiple agents at the same time to vibe code your whatever app you're developing. Um, I'm also including token savings where because most people they'll have a like a $20 subscription to ChatGPT or Claude. And you know, some people it's just too much to pay the $100, $200 a month for the full usage. It's ridiculous. So I want to be able to make it where you can run multiple agents at a really fraction of the cost. Yeah. So I right now my app is developing its own self. It's dog fooding itself. If that helps. So Moish, you asked why do I need this on top of Claude? I'm not understanding. Why not just prompt directly from Claude VS Code? So my tool has built-in tools that the native Claude does not have. One of them is, like I said, creating teams. That's one. Another one is my skill injection. I can actually set up skills for it. My ops board is another one. These other tools you're talking about does not have any of this ingrained into it. So running, and plus the other thing, I can run ChatGPT in one window, and then in the other terminal I can run Claude, and they can talk to each other. Natively, they can't do that. You have to develop and design it to do that. The other thing is that I have a whole memory system here that they can go through, and so if there's any new, you don't want to keep running the same terminal session for so long, otherwise it'll start hallucinating really bad. So you want it to be able to compact and release that cache and start fresh, but it still has to remember what it was doing. So the whole memory system, it takes care of that for you. So I hope that helps. And yeah, you can have as many terminals as you want. I mean, it just depends on how many you want to run. You could do that, and it's the lightweight of it. I mean, it's very smooth, very lightweight. It probably uses as much resources as Visual Code does. And if you want to run it like Visual Code, you could do that. So if I open up my editor here and my files, let's do this. So I could come in here and let's look at the source code. Let's pick untrusted text. So I could come in here and write code. I could see the code. I could browse through it. I mean, it's all one tool that does all this. And well, when I'm done, it'll just be install. You just here's the exe. You just install it, and then after that, you just run it. I'll uh, I'll make this a I'll create an installer for you guys. That way, and I'll compact all this so it'll be an easy install. And I built it in Rust and TypeScript. The RAM usage is actually very little. Here, I'll show you here. Um, so this is not a fair estimate of my RAM usage. So don't ignore that. I'm streaming to 3 different platforms right now, and I have so many different things open right now. So that's not fair. But let's look at Plyrium. So right now it's using 596 megabytes of RAM. Zero on the disk, zero on the network. So if that, does that help you, or is there more data you want to see on that? And most of that's just the AI context is what that's coming from. Look at my browser, way more than Plyrium. Yeah, I think so. I think that's really good. It doesn't hardly use any CPU, do disk, network, and when it comes to the text to speech, which it'll load the LLM into your your GPU, or NPU or CPU, whatever you have. It's just a local LLM. It's a real lightweight LLM that'll load in there. That way you can run your own text to speech without having to have some online service or paid for or anything like that. It'll just be its own little LLM. And where was that focused at? Oh, testing 1 2. Yeah, that was too fast. Testing 1 2. Let go too fast. But anyways, yeah, that's you get all that. Yes, you can use local LLMs if you wanted to. If you have the hardware for it, I should say. So you don't have to have this enabled. You could turn this off if you have some. like 1990s Dell desktop that you got a little Pentium 4 with 16 megs of RAM. I wouldn't recommend running that LLM on it. So that's a great question. I actually looked into it. I looked into Bridge Space, but there was things in there that I didn't need, and there's some features he didn't have that I needed. One of them is my token saving. So running both Claude and Codex, I saved 55% tokens, and that's because Claude, or I'm sorry, GPT actually used up most of my tokens. Claude, I'm close to 99% token savings right now. BridgeMine doesn't have that. You can't run four terminals at once and have 99% savings on your token usage. So, anyways, no, she doesn't. Just me. Yeah, you can use a custom LLM provider. You just select which one you want. Use Gemini, OpenCode, Cursor right now, but I'm going to add more to it. So what that means is like my native, any native app, like if I'm running it in my just my regular PowerShell or terminal, Git, or whatever, using a native app, their built-in tools has a standard token usage. So let's just say I use 1,000 tokens, and it costs me, 10 cents for those 1,000 tokens for input and 25 cents for output. Well, what I'm doing is I cut a lot of those tokens away that's not needed. Like the problem with AI, it regurgitates itself. It'll have to it queues up a whole cache full of information like tool calling and stuff, and it's a waste of tokens every time it does it. So I have tools that are built in that mitigates all of that. And what it does, it'll save you on your token usage. And that way, when you're running your Claude or your Chat GPT or whatever you use, you're not eating your percentages away, right? You're not eating up your usage away. If you're running multiple agents at once, this is gonna you can actually watch it grow. But in my tool, you won't. It'll save it. So if you want to know what the difference is between me and BridgeMine, there's one. So let's do this. So the token savings cost worked really great with Claude, not so well with ChatGPT, and there's a huge difference in that. I ran both of them at the same time, and it seemed like ChatGPT kind of dirtied the waters with that. I need to find out why ChatGPT is not using the same token saving tools as Claude is, and if we can get that corrected. I have been coded since 6 a.m. this morning. That's hilarious. So he even broke it down right here. So you're looking at $3 for like an input, and this is a good example. Out of 734,000 tokens, 49% saved. So $1.98 is what it cost me versus the $3, right? So uh, a little less than half. So that's about, yeah, 49% savings. That's not a lot, and that's because GPT it ate up most of that. So we're going to streamline that. We're going to find out why. That's GPT is not doing it. So 4.6, if you actually look at the benchmarks, 4.6 is better at security than 4.7. 4.7 is good at other things, and I'll use both. You'll see me use both of them. And I even use Sonnet, the 4.5 Sonnet for certain things. It just depends on what I want to do, what I'm doing. Yeah, Quig, you're right. There's a lot of things you're not seeing that's happening behind the scenes for these terminals. I don't I don't need to facilitate every action for my terminals. I shouldn't have to. It's all built in behind the scenes. So there's a lot of things that are happening behind inside the code itself that helps facilitates most of their work. And Eli, you're right. I will add custom providers. So Olama is one of them. If you install Olama, that's a provider in itself that you could choose what agent you want to use. I'm going to make sure that that's incorporated in this tool. So if you're running Olama, you can select Olama as your AI agent if you wanted to. The other one is Open Router. I'm going to make sure that's incorporated in there. And any local LLM you run, I'm going to make sure that's incorporated in there. I want this to be able to be as free as possible, as in you can use it with almost any AI that's out there. How's it going, Isaiah? So what I'm building is an application that orchestrates my vibe coding with multiple agents at once. Um, and uh, I want all my agents to work together instead of against each other or not knowing what each other's doing. So that's what I'm building. I don't know what Hermes is. Yeah, so it's a not just scheduling. It's a inbuilt parallel program for agentic. I'll show you here in just a second. As soon as he's built it, I'll show you. Oh no, OpenClaw is a whole different thing. That's a different beast in itself. This is nothing like OpenClaw at all. This is for you to vibe code and you bring in your own agents. It doesn't. Um, I, I don't know how else to explain it. So Isaiah, there's a couple like Bridgemind, for instance. He's doing it too. He's been doing it longer, way longer than I have. His tools um, has a lot more features than mine. Um, Mine's more of a lightweight version right now, but there's things that's built in mine that he doesn't have, and vice versa. There's things he has that I don't have. But there's competitors out there. I don't know how I could say your name because I was going to say, hey, thanks, but that's like I'm calling you. Hey, thanks. That's a cool name. I like that. And I'm loving your guys' constructive criticism. I won't be able to move forward with this without it. Hey, Issa. So it's a agentic parallel coding application that you can run locally. It's got built-in speech to text. It's got built-in memory. It has a built-in Kanban for task separation. You can run multiple AIs in it, as many as you want, or as little as you want. You could build teams, and you could have a director that runs those teams. You could run swarms. I have a whole swarm thing. I haven't even showed you guys that yet. You could run swarms in it. It's got built-in skills. It does quite a bit. Hey, Underground, thank you so much. And yeah, definitely come back, check back later, or maybe tomorrow. I'm going to stream every single day until I reach my goal. I I tried Whisper Flow. I actually have Whisper installed on my computer, and I use it for my Claude desktop. But in the app, I'm using NVIDIA's Parakeet, and it's natively running on my local machine. And if you installed my app, it'll run locally on your machine. It's not some third-party app, or it's not something that has to go online and send your data or anything like that. It stays within your local environment. And I'll show that working to you here in a second. Yeah, if that's the other great thing, if you don't want to use the my built-in speech to text, you could turn it off and use whatever one you want. It's just available for people who don't want to install something separate. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Thank you, Issa. I don't use them together, no. While I'm outside of my app, I'll use Whisper right now. Um, and earlier today, I just got my text to speech working inside the app, or my speech to text working inside my app. And so here's the true cached tokens here. This is what it gathered. So Claude, I was only able to save 91%, and GPT was only able to save 27%. Um, if I'm reading that right. But I just got my speech to text working this morning, and so while I'm inside the app, I'll use my Parakeet. So and Whisper, I don't use Whisper inside of it. So right now, what I'm trying to solve is inside my app. When you're using it, I have a built-in system that saves token usage. So you could run multiple agents at the cost of running one, right? And that's what I'm working on right now. So and you'll see it up here at this top left corner. Right now it says 0 tokens. So I'm going to go ahead and run this to see how well it does. I'm going to run GPT or yeah GPT first. Go ahead. Let go of the key there. I need you to grab the first card and work on it. Let me know when you're done. So that's Parakeet that I was using just now. And it's a lot faster than Whisper because it runs locally on your computer. And it's going to go. And then you'll start seeing up here on my so this I'm at right now I'm already saving 37%. I'm going to let this complete and I'm going to see how much actual GPT saves for me. So different tools that they use because I'm not going outside of Claude's CLI, right? Claude CLI is its own tool within itself. It just runs in a terminal. So I'm not doing anything to manipulate that at all. So it has its own tools. And same thing as GPT. The codex is its own tools as well. And what I'm doing is more of like a wrapper. So anytime there's input or output that leaves outside the CLI and goes back in, that's where I can manage it, and that's where I'm managing it at. So I'll have my own tools from there. You can't yet. It's I personally don't feel like it's ready yet. I'm only at version 0.3. When I get to version 1, I'm hoping by the next week or this week actually, since today's Sunday, so it'll be this week. It'll be available for you guys to download, and you guys will be able to use it yourself. No, Mallet, you. So Whisper is right now is an actual application. Here it is, right here, running in my taskbar. You could download that right now from their website, and you have to sign in and download it. This is what I used at first. It's a whole separate tool for. I did not build this. I didn't do anything with this. Now, Parakeet is the one I chose to run inside my desktop here. That's what this little orb thing here is, right? I'm the one who it's a local instance of a speech to text LLM, and it has nothing to do with Whisper. So, and I'm using that for any of these. That's inside the app. How you doing, Raham? I'm actually building my Plyrium Forge desktop app for multi-agent orchestration. So you're confused about how I calculate the savings on the cost. Um, it knows what the total cost is for each token that's going in and going out. For tool calls, it knows how much the total. I mean, those are all public. That's all public data. What the actual cost is per each agent you use, and I can actually see the exact number of tokens going in and going out. I can see how many tokens the actual tool call is, and I can actually capture that on the total token cost. Which, like, if I run Claude, it tells you how many tokens it's using as you're running it. So that's where I get my calculations from. Yeah, I've looked into OpenClaw. I'm familiar with it. It's just not something I don't have a need for it. So public, what do you mean it's kind of is cooked? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that term. Um, my landing page, if you're not able to access it, if you're getting a 403, that's because you're not from the US or Canada. It is geo-locked to everybody through the whole world except for US and Canada. And I did that for a reason. Um, but when I actually release my application here, that will not be geo-locked. Everyone will be able to download that no matter where you're from. So Parks Editing, my website is one app that I'm building. It's it's an invoicing system. Um, it's for industries like HVAC, plumbing, electrical. They um, they can use this for managing their back office, like their receptionist, their billing, and everything like that. That's what this tool's for. Isaiah, if it's not loading for you, it's because you're not from the U.S. or Canada. So I'm sorry about that. And public, yeah, and um, if you go to see it running here, you'll see you could actually try the demo and check it out if you want. I have a live receptionist. Yeah, so and I'll show you the demo here. It's a whole tool for more than that. If you want to manage your expenses, your projects, your agreements, change orders, your trucks, your crews, your techs out in the field. There's even a an app. This is an example of the app that they can use to manage their appointments or next appointments. It's there's AI involved in it, so you could turn it on or off. So if you call in and the AI receptionist answers, and it's got to do some scheduling. So here, like today's appointments. These are all appointments that are happening today in this demo. And if there's like several appointments in one area clumped together like this, and the next caller comes in and lives over here, it'll try scheduling in that area at that time that the tech's going to be in. It's got smart scheduling. You could manage like your skills certificates for your techs in here. It does quite a bit. There's a huge thing, but this isn't my focus right now, so I apologize for that. My focus is actually this app here that I'm working on. And today, inside this app, I'm working on my token optimization and my savings. And I'll be right back. I'm back. I got some homemade salsa that my wife made, and not homemade chips. I haven't eaten today. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm on day 5 with zero money. I'm actually negative. I should have put that on there. Like I'm negative X amount. That'll drive in more people. So it's only saving 50%, oh, 46% for GPT. I need to fix that. I want you guys to be able to save at least 90% on your token usage. Oh, so good. My wife don't like spice. I do, so she don't spice it up enough for me. I have a secret sauce. I know how to optimize my token usage. I have pre-built tools that I use behind the scenes inside the app. It's all built through Rust. I can't share the details because that's what's going to separate me from Bridgemine. So the caveman thing, no, that's Claude. This guy here, little Claude icon, that's Claude. And I'm going to release this for you guys this week, so you guys can start using it. I'm hoping to sell it. I'll have a free version, and I'll have some modules like this token thing, the token savings. That will be a module, like part of a tier that you can purchase and save. So if you have the $20 a month Claude account subscription, you can run multiple agents on it and save money. That way, you get more usage out of your AI. Yeah. So my website right now is only U.S. and Canada, but my app is not going to be on there. I'll have it somewhere else. I'll create a whole new website for it. I'll call it Plyrium Forge, and that'll be open to the world, so anybody can go to it and download it. So this is 80. I don't know what 80 means. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'll show my website. This is the back end of it, but whoops, this is it right here. It's a CRM for industries like HVAC companies, electrical companies, plumbers. You could actually there's a whole list of industries you could use. Um, Here's the pricing. It's not cheap, but for good reason. I'm actually comparative with the competition out there. If you're a solo runner, so just starting out with your company, it's $49 a month. This is everything that you get with it. For $149 a month, you could get the voice, which comes with your AI receptionist. It'll answer your phone 24/7. You can actually call this number and talk to my AI receptionist if you want. She's very good at her job, by the way. Um, you can go to the academy here, and this is free for anybody. As long as you're in the U.S. and Canada, you can have access to it. Let's just say you want to start an HVAC company. I have a guide in here, how to start one in 2026 from scratch, and this will explain all the pros and cons of it, what you get out of it, what licenses you need, the EPA section of it, the different types of certificates you need. See, this is why I have it locked for other countries because I don't know your guys' rules and regulations. It's important for me to keep it regional for that purpose right now. Um, And when I built the CRM, I built it in the mindset of running the company myself. And if I was to start an HVAC company or a plumbing company, these are the tools that I'm going to need to run it. And that's the other thing. I can specialize this for them too. Yeah, so Bridge, I think his name is Matthew Miller, the one over at Bridge Mine. He's good at hyping. He's good at generating traffic. He's good with marketing. So he's not building a tool to help you vibe code. He's building a tool to help him gain more followers. That's another difference between him and I. I don't need to jump up and down and go do 100 push-ups to show you guys that I'm vibe coding. I don't know the guy. He seems real cool. Seems real nice, and he has his app is a lot more matured than mine. So, but I'm going to be straight with you. I'm going to be honest with you. No, this is my side job. Is me vibe coding here. I actually have a real job that I tend to, but I work remotely anyway, so I do this at the same time. All right, so total from start to finish, um, ChatGPT, I was only able to save 46%. That's not good enough. So we're going to fix that. Claude, I'm already up to 97, 98%, but ChatGPT, I'm not. So let me come in here. He's finishing up right now. He's going to give me my calculations here. Oh, he's definitely passionate. Don't get me wrong. He's got a goal and he's going to reach it. I love what he's doing. I love his energy. I love his spirit. Um, and he's like I said, he's really good at marketing. He is excellent at marketing. So and I hope he does really well. So right now, ChatGPT did 43%, which is better than the last 27%. So it did improve a little bit. Well, I mean, he makes money. He's doing a lot better than I am when it comes to making money. So he's doing it. What he's doing is not wrong. If you want to make money, he's doing it the right way. And I have no animosity towards the guy at all. I think what he's doing is great and wonderful. It's a great inspiration, and I recommend all of you guys to check him out and follow him. All right. So for the GPT savings, it's not saving nearly as much as Claude, and there's got to be some disconnect there. So, what do I need to do to improve my token savings? Look at all the tools that were provided for this and the algorithm, and I need to make sure that we can get this up to at least 90% for the GPT savings and improve our token efficiency. How's it going, Elia? I'm doing good. Thank you so much. I think I've been going for 7 hours, 7.5 hours. You caught me in the middle of eating my chips and salsa. That's my lunch. That's what I've been eating. So why should you use this ADE? I don't know the term ADE. I'm assuming it's agentic something something. Instead of like an IDE, it's a AI for development environment. So agentic development environment is what I'm assuming it is. Um, What's going to make mine different, stand out? Um, I guess the one thing is the token efficiency, the usage. I have my Kanban system in there that manages your task for you. The way agents, the terminals can talk to each other. I mean, Joshua, in a way, that's exactly what it is. It is a development environment for vibe coders. That's so he's not wrong. Wow, there's a guy earlier that he said he had 5 20 times Claude subs. That's crazy. That's some serious vibe coding. I have one, and I do this nonstop. So I don't know what you guys are doing to that you need 2 or 3 to 5 of them. That's crazy. Of course, I have token efficiency going on in the background on mine. So yeah, 5. I mean, I think 2 is crazy, but 5, that's wild. Well, hopefully with my tool, you won't need 5 of them. You'll, if I'm able to save you 90% of your token usage running multiple agents, would you need to have 5 subscriptions? I mean, serious. So Cassian, are you asking me why don't I want to learn coding? I know some coding. I could do C++, Python. I know PowerShell. I know C Sharp and Java and JavaScript. What's up, Lego? Welcome back. Are you gonna check in like every 2 hours? Am I deployed yet? No, not yet. I'm getting closer. I really am. So Cassian, with vibe coding, I could get a lot more work done a lot faster. And um, so one of the negative things people hear about any type of AI being involved, that's where the whole AI slop came from. And there's a lot of truth in that. So it started out with videos and images that AI was generating, and it created a lot of slop. So that trend stuck in people's minds. And then people started vibe coding and developing applications, games, whatever. And if the vibe coder, the person who's doing the vibe coding, does not understand the product they're making, the AI is only as good as you tell it to. It can only do what you ask it to. So when you tell it, hey, I need an API connection to this database and I'm going to put all my users in it, and you leave it at that, that's exactly what it'll do. But you forgot to include the security. Why did you hard code the API to it? There's so many different variables that are missing that the vibe coder itself did not think about. Um, so as long as you understand what you're doing and developing, there's nothing wrong with vibe coding, and you could actually develop so much faster with it. And honestly, like I said this earlier, so I apologize for repeating myself, but for the ones who didn't hear it, I grew up in the days of the late 90s and early 2000s when the internet was blowing up. It was still in the Wild West. There's hardly any regulations out there. Everyone was starting to get on the whole, everybody wanted their own .com domain. And there's a lot of people who learned how to do it right, and they're millionaires and billionaires today because of it. And now the internet is fine tuned to where it's at today, and it's a lot more mature than what it was. And right now, it's harder for people to get into learning all that stuff we had to learn in the 90s. So they have to do some other things, right? So that trend was brand new to at that time. And then after that, you had Bitcoin. And Bitcoin, when that first came out, same thing. It was the Wild West when it came to cryptocurrency. And the people who actually knew what they were doing and stayed with it, they're billionaires today, millionaires and billionaires today, right? And that was the Wild West back then. Now it's a lot more mature. Um, Now is AI. AI is the new trend. Right now it's the Wild West for the AI. It's still being in development. They're actually losing money right now trying to get it right. So if you don't get in it now, and another 20 years from now, you're going to think, man, I wish I did back when they first started. So if anything, you may look at vibe coding or any AI thing as slop or just another trend. Um, but you're missing the whole granular picture of it. Um, you need to see it in the aspect of how our history has been when it comes to new technology. And AI is a new technology. It's not going anywhere. In fact, it's being incorporated in almost everything we do now. Just like cell phones, same thing, right? These are smartphones. Remember the old flip phones? We don't have those hardly anymore. If you don't get in it now, you're going to miss that opportunity. And that's why I encourage all my listeners here, if you get into it now, you will be thanking yourself in the future. So I hope that's a good explanation of why I don't code anymore and I use vibe coding. Dude, it's bigger than just drones. They're already talking about running AI data centers in space. It's crazy what they're thinking about right now. Yeah, have it naturally connect to the MCP. But so the point of this is the application itself is the part that does the tool saving. So for anybody who downloads my app and they use their own I want them to be able to have that same token savings as I do. They shouldn't have to have no third party MCP or anything like that. It should all be built into the actual tool. And when they load up their AI, the MCP gets loaded in with it. Everything we're making today will be slop in 4 years. Oh, heck yeah. Have you ever looked at websites in the 90s? Look at, what's that one website? Let me see if I can find it here. Um, let me see here. The Wayback Machine. This is a fun website here. So if I look up, let's just say Facebook, let's see what they look like when they first started. Oh, thank you so much. Dutch Bros. I don't know if you guys like Dutch Bros or not. What I get is a decaf macchiato um, blended coffee with caramel. Oh, they call it the Annihilator. I was telling them what the ingredients were. Let me see. Mom, I like that. Check out the sticker. That's what they gave away at Dutch Bros. That's awesome. Here you go. I don't know why this isn't working. I messed something up here. Hang on here. I'm supposed to put .com. Maybe I am. Oh, there it goes. It just took a while. So just regular Facebook.com, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so if I look at what it looked like in 2024, this is when Facebook started, you know. No, that's definitely not it. What the hell is that? That's not Facebook. Facebook.com. Well, maybe another company owned them before that. Hang on here. None of these are working. I don't understand. But yeah, there's a way you can go back and look at how websites used to look. I forgot exactly how to do it. It's been a while. Yeah, about face. I know, huh? You know, you're right. He didn't vibe code. He sat there 24/7 on his little laptop and he grinded and built his first app and it grew from there. But you know what? He vibe codes today. And let me explain to you how he does that. Every CEO in a company right now talks to all their agents below them and say, "This is what I want done." And then it happens. They are vibe coding. Elon Musk, when he says, "I want a car that has AI self driving," do you think he invented that? No. He spoke it, and that was his prompt. And everybody below him, all his coders, developers, they built it for him. So he technically vibe coded what he wanted. So you're right. When most of them didn't vibe code at first, but now they're CEOs or they're big wigs in their companies, and they have these dreams and ideas that they want to move forward in their company. They don't go out and do that themselves anymore. They tell people to do it for them. So in a way, they're vibe coding. Hey, you took my chips. Here's some salsa. Oh, did you? Okay. Why do I didn't mean to take all your chips. I was never in software. What I do for a living right now, I'm a Microsoft 365 architect. For a company, I manage their whole cloud infrastructure for Microsoft. Oh yeah, they do receive way better code. I agree with that. But I am not a CEO of a company, and I don't have $1 billion to hire a whole bunch of coders. And for me, this is the next best thing. So I'm not too worried about it. Hey, Midcurve, try not to spam or shout out caps like that, please. It's not fun for everybody else. No problem. Good. Now he understands what I want. Let's see if he can implement it. And June, you said I look like I already have 1 million. I don't understand what that means. I don't. Dark, I am using Rust and TypeScript for what I'm building. Um, this is the actual project right here, the build. But the actual project is probably, I want to say 80% Rust and 20% TypeScript. And most of the TypeScript is the TS or TSX. That's for UI. And most of the Rust components here, let me, well, that's a poor example. Go ahead. Let me find some here. Yeah, right in here. Most of the Rust components here is all Rust. So yeah, sorry about that. Geolocked. I should put a warning there for everybody, like, hey, don't go to my website if you're not from the U.S. If you want, here, I'll tell you what. Give me a second, guys. I'll unlock it for you. I'll let you guys play with it. You guys are so fascinated with it. So let me go and unlock it here. Give me a minute. Um, where can I do this at? Do it here. Let me go to my firewall. All right, I just unlocked it for you guys. Let me see if let me know if you can access it now. Just let you know, I am keeping track of every IP that hits that website. So if you guys do anything dumb, I'll know which IP did it. I'm using Vercel for my hosting platform and Supabase for my database. Oh, you know what? Hang on one second here. I have redundancy. Sorry about that. Give me a second here. Yeah, you'll get that. That's my redundancy. Give me a second. Um, I gotta wait till he's done. I have to have him unlock it for me, and then I have to redeploy it. Yeah, I told you. If anything, I'm good at security. So mid, my SaaS, my website is for companies here in the U.S. and Canada, and I developed it in the mindset of our EPA rules and regulations and federal laws. So when I built it, I put myself in their mindset and understood what they're going to need. So if I open it up to the UK or to any other country and you guys sign up and pay for it, my website's not going to do you any good because it's not made for you or made for your country or your laws. And it'll be frustrating for you. So until I'm able to understand what those laws are, I can't open it up to that. So there's no point in even having you go to the website unless I have it built for that. Does that make sense? That's funny music. I love that. If it's true story, I'm sorry to hear that, but the next time you should say you lost a girl when you're in cyber security because she told you you're too insecure. Let me I'll grab this session. This is something I created for one of you guys yesterday to show you how I vibe code. I need you to log into my Plyrium saas, and in there I have a CTC file that does geo-blocking. I need you to unblock it for right now. I want to be able to be open. I already changed it in the Vercel firewall. So let me know when you're open that, and I need you to push it to staging, and then merge it into the main, and then push it up to Vercel. I'll get that for you guys. Give me a second. So let him cook while I'm still waiting for this one to get done. All right, perfect. Okay, if that's how it works, if you haven't done it yet, go ahead and get it done. So unless you have been in cybersecurity and then you started vibe coding, then you understand it. See, as a Microsoft architect, I understand quite a bit about security. Give me a minute for him to push it up and sync it. How you doing, Clueless Nova? I am building a agentic development environment for orchestrating multiple AI agents where they can work together on the same project. There you go. No, I'm done. Thank you, though. Mm-hmm. That's so good. Oh, so right now it's building right now. So as soon as the staging is done, it'll get pushed to main, and as soon as that's done, you guys should be able to access it. Hey, Kevin, thank you for your feedback. What part of it makes it feel like it's vibe coded? I would love your criticism here, and we can definitely see if we can fix that. I don't understand what you're saying there, Issa. Sorry. Okay, so this is getting done here. This is good indicator. Hang on. Let me send that off. You did it not say it did not save. Dang it. Hang on here. I'll get back to that in just a second. Um, so the dark mode always puts it in what now? Like this mode here? What do you mean? Replace some dashes with the regular dash. What dashes are you looking at? You mean like that? Is that the one? That one there? No, I'm using yeah, so it's Claude Code, but it's inside of their Claude desktop is what I'm using. So let me launch this app again. Give me a second. And see what the heck broke. No, not you. Yeah, I can have those replaced. I think that's a good idea. Copy. But yeah, if there's anything else you see in there that looks like it stands out, let me know. And right now it's still pushing to main, and it usually takes about 3 minutes. So this is almost done, and then you guys will be able to access the website. There, it's done. Let me know if you guys can access it for the ones who weren't able to. Perfect. It's Plyrium.com. I'll send it to you in chat here. And you're on Twitch, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming the 3 different places. I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube all at once. Refresh this for a new version. Yeah, let me know if you guys can access it now. Yeah, Dark, you're right. There is definitely a consistency when it comes to how they use their verbiage and talk. And you really have to fine tune what they say and how they say it. Otherwise, it looks like a cookie cutter template after a while. And one thing I wasn't happy with was the color theme. And I was playing with the preview. I forgot what it was here. Um, template, no, I forgot where it's at. I'll have to find it later. But there was a template preview that I was playing with the different color schemes. So let me know if you guys can access the website now. Hey Costa, sorry I missed you. I'm building it's a agentic environmental or development environment for you can run multiple agents at once and they communicate with each other. I'll show that to you in just a second. So Plyrium is my main company here. That is a CRM for companies like if you have an HVAC company or if you're a plumber or electrician. It's a system to manage all of your customers and your techs and your trucks and your tools and everything else built in behind it. Um, you go there and you can check out the demo if you want um, and play around with it. It does all sorts of things. You could manage your marketing from here. There's communication, your operations, the work for the work orders. Um, you could also customize your hotbar here to make it however you want. You just show, hide, favorite. You can hide this. I mean, it's got nice features, quality of life features. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I'll have to look into that. Hold on one second. I'm back. All right. Now let's see how much token savings I have. So this is my tool. If you're just coming in and this is your first time seeing this, this is what we're building. You can run multiple agents, as many as you want. And right now, what I'm focusing on is token savings. So you can run multiple agents on one subscription um, without the cost of eating up all your token usage. Hey, Dark. I'm sure there's some similarities to it, but it is different in a lot of ways. And this is the Kanban board that each agent is able to go in and they can pick up task, or they can work on it. But as I'm testing the token efficiency right now, let me see how well this does. Go ahead and pick a card and work on it until it's done, and let me know when you're finished. So I just want to run the GPT one right now, see how well it does. Yeah, if you can, I don't care. You can post links. Not going to bother me at all. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? How you doing? Is it Hi Quinn? Hi Quinn, how you doing, Hi Quinn? Hey, puppy, how's it going? Hey, Captain, how you doing? Thank you all for joining. Right now, what I'm testing is this is Codex, which is GPT, and I'm testing the token efficiency. Last time I ran this, I got 47% token efficiency, and to me, that's not good enough. I want at least 90 or higher. So I'm hoping that I can get this up to a better number here. Hey, thank you so much, Johnny, and I hope we'll reach here sooner than later. This app here, when I get to version one, right now it's at version 3.10 or 0.3.10, and when I get to version one, I'm hoping to have this released for you guys, and I think that'll be sometime next week or this week in the middle of the week probably. Get that released to you guys so you guys can play with it and run it. But I'll find a way to monetize it one way or another. You could, if you want, you could run multiple swarms in here. You could just follow these steps. You could run your swarms. This is the memory system that I have. Um, if you just want to come in here and just wiggle the balls, you can do that too. Just wiggle jiggle the balls. That's always fun. This is my editor, and of course, in the editor is my file system here. Where's the? There we go. So let's put that here. Yeah, you could move the docs. You could customize the heck out of this. You could put any of these anywhere you want, however you want to do it. And then here, if you want to, work on your code, you can. Or if there's like, hey, you want to snip that and send it to Claude and be like, well, what is this? What are you doing? Why is this here? You could do that, or any of the agents. And you don't have to use Claude. You could actually select from the list here whichever one that you subscribe to, or you could even bring your own API or free local LLM if you want. When I'm done with this, you'll be able to. Right now, it's at 45% savings. But I think okay. So here's an issue. I just now noticed this did not reset. This is still using. So that's a problem. Which it's okay. Hang on here. What's he still waiting for? Okay, so the token usage, it's hard to calculate because it's not resetting when I load it up. Every time I load up the app, it should be a brand new session. And the token usage meter on top should be reset to 0 until I start using it. Then I want to see the brand new token savings I saved for that session. And right now, it's hard to gauge how much savings I'm doing if we're bringing in old data and it's dirtying the waters pretty much. So if we can get that set up and go ahead and build that for me. Okay. Oh, something's hanging. I think I'm running out of RAM. Bet you it's what it is. Yeah, look at that. Something spiked huge here and then it crashed. That's wild. That's what happened. It hung up there. So about 300 total, and because I have two different subscriptions, one is a Claude Pro Max to 20x, or yeah, 20x, and then I have GPT, which I just have the 5x for that one. No, okay. Just to be fair, this has nothing to do with the actual app. If you look here and look at Plyrium, it's only using 7.2 megabytes. It is not my app that's doing it. What's causing it is Claude, which is through my Claude here and my browser. And plus, I'm streaming to 3 different services at once. So what I'm vibe coding is this app right here. It's my agentic development or development environment. It's so I can spawn multiple agents and they can orchestrate together, work together on my same project. Right now, I am trying to get token efficiency. So I had him start a task, and I hate to stop him in the middle of it. Oh, he's going to try killing it. Oh, that's funny if he does. So Claude itself is 200. That's the subscription, and then ChatGPT is 100. Hey, Clutis Nova, thank you so much. It has been wonderful. And that's the other thing. Happy Mother's Day to all of you, all of your mothers and all your grandmothers. It's well deserved day for them. So, and if you're a mother, happy Mother's Day to you. Hey, Tama. Yeah, you're right. If you prefer bridge mine, go for it. I encourage it. That guy over there, he has a lot more maturity when it comes to the age of his app. Um, if you're happy with his price and what he has to offer, I say go for it. There's things that are built in mine that he doesn't have, and there's things that's built in his that I don't have. So it just depends on what you need it for. My number one, what I think my selling point is going to be is token efficiency and savings. That's going to be my number one focus when it comes to, especially when you get people who can't afford the $200 a month. They can only spend like $20 a month and on one agent. That tool will be worthless to them. The BridgeMine tool would do no good at all because they can only run one agent and probably only run it like every 3 hours per day before it runs out. With mine, you're going to be able to run multiple agents at the same time for the cost of one. That's a difference. I think that's a good difference. So, and I'm going to get some features that he don't have. I already have a lot that he doesn't have, and there's a lot of algorithms that's happening behind the scenes that you guys haven't seen. It's my secret sauce stuff that I can't share. Yeah, Clueless Nova. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't know him very much. I only saw a couple of his videos and checked out his app and website because before I built this, I was seeing if there's something similar out there that I wanted that I already had in mind. And I checked out his stuff and it was interesting, but it wasn't quite what I wanted. So I decided to build my own. But other than that, I don't know the guy. I haven't seen his a lot of his videos or anything, so I don't know much about the different things that he's done. I just know that he's very energetic and he loves exercising. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think it works for him, and he has a huge following, which is great. I'm so proud of him for that. That's actually pretty exciting. I just know that we both are developing similar products, but different. All right, so I'm at 46. Let me see if that was an. I think that was a crap from before. So I need that cleaned up. I got 150 plus subs already. Holy crap! I haven't even looked at that yet. Wow. Yeah, no, I think this is great. I would love for you guys to stick around or follow me and hang out. At least, we'll make it fun, entertaining. See, the problem is, Cuba, they're not vibe coding GTA 6. That's why it's taking so long. Hey, I got to throw a joke in there about vibe coding somewhere. Uh, Tonki, that's I just to give you a little bit of context. I was meaning I have a banner on top of my app that shows me my token efficiency, and how it happens is behind the scenes it saves to a JSON file of the captured data, and then it'll populate that banner with what's in that JSON file. And right now it's just appending it. So every time I start a new session, it'll just keep appending it, that JSON file, and it just keeps stacking up my token efficiency banner up top. So while I'm doing testing, I want to see, like on my next run, I want to see actually from zero to the amount that I'm actually saving per that session. And I can't capture that if there's already data in there. I have to clear it first. So that's the part that I need cleared is that JSON file. If that helps, if that makes sense. Are they releasing the third trailer? See, I'm a gamer at heart too. In fact, here is my Steam. Here I have a lot of games, lots and lots and lots of games. So I love gaming. I game. I'm sure that helps. Like I said, he's what he's doing. He's great at marketing, and he's doing really good for himself, and that's amazing. So I want to be there when he gets closer, or hits that million. I would be so freaking excited for him. And he works hard for it though. Don't get me wrong. He busts his butt for it. Johnny, that's a great question. Do I play them? Yes. Do I collect them? Probably more than yes. So it's so funny because I'll get a game and I'll love the game, and then later on they're like, "What'd you think of that game? Did you like it?" Great example. Which game was it? That newest game that just came out. Uh, Crimson Desert. Loved it. Played it. Enjoyed it. I have not beaten it yet, and I probably never will. That's my problem. Skyrim, never beat it. I played it. I have thousands of hours in it. Let's see here. If it'll show me my hour. Oh, 757 hours. Never beat it. I just love replaying them. I don't know why. What's wrong with me? I have issues. Uh, Cuba, it's not a big house, and it's definitely not a mansion. When it comes to our standard economic size here in the U.S., I don't know where you're from, what you consider as big or small. I am naive when it comes to that, and I am uneducated when it comes to that. So I apologize. But when it comes to the U.S. and my standard living and my economy, I'm just a regular person. I'm not rich. I'm not poor. I'm average. My house is average, if that makes sense. So if you live in a smaller house, I don't know if that's average for you or not, but it just depends on where you're from and where you live. So okay, it looks like it's clear. So Plyrium Forge is this tool right here. It's a IDE for me to run multiple agentic AIs to help me vibe code. I'm about ready to test my token efficiency right now. Let's see if it's cleared. Go ahead and grab a ticket and start working on it, or not ticket. I'm sorry, a card in the ops board, and work on it. And let me know when you're done with it. Thank you. And that speech to text here, this is built into the Plyrim Forge. It's not a separate thing. I'm using Codex right now. See, this is just a terminal. That's all these are. You got Codex, Claude, Open Code. You could just select, whichever one. If you want Codex, you just switch to it. It loads Codex. You don't have to have API for it. You could just use your normal subscription. Well, I'm at 39% token savings. Let's see if we get that up there. Now, if I was now Claude, I could get up to 90% token savings. The ChatGPT, I'm having a little bit more issues with it. I'm trying to get up. I mean, 40% is still good, but honestly, if I could get it up to 90% for you guys, you'll be able to run your $20 a month subscription and run multiple of these at once. That's the whole point. That's the difference between me and the other competitors out there. Is how I'm going to be saving you guys tokens here and the usage. Yes, I have Claude Max, the 20X, and I have Codex Max or their Max version of it. Yeah, on Claude I can save up to 90%. I've already proven that. I'll show you after this. On GPT, I'm only right now it's at 43%. I'm hoping to get more than that. I don't. There's something that GPT is doing differently, and I need to find out what it is. The hell is all this crap? You see that? That's a transcript. They look like it looks like money bags. Oh yeah, I have a full time job. I work. I'm a Microsoft 365 architect for their. I work for a big company, and I manage their whole Microsoft cloud infrastructure. So I do this as a side gig, side thing, I guess. Hey, Clueless Nova, thank you for stopping by. You have a wonderful day, and happy Mother's Day to you and everybody else in your family. Hope to see you again. Yeah, like I'll take a look here. Give me a second. I thought I heard it beep or do whatever it does. So the name of it is Plyrium Forge. It's right up here. Is going to be the name of it. I'm going to have a separate website for that, so you guys can all um, go to it when I'm done. I haven't started it yet, but I'll get that up for you guys. Um, the price, I haven't structured that yet. I don't know what the price is going to be, but I want to make sure it gets in everyone's hands if you want to use it. So I think, well, I'm going to have a tier system, and each so the first tier is going to be free for you to download it and use it as the basic. But I'm going to have um, tools in there that may be locked behind tiers or features that may be locked behind tiers for like an extra X amount of dollars. I'm not quite sure how I want to do it yet. And that's something I need to look into and really investigate before I throw numbers out there for you guys. But I do want to make it cheap enough for you guys to be able to enjoy it and use it and not have to break the bank. Hey, Johnny, that's funny. You know, I've actually ran Linux for the longest time. Um, and I love where Linux has gone, especially when in the gaming community, what they've done with it. It's freaking amazing. And what pissed me off was I was trying to get, what's the name of that? Let's see if I can find it here. Oh, I forgot the name of it. It's something for Skyrim that I wanted to use and play with, but I couldn't get it working on Linux. It was pissing me off, and I wanted to play it. So I uninstalled Linux and reinstalled Windows so I could play it. So I got to play it for a couple hours. And I said, "Yeah, this sucks," and I left. So I did all that work so I could play something for a couple hours, and I just left it on Windows. Yeah, the Linux I was using. It's what was it? It starts with the F. It's well, I've used Arch Linux. That was fun, especially setting up. Um, but the one I was using, it's not. I can't even think of the name of it now. But it's not a Debian base. It is Fedora base, I think. Or yeah, I'll have to look it up again. I forgot what it was. Yeah, Fedora's good. I like Fedora. Mucus, that's something I can't share when it comes to my real job. But any money I make with my side gig here, my app, I would happy to share with you guys, and I would make that publicly for everybody that watches my stream to know what I make. So so my headset, it's the same. It's got the little squiggly three snakes. I forgot who makes it. Hang on. Do you need help, honey? Okay, hold on one second, guys. I'm back. I think it's Logic Tech is what I think it is. Oh no, it's a Razer. Razer Basilisk is my mouse. And this is a Razer something. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's a Razer. So this finished, and I'm at 45% savings. That is not cool. What I want to do, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna let him finish doing what he's doing, and I'm gonna run Claude again to see if that was a fluke or if I really do have better savings with Claude. That's gonna be a good test. Yeah, I would, as a developer, it's gonna be real tough out there. But don't give up. Keep trying. Hey, Mert, I am building a agentic development environment for my vibe coding. I needed a better tool than what Claude Desktop is, so I decided to make my own tool that's a little bit better. It has better tools and optimizations in it, and I'm going to be selling my tool when I'm close to being done. I have my SaaS here that I built too. It's um, it's a CRM for companies like HVAC companies or electric companies that need a back-end billing system, or they need to be able to manage their marketing, their customers, their teams, or their techs out in the field. That's what this does. So, all right, so that's done. Let me go back to projects here, and I'll show you my tool here that I'm building. Oh, not source. I need target, and then now this should be emptied. Yep, it is. And I want Claude, and I want to see how much token savings he does, because we know that ChatGPT, I could get around 45, 46% savings on tokens. Let's see if I can do better with Claude here. Go ahead and go to the ops board, grab the first card, and work it until it's completed. And let me know when you're done. Yeah, sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know when it comes to getting into certain places. So 27's in. You asked, how do you go about creating a new session for token optimization? Do you save the context, or is it not a, or is it if it's not a secret? So I won't tell you how I do token optimization. That is a trade secret. Um, but I will tell you that the way what costs you in tokens and why it adds up. If this will give you a clue on what I'm doing, that's great. So everything is built into a cache. Every time you talk to an agent, it builds up that cache. Every time there's a tool call, it blows up that cache. Um, and so for every time, when he stops and I start something else, he has to take that cache and put it back in. That's called a KV cache. Any tool call, anything like that. So what I'm doing is I'm removing that fluff and all the crap you don't need in that cache, and I'm shrinking it back down to a level that he only needs, or the AI only needs, to understand the context of what I'm working on. That's one way I'm saving. The other way it's saving is I have a memory system here, and this does a really good job behind the scenes of keeping track of the context of what he's working on, and they're constantly writing and reading to these memory nodes. And it has to before it does anything or before it even goes online. This is the first place it goes to retrieve data and information, and it doesn't need to grab it and throw it into their AI to understand it. It reads it from there, and that's it. That's all it needs. It doesn't need to go anywhere else. That's another way I do my token optimization. But how it happens and what I'm doing, that's the trade secret. So right now, see, I'm at 94% token savings right now on Claude versus 45, 46% on ChatGPT. There's a disconnect somewhere, and I need to find it because GPT should be saving just as much, if not more, than what Claude is saving. But even at I was hoping I would be get 99%, but 94% token savings. Imagine if you have the $20 subscription and that's all you want to pay, but you want to run multiple agents. Well, if you didn't have the token efficiency savings on there, you're using the raw tokens, and you're going to be spending you're spending so much money, or you're not going to have the full usage out of your AI. So I remove the fluff without ruining the stability or the context of what the AI actually needs. And honestly, that's at this point, 95% of that is junk that it doesn't need. And that's how I knew I was able to have it saved this much. So right now it's saving. It's at 95% token savings. So I've only spent point 0.1 cent, almost 2 cents. Oh, there's 2 cents, or I'm sorry, that's 20 cents. I spent 20 cents just to run this versus it would have cost me $4.34. And that's how much if I was paying for the API, that's the equivalent to the cost. Of course, I run the Pro Max, which where's that at? Yeah, so this is the one that I run here, my Pro Max, and right now I've been running this for hours, almost nonstop, and these have barely moved at all. I don't know if you guys have been watching or not, or how long you've been here. I've been streaming for 7 hours to 8 hours, something like that. And you'll hardly ever see my targets move here at all. It don't move. I mean, it does, but it's really really rare. I have true token efficiency. Yeah, 97% right there is what I'm up to right now. I assumed I could get up to 99. Uh, for my Claude, it's the Pro Max 20X, and for Codex, it's the 5X Pro. Sheriff, I don't know what you said. It's a tool called Caveman or something like that. I don't know what that is, My tool is called Plyrium Forge, and about 90% of what you see here is built from scratch. So I don't know. I'm not sure what caveman or what you're talking about there. Yeah, and Johnny, it is not Anthropic's fault on how they saved tokens. So this finished its job. I'm at 97% token savings. So to run that cost me 0.25 cents. Well, it would if I'd done the API. So versus the 760. It's really a huge savings, and this isn't like made up stuff in the background. This is actual, real, true calculations algorithm that's actually happening behind the scenes. Um, and for some reason, Codex, and I'm going to stop this. I'm going to rerun it here to get a new session. Codex is only doing about 45 to 47%, and that's the one I'm trying to solve right now. So I got Codex on this side and Claude on this side right now. Go ahead and grab a card and the ops board and start working on it, and just let me know when you're done. Thank you. So it's going to go, and I'm just going to run just the Codex right now, just to get a good estimate on my savings. And while that's going, I'll be right back, guys. Cold, I just saw what you said. No, I'm not using Caveman. I'm never even heard of it. I'm not familiar with it. So mine isn't removing it from the prompt. It's removing it from the tool calls behind the scenes. It has nothing to do with the prompt at all. You can say whatever you want. It has nothing to do with its prompt. It's the KV cache and everything that's hidden from the user that's happening underneath the hood of these clients. All those tool calls, every time you talk to it, it has to remember all the old tool calls it did, and it just builds up all that cache, and that's where all your token if inefficiency is happening. So what you're doing is the longer the context is going, the more I'm stripping out of there to shorten it to bring you better token efficiency in the long run. And you'll see it like it starts off small, like 37%, and it'll grow in better token efficiency because I'm stripping out more garbage out of there. But I'll be right back while you watch that. Um, can you guys answer Pizza's question there? How is it different from BridgeMine? If you guys are familiar with it, if not, Pizza, I'll hit you up in just a minute. Okay.
I'm back. Did you get your question answered, Pizza? If not, I'll be happy to answer it for you. No, I don't use T-Bucks, by the way. Yeah, I've seen you mention it a couple times, Q, but I am using. Let me find it here. Uh, Actually, here I'll ask Claude. He'll answer for me. Oh, something's hanging up again. Okay, here we go. Can you tell me what am I using for my terminal? Is it Tmux or what is it? This will give me an answer. Where should you start for master vibe coding? Honestly, I don't know. That's a good question. There's just watch how other people do it. Research it online. If just start asking the AI agent questions. So right here, it's none of it's Tmux. It's Xterm. If that helps you. Yeah, I like open source projects. I love open source projects. I have some actually on GitHub. So based, I don't do the API. I have the subscription. So far it's 44. So it's been consistent around 45 to 46% efficiency through ChatGPT versus Claude. I could get up to 95%. Hi Kesco, how you doing? Or Kexo? Is it Kexo? Queso? Hey Base. So this tool here you see in front of you, this is what I'm building. It's a agentic development environment for vibe coders to be able to streamline your vibe coding and build apps. What is the difference between Copilot and Claude Code? Copilot is Microsoft, Claude Code is Anthropic, and they're two different AIs. I believe Claude Code is leaps and bounds ahead of the Microsoft version of their Copilot. But VS Code is a IDE that you can code in. I actually have a built-in IDE editor in here for you guys. If you want to use that, so I come in here and I can open up source code, and it's got a built-in IDE editor. You could move the docs around however you want it, completely organize it any way you want. So I have an ops board here. It's a Kanban system where if I've been I told GPT here to pick up a card and work on it. These are all in the backlog, all my to-dos. Right now he's working on this scope of the project, and this is his agent ID. So this file is locked and the scope is locked. And when he's done with it, he'll either move it to testing or to complete, depending on the operations that needs to happen next. That'll keep them from walking on each other. And plus, what's neat about the ops board is it's another memory system for them. So every agent has access to every single one of these that's been completed on hold testing or to do. And they understand the entire project base that needs to happen without having to prompt it to them. I don't need no MD files for it. Everything's built into the ops board. Although in the back end, they load their skills. I could come in here and tell it I want to be a coder, an auditor, researcher, or I could even do custom. I could isolate the work trees, and I could just say, I just want you to focus directly on this certain project. There's a built-in memory system where behind the scenes they all have access to each other's memory bank.
and they all share the same memory, and they can read and write to it as much as they need to. You can actually see them working. That's what these little lines are. They're actually currently operating inside their memory right now. So this is a markdown preview. This is the architecture. This one is another markdown, a different version of it. And if you want to see the actual files, what they're doing, it's all here as well. So you can see what they're reading and writing. Um, it does quite a bit. And you could spawn as many agents as you want. There's 4 right there if I wanted to. I just say I want you to be Claude and I want you to be GPT. And later on, I'm going to have Gemini, Open Code, and Cursor. In fact, it's already wired in, but I personally don't have the CLEs for it. So if it's in my environmental table, it'll automatically show up here and I can run it. And then I'm going to have a llama where you can run local AIs or free AIs if you want. It just depends on what you want to do. I'll bring the tool, you bring your own AI type thing. At this point, no. Right now, for me, because I have token optimization, I could run Claude probably, I want to say 100 times longer than I can with Codex because I could get 95% token efficiency with my built in algorithm behind the scenes. That I can run Claude a lot longer and multiple Claudes at the same time. With Codex, I'm only getting about 46% efficiency. So I'm still working on that and trying to get that improved for you guys. So that way, whatever AI you bring in, I want you to have token efficiency because if you only have a $20 subscription, you should be able to use it and run multiple AIs at the same time without running up your usage. And in fact, if I show you what my current usage is right now, let me find it here. Um, so here's my current usage. Right now, I've used 12% in the last 5 hours, and for all models, I've only used 36% for the week, right? Um, and this hardly ever moves, and I've used it for a long time now, and I can run multiple um, code sessions. So, okay, so this is done, and it's only 46% savings. That's still not good. Let me Okay, I did a comparison with Claude, and I ran that first, and I got around a 97% efficiency and token efficiency, which is good. It's not 99 where I want it to be, but it's good right now. Right now with Codex, the GPT, I'm ranging around 45 to 47% efficiency, and it's not getting any higher. Why is it so different? How come I can save more on token efficiency with Claude than I can with ChatGPT? We need to find that disconnect and fix it. I want to get at least greater than 90% on both of them. I started this 2 days ago. I built this, just started this project 2 days ago. So based, I went ahead and unlocked the geo lock on Plyrium. So if you guys want to check it out, the website, you should all be able to go to it now and see it. I did that for you guys so you guys can check it out. Hey Hyper, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good. Happy Mother's Day to you, your moms and your grandmothers. So Jabber, what I use for token efficiency is my own tools that I built, and they're kind of more of my secret sauce. It's a trade that or a secret that I don't want to share. Otherwise, there's going to be competition out there. Other people start using it in their tools, and it's um, it's something. I mean, if anything, it's my leverage. So I would love to share it with you guys, but right now I can't. Thank you, Hyper. Base, what do you mean by what's misleading? Consider what I'm building. I'm not understanding what you mean by that. The plumbing thing. Are you talking about my my CRM here, my website? What's misleading about it? Are you talking about the name of it, the Plyrium, and the name of my tool here? And yeah, so App Dev Master, my CRM works right now, 100%. Everything's good in it. You can sign up, you can start using it. My 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 agentic development environment that I'm building is almost there. I mean, it works. You could use it, and it's got quite a bit of built-in tools already, but it's not where I want it to be. I want to get to version one before I actually release it. So Hyper, I just had an idea, and I just told AI what I wanted to do and how I wanted it done. And with my background, I have a little bit of experience. I'm a Microsoft 365 engineer, well, architect. I work for a big company, and I manage and um, develop projects for all their Microsoft needs, whether it's Azure, ADE, or AAD, SharePoint, Teams, Exchange. I help manage and facilitate all that. So So, Kesco, I don't know what type of usage that you use. What I can say is I can save you 90+% of your token usage. Whatever that means for you as a vibe coder, if you run 1,000 AIs, that's still going to burn through a lot of your tokens and your usage. However, I'm saving 90% of those or 90% plus of those. So it depends on how much power user you are. The whole point why I'm doing this is especially for those people who only have the $20 a month subscription but they want to be able to run multiple agents more than one. So I'm building making a way for them to be able to run multiple agents and save that token usage. Hyper, I recommend looking up YouTube videos, learning. There's websites out there who can help you with that. I could give you advice, but it's just for my personal experience. That's it. So I would love to help all you guys on how to get started, and I really do believe any one of you can do this. If you have an idea, I really believe you can do this. All you have to do is just start talking to your AI agent, ask it the right questions. If you don't even know what to ask it, that's a question in itself. You can ask it. You're welcome. So while this builds, let me summarize the full diagnostic and fix. Why Claude gets 97, Codex only gets 45. The savings percentage has two components stacking together. You have the provider cash savings, which is 45%, 90% discount on cash tokens, and Codex before fix, 25%, which is 50% discount. Forge Intel tool savings, which gives you 52% compact context wiring and coding, 0% MCP was broken. Total 97%, total 45%. So there's my disconnect right there. That was the issue. Um, three root causes, all fixed. The MCP handshake failure. So the MCP that manages the codex to be able to use the tools that does the token savings was not working. No instructions to use Forge, so that's important. Everything okay. So if you're going to start vibe coding, that's the number one rule is your agent's instructions. It will only do what it's told to do. So if you have a set instructions for it, make sure that it's written well. So like Claude uses Claude MD. Codex uses agents MD. Those are the base instructions, and your agent has to read it every time after every prompt to understand the context of what it's told to do. And in this case, what he was saying that there's no instructions to be able to use my tools because I have a separate tool that's built in there behind the scenes that does a lot of the token efficiency. And if it doesn't know to use that tool, it's not going to save efficiency tokens. So that was one of the main issues there. But I believe I get 99%. I think I could do higher than this. So there's some work I have to do behind the scenes. I'll do it when I'm stop streaming here. I know you guys will love to see it, but there's some actual real code in there that I can't share for reasons. Hey, Tachip. I don't know, but I think it's a good goal for everyone to reach, right? I think everyone should at least have a goal in mind and try to get to it. So the reason why I did it is because I truly believe I can. I really am working towards that goal. Um, and I'm building a nice community here of all you guys, wonderful people coming in, and you're actually helping support me and your voice, your companionship, and you guys have been wonderful. So I really appreciate it. So if there's more people doing the same type of thing, great. I'm happy for them. So to learn Claude Code, I would use the terminal. Start with the terminal before the desktop app, and you will get more leverage out of that. The desktop app I started using after I started using the Claude Code or the CLI on in the terminal because I wanted to try it out, and ever since then I've been using it. But it does get heavy in its weight and its usage over time. Because yes, the Claude itself will clear its content cache, but for me, it doesn't. It just goes up forever right now, and all that information has to get saved on my hard drive somewhere. And I can actually show you here. It hurts, right? It hurts bad. So I don't recommend it. Oh, now it's crashing on me. So he's seeing it trying to load and failing. So it's not like in an MCP. So I'm having Claude trying to fix that right now. So I am making both. I'm making an app, which that's what Claude's working on right here. And I built this website right here. I built this 12, well, I started this from scratch 12 days ago. Today's the 12th day, and I built this. It's a custom CRM for plumbers, HVAC electricians to manage all their invoicing, their customers, their techs, everything for their receptionist, back end business systems. So that's what I built here. So how do you save disk space? As in, you mean like disk space here? Is this what you're talking about, or memory? So if you want to save memory, don't use Claude Desktop. Use the CLI. Claude is definitely far more advanced than Gemini. However, Google owns Gemini, and they're not worried about where Claude's at. They're not worried about where Open AI is right now. One thing I've known about Google is they always have a secret weapon behind their belt. They have the infrastructure, the money, and the resources to build anything they want, pretty much. And I bet you anything that they are working on an AI model right now that's going to blow all these models away. they won't let that go. And it's a good market to get into, and right now is the time to do it. They're not going to let that slip behind them. If anything, Google's good about making money, and they know how to do it. So just because they have Gemini out there saying, "Hey, I got my skin in a game," it's there. But that was just something they threw together just so the people can start using it and understanding what it is. But I really believe Google is doing something behind the scenes, and they're going to be releasing something probably within this year or next year that's just going to blow everybody else out of the water. I could be wrong, but I've seen them do it too many times to be wrong about that. So Hyper, I am building a agentic. It's a development environment for vibe coders like you and I and everybody else. But there's a lot of tools built into it that helps me with my task and helps me build my applications a lot faster, better, and cleaner than what these local tools would give you. Claude is not fully free at all. You have to. They do have a free version, but I think it's like on their website. You go to their website and you can talk to it that way. And I think you get it on your phone app. But when it comes to getting the CLI or the desktop, you have to pay for one of their subscriptions for that or user API. Pain. The only programming background I have is anything that I self learned. I don't do it for a living. I built a lot of different custom apps for myself, but I've never built anything serious. Um, my my background in the industry is I'm right now I'm a Microsoft architect for a big company where I manage their cloud infrastructure. That's I have knowledge in security, cybersecurity, cloud-based software, and all the tools and inner workings of it, and how all that ties together. That's where my knowledge comes from. Now, when it comes to the backend and the code, I just know what I want, and I tell them how to do it. So let's test this now. Let's see how this works. This is supposed to be the fix. Go ahead and grab a card in the ops board and work it until you're done and let me know when you're finished. Let's see if this actually works a little better here. If this works, I should have seen at least 80% token efficiency here. Do you guys, I don't know what that word is. So, OSINT, I'm trying to figure out, and stuff there. I don't know what you're saying there. Yeah, so what I'm building here is I'm probably going to have a free version for you guys to download and play, but you have to bring your own AI. It doesn't matter which one you use. If you want to use Cursor, if you want to use Open Code, Gemini, Codex, Claude, whatever you want to use, my tool will be able to run your AI. So I'm at 27% right now, but it has to build up first. So the longer the context gets, the more savings you can do because it starts ripping out all the old stuff, and you'll see that grow here. So I'm only at 189,000 tokens, and I've saved 150,000 tokens in savings right now. Yeah, I never said I was into cybersecurity. I said I understand cybersecurity. So, and the inner workings of it. Like I worked with a lot of cybersecurity guys. I was involved in a lot of pen testing. Just because you can throw acronyms at me all day long. It doesn't mean I don't understand them or I do understand them. It just, depends on what you say. Yes, I specialize in Microsoft 365 cloud services, SharePoint, Teams, Exchange, Azure AD, all the above. Hi, so my app, I am building, this is it right here. It's called Plyrium Forge, and it's agentic development environment for, you can run multiple agents that communicate with each other. You can run any type, you bring your own agent, so whatever agent or AI that you use, and you can build your own or vibe code your own apps with it. And right now, what I'm working on is I'm having it dog food itself. Well, not right now, but later on. Well, earlier I was, and later on I'm going to have it dog food itself. But right now I'm testing the token efficiency that's built into it. And Claude can get around 97% token efficiency. So far, ChatGPT is not doing so well. It's actually it looks like it's worse than what it was. And I do have a website. It is plyrium.com. It is this is a CRM for trade companies, industries like plumbers, HVAC, electricians. This is a whole billing system for them. They can manage their customers, their contracts, anything and everything that has to do with the back end for them. Hey, not a problem. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I'm streaming every day. And so far, I've been streaming. I can't tell. I don't see it in here. I think I've been streaming for like 9 hours, 10 hours so far. It's at 6 this morning. And as soon as I get this where I want it to go, I'm probably going to hop off for the rest of the day until tomorrow. Because there's some, and in fact, I may do that sooner than later because I have to get into where the token efficiency tools are and find out what's going on. Yeah, 9 hours. Okay. I knew it was close to that. And I'm also streaming on Kick and Twitch at the same time as YouTube. So the goal of what I'm building is what started out with this tool here, which in the behind the scenes or my admin portal side is this is my ops board. And I was using Claude Desktop to manage this for me. And this is where I put all my either bugs, vulnerabilities, or features list in here and anything that I want done. So this was getting slow with just running just one desktop. So I'm like, I need a tool that I can run more than one agent and manage different aspects of the website at once. So I was looking into different tools out there, and there's a lot that are similar to what I'm already building, but none of them are. A lot of them don't have the same features that I need or that I want. So I started to build my own, and I started building Plyrium Forge 2 days ago, and this is where I'm at now. Um, and it's already got a lot of the features that I want in one, and there's going to have a lot more. And if there's enough interest in it, I will release it to the public. There's a lot of people who already want to use it, so I might start releasing it by the middle of next week. I'm getting closer to the version I want. Right now it's 0.3.14, and it does quite well for what it is. You can run multiple agents, and they do talk to each other. They communicate with each other. They could work on, like I said, the ops board here, which is the same thing as you seen just a second ago on the other site. And they have full control of or their memory. They all share the same memory, and they all understand what the project is about. They understand. They have the whole scope of it. At the same time, I am trying to get token efficiency for like right now. I'm working on Codex. On Claude, I'm already getting around 95 to 97% token efficiency when it comes to running with your subscription. So whatever subscription you have, you're going to get token efficiency running this tool. So you can run multiple Claude instances at a real cheap um, cost of tokens versus running one. And I'm trying to get it done for GPT here as well. Right now, earlier I was getting around 45% token efficiency, and I made some changes. Now I'm getting 31%. So I need to find out what the disconnect there is and fix it. How am I planning to market it? So my tool here, I'll build the website and then I'll market it through my YouTube channel here, just like what this is how you guys are learning about it. That's a great place to market it. My main site here, I'm already marketing through Facebook ads and Google ads and building SOE content for Google to discover it and crawl the pages. And that's what I'm working on here. So that way you could do like raw lookups without running into the ads, and I'll be on the Google list. And so getting that done is the hardest part, especially since how young the actual website is. It's only 12 days old, or less, or yeah, less than that. So it's very young, and so it needs a little bit maturity, as in age, before it really starts to show up in Google's listings. That's my marketing strategy, and I suck at marketing, so we'll see if that works or not. 90% of it was built from scratch for my normal website. In fact, it is right here. Um, for external libraries, I have. Hang on, let me get rid of this stupid view here. No. Details. There we go. Most of this was built from scratch. So handwritten, and they're all TypeScript. Wow, that took a while to load. There's so many files in there. There is my website's so huge. So I use Next.js, TypeScript, and there's other components in there it uses. So I'm getting tired. Yeah, I'm gonna try figuring this out. Like right now I'm at 31%. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, guys. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna start in the morning, and I'll be streaming, working this. And if you guys want to come back, hang out, please do. I really enjoy your guys' company. So thank you guys again for being here. And I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of the day and happy Mother's Day if I haven't told you already. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Bye.